look at this good-looking panel here. We have Dakota. We have Dr. Ray. What's going on? What's going on? I'm going to switch the camera up a little bit while you guys talk. Say hello to everybody. We have the draft starting in 15 minutes.
Everyone.
14 minutes.
Welcome.
This is a
Welcome to the draft.
Sleeper draft with a bunch of community members. A few people I don't know. Hopefully they join in and we can talk to them in the chat. But Ray, what's going on, man? How you been? You haven't seen you. Dakota, I have not seen you in quite a while on the streams. You've been working your ass off, huh?
Yeah, it's been a bit. Doing some grind.
Same here,
but yeah, man, great to be back. Thanks for having me. Excited to invite some other people in that I've played a little bit with and gotten in some drafts with this year as well. So excited to bring them in and show them a little bit about the fun we have here. So
yes, sir.
Lots of fun. Sometimes too much fun.
Working 6 days a week, so gotta love
last night I volunteered Derek's bunghole to Nick O because they're gonna hang out. I don't know if you saw the show.
Yeah,
they're gonna hang out, and I was just talking about how good of a guy Nick O is, and I was like, he's so good that he could convince somebody if he wanted to, and he might be inside Derek. And I just had that image in my head for a while. It's a great image to have.
It's gonna be the same shit. It's gonna be the same shit when I go to Tampa because my buddy Kolka, my buddy Dempsey, I did the speech for. His in-laws, they live down in Tampa, most of them. And Jason lives there. So I need to make probably about a 5-day trip so I can spend some proper time with Jason and also get in.
That'd be fun. Hetcher's down there as well. I think Hetcher's down there.
Well,
so
that's
we got
the
people
fact.
all over
That's
the
the fact that they're in
globe,
Florida. Then Hetcher's in, unless he's got on things he can't.
There's a few other people. I know I know you're in Pennsylvania, Dakota. I know Max is in Pennsylvania. So we have some crossover. Pennsylvania's a giant state, though. But we did find out that we have two newer Patreon guys that are within driving really close. Like Silent is 15 minutes away from me, like 2 towns over from where I grew up. And then McAuliffe is by O'Hare. He's fucking 45 minutes away. So we can actually get together and have beers with these dudes.
Yeah, you can have beers anytime with me, Rob. You just you banned me from your house, so.
Banned you from my house. My wife Erica banned you from the house.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah.
That makes sense. Gotcha, man.
This is amazing. Yeah. All right. And the sunblock drink? Nice, guys.
They're really good. They're really good.
Yeah.
Thing is, I didn't make you one.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Charlie, you're drinking sunblock. It's good. It gets you all. Yeah, you're ingesting viscous chemicals and they're getting you hot. It doesn't matter.
That's got to be sour cream or something, right? Yogurt.
I would hope so.
Yeah.
And Jonathan's saying that you're setting the mood with the lights in there. You're trying to get inside of us.
Well, that light was just fucking blaring, and I just hate it. So yeah, of course I fucking muted that fucking bitch.
Me and Dakota are glowing like angels here.
Oh, sorry. Okay, hold on. Am I glowing?
Shout out Jonathan.
Am I glowing now? Am I glowing?
I got big work to hold up to Jonathan and some of the other big appearances that have been on the show here recently that I've noticed. So shout out to all those guys for putting in some time.
Yeah, man, the crew is elite. Everyone that's been on, all the fans are just no one. The thing is, like I say, it's a fan night. There, people wouldn't think it's a fan night because you guys are fucking good, and just proves the point that we have very smart listeners and fans and OGs. And we have, they actually think Ray is a fan. They're just like, why is Ray on the show? Zinger. Gotcha, baby. Gotcha.
Gotcha, bitch.
I'm just kidding. Ray, you're the definition of an OG host. I mean, you were a big part of why this show survived in the dark ages when, I didn't have anybody. It was just
we
me.
did in person, man. Yeah. Those were Stone Ages. Those were caveman days. Great times.
Yeah, but really good times. I mean, crazy nights. I do have an awesome picture of Ray passed out on the couch. And you weren't even sleeping over. You weren't supposed to sleep over, but you're just sitting up and you have a dress shirt on, but it's riding up on you. So it's just full belly.
So the guts
you're
out.
Passed out like this. My two dogs, Farley was in that one.
Rob, don't worry. If I can find a sucker to marry me in my wedding day, you just add that picture to, oh God, the thousands of pictures my friends have had since elementary school. Yeah. You're good, dude. Look at that.
This one could be on there as well.
You had about 3 to 4 guys that'd be standing in my wedding right in that picture if I were to get married.
There we go.
And we got the other one right
so we
there.
have
that guy.
We have 8. Me. We have 8 people. So 8 people. 8 minutes. I got to drink more. 8 minutes till this draft starts. It is a sleeper sit and go, essentially, just a community draft.
Love you, brother.
And we got Big Ray at the 1 hole. Who Dat, which is one of Dakota's guys, at 2. Thelsey at 3. I am at 4. Sean, shout out Sean, at 5. Millpal at 6. Jay is at 7. David Nola at 8. American Sniper Chris Kyle, Derek Richardson at 9. Dakota, yours truly, at 10. And then Endoran Ewoks, and then Mouth at the turn. This should make it wild. Whenever Mouth at the turn,
Me and
you know
Mouth
it's
are
gonna be
the
wild.
complete opposites. So Mouth, calling you out. I'll have a better team than you, my buddy. My friend. Hetzer, yeah, you got it, but not.
Ray, make sure you get logged in, sir.
I am. I'm in here.
Someone needs to check Ray's shells for a darkener, a just for men darkener for his mustache. It looks nice, bro. I like it.
It's well, you can't really see his ginger.
It's coming in.
Oh, it's got a little autumn flair to it. I see.
Oh no,
what
it's
you're doing.
1000. It's in between that Hassing jersey from that color on the screen and Dakota's shirt, right in that middle of Gingy.
What are you eating? You guys food, Ray? Did you make something?
Oh yeah.
Hold on. I got something special for you guys. I cooked it back up. I know it was getting copyrighted before. Ray's gonna love this. So we got to see what Ray's eating here. Usually it is tacos. Yeah, I feel like that was a good song. We'll see if that one gets copyrighted. What do we got? 3 plates?
Oh, wow.
That's a monster. Okay, that's 1 plate.
Is that a porterhouse?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
1 plate. I'm guessing there's 3.
No,
Over under
there's 2.
2.5.
There's 2. You
Just
lost.
2. Oh, just 2. We're disappointed, man. Holy shit. Okay, that's more than 1 plate, though. I mean, that's 1 actual plate, but it's just jam-packed like Derek's going to be with Nick O.
The baked potato was, like all 3 of our cocks combined and double that.
Ray, how's your meniscus, man? Because Luther Burden does not have a meniscus injury, but we haven't really talked to you since the Burden thing. Let's hear what you have to say.
He had a meniscus issue, which totally tanked Derek Rose's career.
Even when Ray's not on the show, he's like with us. You know what I mean? It just
Yeah.
I gotta get a couple more cutaways, and we can always hear from you even if you're not in the show. So I love it. What do you got about Luther Burden? Confident he plays week 1?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say like 100% confidence. I'd give about 80%. But from what I've heard, just listening to local beat writers and all this shit, it's not going to be a long thing. Like everybody's, even the coaches are saying he'll be ready by week 1. So I'll just say maybe he'll miss week 1 just because it is a groin and things like that do linger.
Jonathan says that's a big fucking plate, bud. Yeah, it almost counts, and that's a big steak, so that counts as 3 plates. You just somehow smash it like a Tetra style into 2 plates.
That steak was weighed at 1.37, so
that's pretty nice. This is an actual money draft, just $3 a person, essentially winner take all. We're giving what, $3 to second place, and then 33 to first place, Dakota.
Yep. Little something
like
if you run it out and
little something.
Yeah, no playoffs, just literally all season long, just like a normal sit and go we do. So pretty excited about this one. Sleeper has different ADPs as well, and we know everyone in here.
Like, I love grilled veggies. I don't know about you guys. Like, I can eat just whatever protein. I mean, I love starches and whatnot, but in general, I can just eat grilled meat, whatever it is, with grilled veggies. I love it. Because Mal's saying, and good job, Mal. He's dieting. Says that's my plate.
What a shout out, Dakota, for setting this up. I think we can start doing this. Like, we're kind of running out of time, obviously, because the season's upon us, but this could be a tradition. Once the off season hits, once we start doing best balls, every Saturday night we start off the stream with one of these every single Saturday. And then, we might have more people trying to get in. We find a way to get everybody in every other week, something like that. and just a way to give back and just play with it. And there's no juice in this, which is nice, right? We don't have to pay fucking underdog that money.
As is tradition. No.
What?
Okay.
What are you doing? I don't know what that is.
South Park.
Oh, I'm still a little foggy. Last night was a wild night for me. I was up pretty fucking late and had a good time though. Had a great time. Great show. It was very interesting. We did have a couple new people sign up last night.
I see you. I'll try it.
So I do want to have a couple shout outs before we start the draft. And we had John Quaid, sounds like an Arnold Schwarzenegger character from a fucking movie. Love you. And then Ryan Milkers, you've seen him in here. The Dirty Milkers is his underdog name. Ryan in here. He is going to play the Superflex League. He finished off the Superflex League. So we're going to do the draft order. And actually, Ray, at the end of this show, we're doing the draft order for my home league, one of my home leagues that you're in, the Balls Deep, the one that we had 5 consecutive championships, me and you.
Yeah, Dakota, I don't know if you know this. He had me enter a league 3 years ago now. And Rob's name was 3-peat champ. And I literally texted him like, you piece of shit. You just baited me into this league to fucking take my money. And then I ended up winning 2 in a row. Did you win last year, Rob?
Won the first 2. No, we were the 1 and 2.
Yeah, so that was the first time.
And I got third. We played each other in the third place game. I beat you.
Yeah. Exactly. So
and we were the 1 and 2 seed though.
Years that between him and I did not win that league.
Yeah, it's a clone. It's a Superflex clone of our Superflex league, which is insane. It's 2 starting tight ends, it's 2 quarterbacks, 2 flexes. It's deeper than like any 12-man league I've ever played. And yeah, I mean that's the best part is like when you have bye weeks and injuries, tight end 31 has started. You know what I mean? Like that's best ball shit. And
yeah, I mean the only thing that sucks, but the reality, if you're a better drafter, you're fine. It's just free agency is nothing. You know what I mean? Like you'll get that random.
There's nothing, bro.
You get that random person who might be able to be good, but.
Speaking of buttholes, Jay got in mind so I can finish my wide receiver room. Mouth has an extremely deep team. He has like his receiver room goes 7 deep. His running back room goes 5 deep. I told him he's got best ball brain though. Like you're just gonna have headaches, and you can make it work if you start the right guy. But my biggest weakness, I'll say this, is starting the wrong guy, and I don't want to have those decisions. Right, I want to just kind of have my lineup and have some upside shots on the bench when I know when to start them, when there's an injury, stuff like that. But you're putting yourself in a tough position with Jacoby Myers and all these fringe starting players. I don't love doing it. This is Barry McCockiner. This is the guy. And Jonathan is
never fucking said he is Antonio Brown. You guys can all fuck off. Sorry. I said he reminds me. Reminds me is a different word than is. I apologize.
This is the actual crew, though. This is actually the crew where that show happened.
The actual English language that I failed terribly at in high school. I shouldn't fail, but I was C's and B's. My English ain't so good. And is and reminds me of 2 completely different sentences in words. So, yes,
all right, we're on the clock. Ray, you're on the clock. Ray is on the clock. The draft is starting.
Well,
17 seconds.
Do you want to take the full time or?
Everyone's in here. It looks like besides Jay, and Jay's in the chat, so he'll be on. So okay. We're good. We are good to go. We are off on this 19-round best ball night. And then after this, we're going to hop in an underdog draft if you guys want to stick around.
God, I should have taken Bijan, Rob. I just love him so. My Bijans.
There's some shit going on here.
Tua looked awful to me, so I'm not sure Bijan's going to have a lot of running.
In preseason?
They did look pretty bad.
Is that what it was? Was preseason he looked awful?
I don't care when it is. He looked
awful. No, I'm asking you.
Bijan. He's not saying Bijan looked awful. He's saying the offensive line looked awful. The team
just said he looked awful.
Tua looked awful.
Yeah.
I just said Bijan. He said he looked awful. So are we talking about Tua, the offensive line? Help me out.
It's all tied to Bijan. It's all tied to Bijan. I'm trying to read in between the lines here. I had the same thought, but I guess the upside is Bijan is like if he doesn't have running room, that just means he's going to have 90 receptions. That's the difference. But ultimately, the upside is tied to he needs to be a lead on both and touchdowns, right? Where we know Gibbs, we have no concerns in Gibbs, even though the running back room the running game last year was pretty bad for the Lions. There's a lot of games where Gibbs was like 11 carries for 30 fucking yards, which is insane.
Brick.
But those games, he always had like 6 receptions, right? And like he has a touchdown upside that Bijan really doesn't have.
Right. Yes. That's what I was saying. If Tua is going to be that bad, they're going to be stacking the box. It's just going to make tough work for Bijan. That's all I was saying. I may have cut out.
The guy's talent is undeniable, and I'll take talent over whatever the hell you guys are going on.
Well, technically, you took Gibbs first, though. So
I know that's. Did I not say though? I was like, man, I literally said it. I said it immediately after I drafted him.
We all know Bijan's the most talented running back in football. Anyone that says differently doesn't really.
You guys
watch
are
the
literally
game.
sitting there both saying like the things you're saying. I know you didn't say those. Both of you did not say verbatim what you just said. He's not talented, but you guys are both shitting on him like.
No,
I get it.
No. We're just saying that the tiebreaker is this is why I've been taking Gibbs number 1 overall because I have no concerns with the ecosystem at all. It's top 5, top 10 worst case. Falcons could be like 22nd or 24th this year, which is pretty rough, man, to be a top 2 running back.
I'm just out of just hypothetical. Do you guys think this is the time Bijan finally gets hurt? This is the year?
I don't think so. If you can say a guy's gonna stay healthy, him and Henry are probably a safe bet. You agree, Dakota?
Yeah, I'm not going to wish getting hurt on anyone.
No, I don't wish anything, Dakota. I'm just saying he's never been hurt since high school. So I'm like, is this finally the year he misses a few games? I don't know. I don't want him to.
I would say if he does get nicked up, I do think now that he's paid, he will sit a little bit more than he may have in a contract year. So there's concern there. I've officially moved Jamar ahead of him, especially in PPR. So that's where I'm at. But
again, I'm literally just. I love the guy, but like I don't have that much stock in him so far because I haven't had the choice or the chance. I'm just curious because again, he's never gotten injured since high school. Like in reality, I'm just curious to your guys' point. Is this finally the year that he finally breaks?
Yeah, it's so hard to predict. You're on the clock, my friend.
I know.
We got Trey McBride at the 211. We had Brock Bowers and Genty go off to the Ewoks at 202 and 111. Mouth went Saquon and Chase Brown. Jefferson falls to the 204. Neighbors kind of early, but in this winner-take-all situation, it makes some sense.
All right, Rob. My year's Bijan.
There you go.
That's
fine because I was gonna have to take him, and I don't want to go running back. I got McCaffrey and Henry.
Okay, yeah.
We got really nice options on the board.
We got lots of nice.
We saw Harrison score on Thursday, right? Big Maserati mark.
Ooh.
Yeah, I need to look at that.
Damn straight. 1 catch, 7 yards.
Dude. I need to look at that best ball. I forgot to look at that preseason. I need to look at that one. Oh God,
guys, we talked about this yesterday. Go ahead, Dakota.
I was gonna say I finished 3rd in that. My quarterback Beck got taken out, so they gave me Graham Mertz, so I was done.
I saw that.
How long did Beck play for? The first half, then?
No, he didn't play at all. He was ruled out.
At all, so they swapped my quarterback out.
Oh shit balls! Yeah, that's
Jonathan's boy Hibner. You turned me on to him, and I watched the film. 5 catches, 5 targets, 61 yards. He is potentially the backup. I know people like Cuevas had higher draft capital, I believe, but the Hibner film is elite, and he looks like a Mark Andrews clone, but obviously much younger. So still Mark Andrews' job, but I think a name we need to pay attention to for sure. What did you guys think about Jeremiah Love? How he looked in that preseason game because he looked pretty fucking good.
I mean, like Hetzer said. People saying he looked like Adrian Peterson. As much as I would hope that, pump the fucking brakes. AD out of fucking Oklahoma was a monster. Like a rookie, he looked like a man. So, but he looked great, man. I mean, he was shifty. He was making moves. I guess it was to come down to how well that passing offense can open up the game for him to run. So that O-line clearly is not elite. So,
what do you think, Dakota?
Yeah, I thought he looked great. To be expected, though. I feel like the Cardinals are going to be one of the better looking teams early in the preseason, just because they're going to play guys. They're going to do that. But yeah, I think he looks good. I mean, he fits the bill of how he's been pitched. Excited to see his career. Hopefully he helps Maserati Marv turn it up a little bit too. I have a lot of
the hand stuff, I've been touting Love as a receiver. I think that's his best trait, dude.
Yeah.
The way he's the smoothest, like literally, probably honestly, I think it's smoother than Bijan. Like the way he catches the ball, which is, Bijan's an elite receiver, but this dude's essentially a wide receiver hands.
Very soft hands.
He's got a really long wingspan too, which Bijan doesn't really have. He just has this weird freak body, which is a little concerning in between the tackles. He's not as thick as you'd want, but like the dude is like, he's some kind of freak. Like he has a freak body where it's like these long arms, these big hands, and they're soft. And it's like he attacks the ball, but at the same time, it's soft when he catches the ball. And it's like, you don't have to worry about him dropping anything. He could run wheel routes. Like that's the kind of shit. That's why I'm not concerned about this O-line as much for him, because I think his ultimate value is not even the reception total, but it's the yards, right? It's like 50 receptions, but like 600 yards, stuff like that.
Right.
Yep.
We are up on the clock here.
I mean, honestly, too, like if that actual like passing offense can open up and do things like it has, like they did last year, if they can have the same passing attack they did last year, and then add in Love, that offense will be a lot better than I think most people will think.
Yeah.
Like
no, 100%. The problem is they're playing 3 solid defenses twice a year.
Yeah, their division is fucked for them for sure, dude. 100% great call. That does. Oh my god!
And I did get auto drafted.
Oh my god!
We're in trouble already.
Who'd you grab?
I got auto drafted Bucky. It was not a move.
I don't hate that. I guess over.
All right, here we go. Do I choose
T. Warren? He's taking Luther Burden for sure.
Who do I choose, Rob?
Luther Burden?
Feeling down on my plums.
Oh, another auto draft.
Jesus, dude.
God, what do I do? Yeah, I'm just gonna go Bears.
No fucking way, bro. No fucking way. This is best ball, Wally. This is best ball.
Antonio Brown 2.0. All right.
Yeah, go ahead and Jalen Waddle on Denver. Sean Payton's going to be cynical to that passing offense, at least when it comes to fantasy. Unless Bo turns into like 2/3 of Drew Brees.
We have, Jonathan says soft hands, right? Definitely soft hands for Jeremiah Love. And, he knows how to caress the ball, and it's smooth.
Your hands are what makes it possible. Your shoulder pads are hard and stiff. Your hands are tender, and they can move and caress the ball. That's kind of gay, but hey.
It's kind of gay, but
we will do team reviews after this, gentleman, for everyone in here. It's gonna be interesting. There's some weird, this is not underdog. The ADPs are weird. Zay Flowers almost made it back to me at the 409, but yeah, my team's okay, I guess. We'll see. I love my running backs, and I mean, we were talking about this yesterday with Storey, and I'm gonna get to Dakota and Ray's opinion on this. The Tyson injury. I know Dakota. We were both pretty high on Tyson. I had Tyson as my 2. I think you had him as your 1 or 2. I like Concepcion more, but this soft tissue shit, dude. Like they're not giving us information. Like Burden is probably likely to play week 1, I would say, but I would bet against Tyson playing week 1. And why would they rush him?
Right. Yeah, no, I agree with you. It's not ideal. Not someone I'm looking to draft anymore at this point. Where he's going, I need him to fall a little bit to me.
Ray, you were shaking your head. What were you shaking your head about?
No, I'm just laughing at UFC. No, I mean, I'm with you guys, though, that like Tyson, I was high on him. To always be like a wide receiver 3, like a draft. But the soft tissue things, especially being a rookie, it means he's going to be out. He's not going to be able to be integrated as much into the playbook as he needs to be. He'll be behind the 8 ball. I'm not going to sit here and say don't draft him. But to Dakota's point, don't draft him in his ADP right now. If he drops, depending how far he drops, it's fine to draft him. But at this point, he's going to be a bench guy that will need to prove himself into the starting role compared to where potentially he might have been able to be, before that.
Ray got Antonio Brown in the 4th round. That's fucking amazing stuff. Why I brought this up is I took Olave, and, I've been pretty soft on taking Olave. I had so much Olave last year, made so much money. Not saying I shouldn't take him this year because of that reason, but I expect similar production at best for Olave, and I feel like he was a player you were drafting at a ceiling. We got to move Olave up about 5 receiver spots, dude, with the Tyson thing, because that was one of the concerns. Right. And it wasn't so much Tyson eating into his workload as much as it was Tyson playing the slot. And if there is no Tyson, he obviously missed a lot of OTAs.
You mean Olave, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did I say
I'm saying.
Yeah.
I think Odunze, I believe you said. Sorry.
Yeah, that's spot on.
Anyways, so Olave needs to be moved up probably to the Nico Collins. Like I would almost want Olave in full PPR over Nico Collins. Like it's just so safe. And then speaking on Tyson, like actually I wasn't drafting Tyson in the 60s where he was going. Now I will take a shot at him as my bench receiver. If he falls to the 80s, fuck yeah, bro, because I don't have to start him, right? I can sit on there until bye weeks.
Right. Yeah. If he gets hot later in the season, healthy and hot, yeah. I mean, those are the kind of things you win best ball tournaments with.
What are we looking at next to me? So Josh Allen. There goes Drake May. Man, I don't care about stacking here, but Jaden Daniels on the board. I want to wait at quarterback. This just seems too good to be true. It's 6 for a passing touchdown, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's take Brian Thomas. All right, that changes it for me. I don't care about a scrambling quarterback and 6 for a passing touchdown. So Drake May falls all the way to the 608 when Lamar went in the 3rd round. Burrow and Hurts, like taking Hurts over Drake May.
Tyson.
No, thank you. No, thank you there. I'm not even the biggest May guy. You saw last night's show, both Tom and Nick O were fading Drake May pretty hard, which I didn't quite agree with. That's a good view, right? Right here. Okay.
I definitely think May regresses. I think immediately, the reaction after the Super Bowl was May was number 1 dynasty. He's young. He's the guy. I think last year set up for him very well. And I would expect the Jets to be a little more competent on defense. I don't know how much more, but a little more. I mean, they have multiple quarterbacks just annihilate them last year. So, he's playing them twice again. So he'll have some good weeks, obviously. Good player, but I would expect him to regress a little bit.
Mouth with the mega stacks. This is not a stacking format. Yeah, you don't. His whole team is stacked. He has the Eagles and the fucking Bengals. Burrow and Hurts with Smith, Higgins, Brown, and Barkley. This is it's one way to play it in a winner take all with no. I don't know. I don't think that's too much on 2 offenses. What do you guys' thoughts about that?
Yeah, I like your team, Rob. I think your team's coming out pretty well. My team is not exciting at all.
Were you just taking those Mouth to stack them? Because Jalen Hurts was not a value there. It's 6 for a passing touchdown. Jalen Hurts, like his rushing touchdowns don't matter.
Yeah, but did he
That's
get
why
auto
you saw
drafted or something?
No, he did it for stacking. I guarantee it. I'm just wondering, like, is that why you took it? Because Drake May should be drafted ahead of Jalen Hurts in every single format. Like it's I don't care if you believe in Jalen Hurts, that's
Especially
cool and all,
6
but
passing, man.
Yeah, Jalen Hurts touch pushes count for the same as a passing touchdown, so you don't get that cheat code there. Joe Burrow makes a hell of a lot of sense there. I'm going to say that for sure. I love Joe Burrow in this format, but Burrow and Hurts just also seems like too much. Like you no, thank you, I'm good. There goes Stevenson. Now he's going in on good offenses though, right? Potentially, like Patriots. Now he's got Godwin, his boy Chris Godwin. He says you're gonna draft like that in redraft. I hope not. I almost avoid stacks unless I know they're elite. I don't stack and redraft at all because the bye week problem for sure sucks because you have to have more bench guys to make that up. And when your team has a bad week, like you lose that matchup. You know what I mean? Like I just want to take best player available. There goes Jackson Dart. Guys, in the comments, I said a poll for how many games will Jackson Dart play this year? 10 or less, 12, 14, or 16. I didn't put 17 in there because I figured there's no way he's playing every single game. But what
was the first one you said?
Whiff on that 10 or less.
And what was the second one? 14, you said?
10, 12, 14, 16. I gave 4 options.
I would say it's in between 12 and 14. Maybe leaning more towards 12.
Oh, shit, man. We got Cortland Sutton here. Fucking
Yep, do
right,
that.
son. Fucking right.
Yes,
son. Oh, I just fucking said it. And all right. Team is actually looking pretty solid. Didn't love the receivers that I got, but JMO, but it's okay. Best ball, I suppose.
Yeah, no, he'll have solid weeks.
Tom turned us on to some pretty elite stuff about Brian Thomas in last night's show. Brian Thomas's early season schedule, the matchups for the corners, because he's going to play X. Dude, so hard. It's like Christian Gonzalez, it's Stingley, it's Denzel Ward. Dude, there's like the easiest matchup in 6 weeks is Sauce Gardner. It's unreal. So it's like one of those in redraft. Just fucking trade for him, like this is best ball. We don't care because he's going to have his spike weeks, but it's going to be super hard to trust in the early part of the season based on the schedule if you want to look into it that way. Yeah. And it was really rough. Who's on the clock now? Don't take my boy. Yes, Mr. Kenny Gainwell. Dakota's not really a fan of Kenny Gainwell, but both guys last night on the show want to suck off Kenny Gainwell. Hey
Rob, can I play this video, just the audio, real quick for you?
Probably not, because it'll get copyrighted.
It's
what is it?
It's just some dude talking on a podcast.
Oh, okay. I mean, what is it regarding?
You'll hear
who this guy is right here. But he hit the nail on the head with this remark right here about LeBron.
Oh, no. I
Y'all having a conversation. Let me know what you think about this.
You don't want to hear it?
I heard it. I listened to it. I'm not getting to that conversation right now. I'm good.
No,
this is a football podcast. Yeah, I'm aware. I watched the video. Actually, very, very good video. Like, it makes
that guy was very he was he was articulate with his wording.
There goes the dinosaur tight ends off the board. And you guys don't talk about LeBron like that, okay?
It's really unfair. It's my team. It's my quarterback. And if you guys do that, man, it's unfair. We lost as a team.
See, Dakota, I tried. He just shut the fucking thing down. Didn't want the people to hear the argument.
Just not worth it. We've had probably 2 hours of conversations about the same topic.
That's all I wanted.
We're not going anywhere.
There's no argument. It was just I just wanted to play it and we move it on to what we're doing.
I watched it. Whenever anyone says anything, I respect them enough to listen to what they're saying, unless it's like some guy taking a poop. In that case, I want to watch that as well because that's awesome.
Oh, 2 girls in 1 cup. You were an expert on. Yes.
Oh, that's fake, right? We agreed that's fake.
No. I don't know.
It's real?
That was, dude. I mean, admittedly, if that's fake, that was before like super fakes. So if it is
I'm not
fake,
saying it was a real video. I'm just saying I don't think it's actually shit in the cup. Like I think it's
no, you're right. I mean, admittedly, the first shit that they eat, it literally just looks like soft serve ice cream. So I'll give you that. But I don't know, man.
We should do one. You guys all want to do one? Dakota, want to fly out here and do a 3 guys 1 cup video? That'll get the show on the map, dude.
No, but I'll meet you for some Pequod.
Dakota just wants you to talk about the video that me and him talked about, and you just sit here and just don't want to talk about it.
I want to talk about you guys eating some Pequods, dude. I'm still, slightly upset that 2 Chicagoans have never had this.
That is fair. I am up. Rashad White goes off the board. That's
Rob. Really he did Venmo me the money. You just need to let me know. We can just take a quick trip down the train.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I definitely want to. I'm fucking fat. I love pizza.
Ray, I venue you the money so you could steer the ship and make sure that
I'm on air trying. He's just, what kind of answer was that? Like, So I
want to. You work a fuckload. I'm on here every night doing 5 hours a day.
See, I just said, you let me know and I'll figure it out. And I get it.
It's a nice little 4-hour date for you guys. An hour in, an hour out, and 2 hours eating pizza.
Yeah, we did do that at Aurelio, so we should be able to do that again.
What the fuck? Well,
you could even hop in a best ball draft.
I'm fucked
on the
now.
train there and on the train back.
That's fun.
Big Ray's got 2 week 10 buys at quarterback, as well as Dobbins and Monungai.
That just auto drafted me double time, and yeah, that was fun.
Oh,
yeah. I have 4 auto drafts.
Now I'm fucked because that was an important turn. That's okay.
I have
Ray and
4 auto
afraid
drafts.
of the dark.
I'm struggling over here.
it is
couldn't even
tough
open
to
the app for 5
multitask at
minutes.
times.
Hetzer, there is no Indiana Bears. The fucking coach, George McCaskey came out and said, if we go to Indiana, they will be the Chicago Bears. So no Ray getting on about anything because, like I said that from day one, there will never be any Indiana Bears. Moving along.
Don't they want to sell more?
We do have an announcement. We're Downtown Sports. I am going to be on the show with Iron Eagle on September 1st. So you football fans, I'm guessing, are watching this show. And definitely check that out. Mouse says stream it. I don't know how I could stream it since you guys use Zoom calls. Maybe we can figure something out.
Yeah, right. Unless you guys all hop in.
If you're interested. Also, you should go over there, head over to Downtown Sports on YouTube and give them a sub, give them a like, and give them a listen because it's only twice a week. But again, elite guests, ball knowledge, not just NFL, a lot of other sports, MLB, NBA. They did some World Cup stuff. So they're going to get whatever's relevant in the sports lexicon going on there. Where on this show, you're going to get Big Ray eating steak, me and Dakota yelling at each other about LeBron. And you are going to get some pretty epic clips, I feel like. That's definitely going to happen because it's what we do.
I'll tell you what I do, man. 2 chicks at the same time, man.
That's
stream the outing, stream the the Pequod's outing, right?
There you go.
Yeah, I mean, well, that's for sure. Like,
it's a small little place. Sit at the bar. I will tell you this: if you're going to go, lunchtime, dinner time, like, get a reservation, or you might wait a half hour or an hour.
Wait a half hour. My God, is that just like criminal?
That was me being nice. It might be an hour.
There you go. There you go. All right, that's fair.
At least like a week, 2 out. Sometimes they would fill up on reservations. I was able to get into the bar though.
Did you tell me you were a Yelper?
Around 1:30 or something.
Did you tell me you were a Yelper? And
Yeah,
you really need to get in
Yelper,
there?
right? Yeah.
Because I'm going to tell them I'm a Yelper, and they'll little.
Unfortunately, I don't even know if they
little boogers and come. You just need a little boogers and come.
Hetzer is, everyone should be jealous. Iron Eagle's amazing. That's so cool that I get to have a conversation with the man, the myth, the legend. I was telling Erica about him, and I'd say he's like a little tier below Jim Nantz, but like Jim Nantz is the all-time epic GOAT, right? So he has called so many awesome games across so many different platforms, which is a big thing. The dude knows everything.
Right. And so I'm excited to see you kind of, ask him if he's a boober and ass guy and like things like that. Questions.
No, but
if he came on this show, I probably would ask him that. I'd make sure I asked him before just to make sure in the show notes. First thing is boober ass guy. He's just like, all right, I'm canceling. I'm guessing he's both. The answer is both, right? If you meet someone that's smart, the answer is both. You want to be both a boob and an ass guy.
The total package.
Our tight end position is rough.
God damn it.
Everything is pretty rough here.
Ray,
so again, go ahead.
I was going to say, Ray, he's drafting, though. Let me let him draft. Go ahead, Rob.
No, I'm listening.
We got Who Hames in here, guys. Who Hames, shout out Who Hames. We're doing a collab on Thursday, I believe. Thursday, a little home and away. I'm going to go on his channel, draft a team or two. He's going to come over here and share his exposures. I was watching your show last night, Who Hames. You were on until like 4 a.m, bro. And like when you're on after me, that's impressive stuff. And we had like a 4.5 hour stream last night. Anyways, I saw you have $10,000 in best ball already. I think you've drafted over like 1,300 teams. So this dude knows best ball. He knows ball as well, but best ball experts.
Wow. I'm still a novice compared to that.
Same, man. I'm at like 450, but I'm a redraft guy. We just got Sam Darnold to fall. Pretty good about that. The quarterbacks are all really, really dried up right now. And what are we in the third? I've never really done sleeper, so we're in the 13th round. This is a sit and go, just a community draft here, and not a mock draft. We don't do mock drafts around here. So we have McCaffrey, Henry, Gainwell, and Algier. Receivers are really strong though. Olave, McLaurin, J-Mo, Brian Thomas, Sutton, Jaden Reed, and Xavier Worthy. So does that mean Xavier Worthy is my 7? Holy fuck. You set this up, Dakota. So you could start, what is it? You could start 5 receivers, right? Is it 6 receivers?
Yeah, it's 2 running back, 2 receivers, a tight end, a quarterback, and then 3 flex.
So deep, bro. I love it. I love this setup. Who Aim says, I'm a DGen, not an expert. I mean, you know what? They're kind of the same thing, because if you weren't an expert, you would be poor right now. You know what I mean? If you weren't an expert and just a DGen, someone on the street putting that much money into best ball, you'd be poor. So unless you like won the lottery or something I don't know about, you're definitely an expert. And I've heard you talk. I wouldn't just, I do endorse a lot of people on here, but I endorse people.
Sorry, Rob. There goes your boy.
Definitely. Well, you're going to see him. I'm going to go on his show, so we can all transfer over there that night, and we can check out that channel. But yes, definitely sub to him. Give him some love, man. Who's my guy? Hawkinson. Mouth with Hawkinson. Lo and behold.
Shocking. Yeah, it's a shocking development.
I
Mouth
don't have
Hawkinson
a tight end
for
yet.
you. Hey, you know what?
Have a tight end, but I don't
Dakota.
care. It's a loose end.
Dakota, did you watch? I'm sure you didn't, because why? What the fuck would you? But I watched, of course, that Bears preseason game. I know you laugh, but I'm saying, of course, why wouldn't I? More importantly, Samson.
Oh, hell yeah.
That
bro.
dude, that dude is going to be not the difference maker, but he's the true change of back, like, to that whole team. I mean,
yeah, call me crazy, but Browns 5.5 win total. I'm laying money on the over, and I just think they have an outside chance of making the playoffs. Call me crazy. I've been on Deshaun Watson since, February, March. I think the Browns have a little sweetness to them this year, so we'll see.
Hey, I'm pretty high in the Browns in terms of just I think they're going to be competitive. I don't know about the win total stuff, but I do draft a lot of Concepcion. I'm super high on Judkins. Not really high on either quarterback because I don't know how many games they're going to play, but they better be competitive with my shares I have of Judkins and Concepcion. I do like Fannin as well.
McAuliffe hates Jim Nance. Hope we're not calling Jim Nance the GOAT. Could name 20 announcers better than him off the dome.
What, dude? Jim Nance, like, who else can do the fucking Masters?
20 announcers. Like McCall, I'm sorry.
All right,
that's BS.
We're waiting, McAuliffe. We're waiting.
Yeah, name them.
Oh no, we need no more list.
Just name 5. There's 10. I don't know. Jim Nance.
You know what? I am a Jim Nance fan.
You are Michael Bolton? Yeah. Is that your real name? Are you any relation to the pop singer?
No, it's just a coincidence.
Vic, I'll be honest with you. I love his music. I do. I'm a Michael Bolton fan. For my money, I don't know if it gets any better than when he sings When a Man Loves a Woman.
When a man loves a woman.
Concepcion did get tackled. I thought that was a shoestring tackle by the defender. I didn't really look into it too much, but it might have been his blocker. That's what Huham says. But that usage for Concepcion,
dude,
the rushing attempt, obviously the dynamic return stuff, we knew it was going to be a thing, but they're going to line him up all over the field. I comped him to Odell Beckham, and I don't think he'll have an Odell Beckham rookie year because he's on the Browns. I understand that. But Denzel Boston should not be going even within 25 picks of Concepcion. Like, I don't trust either quarterback to get the ball downfield. I do trust them to get the ball out quick and just what's their best strategy, right? Run the ball and do quick stuff with Concepcion, with Harold Fannin, with Dylan Sampson. Like, that is, I think, a big part of their game plan this year, as it should be, because Concepcion is a baller, bro. Baller. The movement, the change of direction, it's elite NFL stuff right now. And then maybe I'm just still high on him based on how I had him at number 1 for wide receivers coming out. I was very, very low on Carnell Tate, as you guys remember, number 6. And Carnell Tate, again, 1 game in the preseason, just looks regular. He looked regular to me at Ohio State. He's a regular. He's not a big dude. He's not a fast dude. They're not gonna play him creatively enough for have him have an impact, right? He's gonna be out there lining up at X like Tet McMillan last year, but Tet McMillan's 6'5", 220 plus pounds. Like, McMillan's a beast. I don't think Carnell Tate's a beast. And Cam Ward's super erratic, bro. Super erratic.
Yeah, I'm worried about Cam Ward. New offense. I'm worried. That was not exciting to see. I know go Niners. I know.
So you don't think Brian Dable means anything?
What's that?
Brian Dable means nothing. He is the offensive coordinator for them.
Yeah, I understand who.
I'm just asking. I'm not saying like to be like, oh, he's the guy. He's an automatic. I'm literally just asking. He means nothing to you, like.
Listen.
And you can say he means nothing to you. That's fine. I'm just curious.
Coach means nothing if the players can't perform.
That's completely fine because you want to know what? I did see a video in camp where, again, this is just camp. There are barely any pads. Cam Ward was trying to hit the basket, far away, and he could not hit said basket. And Trubisky came in first fucking throw. Mitch Trubisky nailed the basket. I was like, okay. As a guy who watched that motherfucker religiously.
Dude, can you guys believe that Trubisky's 31 years old? They said that I was watching the game.
That is
31 years old.
Yeah, that's
like
crazy.
Holy shit, man.
Feels like he's been around forever.
He has. 27. Mahomes has been around forever. Mahomes is an old man now, considering. Not really, but he's getting there. But he's been so good, that's why we think he's old. Trubisky didn't do shit. Hey, you know what? Dakota, I never told you this. I know I for sure told Rob this a long time ago. They'll probably be a refresher for him. But I always was so happy years and years ago when the Bears hired Ryan Pace as the GM, because I went to Eastern Illinois for a while and for 3 semesters, and I joined the fraternity Sigma Chi. He went to Eastern Illinois and was a Sigma Chi brother back then, and Sean Payton is as well. More importantly, with the Ryan Pace thing, though, when he got hired, I was just like, "Ooh, cool, man!"
Yeah.
And what did he do? The first fucking thing goes rogue, tells nobody anything, and just picks Mitch Trubisky.
Trades with the Niners, they move up one spot.
Guys, we have the list.
Ever since
Look at this.
Said,
go ahead, Ray. Sorry.
No, I said this last thing I said. Then ever since that, Dakota, I always said, "Well, that's the Eastern Illinois education for you, right there."
All right, a couple of things about this list. I can't go through everyone, and as a big Cubs fan, dude, Harry Carey better than Jim Nance. Harry Carey was awful. He was entertaining. He was hammered. It was awful.
Yeah.
So no. Al Michaels. I'll give you Al Michaels. I'll give you Howard Cosell.
Vince
Jack
Scully
Buck,
for sure. Vince Scully, no doubt.
I don't know. Yeah, Vince Scully. That's what we're talking about. But Dick Vitale, he's a fucking diaper dandy, baby.
No, Rob, please bring that up real quick. Bring that list up real quick. I just need to read the back half of it just to be seen.
Yeah, diaper dandy. If that's your fucking statement,
Jack Brickhouse was good.
I got one person that says diaper dandy. Ready for this? Here's one guy that would say that actually works for. It's this fucking guy, diaper dandy. I'm just telling you, it should not be done in a college basketball game. That's not announcing. That's having catchphrases, and that's cool and funny and all. It's cute, right?
No, those guys. No, there might be 3 to 4 guys, maybe at best, on that list.
I'll give you that.
Maybe
that.
But
so,
McCollum, I love that you put the list out. I love that you put the list out.
That's commitment. We appreciate that.
For me, though, see, I love and that's why it's such an opinion-based thing, right? I love John Madden. I loved Harry Carey. Those kind of guys, they made sports entertaining for me and enjoyable, which I know people hated them and make fun of them. But, I don't know. I just enjoyed those guys. But I grew up listening to those guys. So
hey, first off, I appreciated the guys who drank, especially in Chicago baseball. We had Harry Carey, who drank his Budweisers like it was water. And then we had Hawk Harrelson for the Sox, who was drinking his I know for sure Smirnoff. I don't know what he was mixing it with. It was just tonic vodka or Sprite vodka, whatever it was. But he was pounding Smirnoff, and he was just as drunk and crazy as well. I mean, Dakota, you know that whole story of when he went down to check on God, who was it? I think it was Aaron Rowland or some player. He literally left the entire. The whole fucking Sorry, I'm drafting. My bad. But he left the. Well, time's up. Okay, I'll take James Conner. Not
Dinosaur.
All right.
He's thinking hard about this one.
Nah, I'll just take this dirtbag. I'll be done with it. But the press box, and he went all the way down to he's like, I gotta go. I gotta check on him. He went all the way down, and he definitely sounded drunk when he said that. And he literally went down and fucking checked on whatever player got hurt. It was like his last year, last 2 years. Classic.
All right. We're going to go team reviews after this. I kind of like my squad. The fact that I waited till round 15 to get a tight end, I ended up with Strange, Firemuth, and Helm. That's pretty solid. Gross.
Yeah, I probably should have taken a third tight end, but I'm fine. Whatever.
I'm very concerned about my running backs.
Warren.
A-Chain, Irving. You have Samson, though, and Claiborne. Samson counts as 1.5 running backs in PPR because he is goated, dude. Goated. And we want to talk to him, too.
I want to talk to Samson. Climbing to the moon like that bitch Alice Cram.
I wonder if I can look at everyone's team by position. We'll check this out again. I'm not familiar. I've only done a few sleepers. We have our dynasty draft, of course, on sleeper, but haven't played a game yet. We had a million trades, though. We had a million fucking trades.
Can you look at it per team? How it says player Q team chat?
That's what I'm going to see how I can do. I'm going to watch the end of the board here. And there goes Michael Mayer, my guy.
Mason Taylor, the starting tight end.
I'm a pretty big Jack Besh fan. All right, Darren Waller, last pick. Go ahead. What's up?
I'm concerned Besh gets hurt, but yeah, I mean, gonna be a nice piece as long as he can stay healthy. He took some crazy hits though.
Let's see how I go about this. So team, I'm just gonna go back to the board. I want to see it actually broken up. Actually, this works, I think.
Yeah, that's how you break it up. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go to. How do I look at everyone's team?
Just go into each team. No, like that. No, where you were, team, and then click right below where your name is, or is that settings? Sorry,
that's settings.
Oh, okay.
It has to be changed player nicknames, which is.
Oh, my bad. I thought
you
was giving you a list of teams.
You have to go.
I think this probably works.
Yeah, there you go. That should. All
right.
That should do
we will start with
number 1.
Letting me click on him though.
No.
Maybe my computer's slow. This is my shitty computer I'm on. So let's just enter the draft room again. And we'll just go through it like this. Which I don't love, but okay, let's start with Big Ray's squad here.
You should be good to click on him now. I just needed a second to set. Going to league.
Hold on. This might be something. Sorry for the delay, guys. We're experimenting, and not the fun kind of experimenting. It should let me click on this and look at Big Ray's squad. I'm clicking on his fucking name.
No. Where you were before and it was loading, he's saying it should be able to be good to go now. So just try checking that again. Where it said teams, and no, you tried clicking on Dakota's and it didn't let you. Dakota said it takes a second.
Go back to league. Pro fan there, yeah.
A minute. What the hell, man? Here, draft results. This could work.
Oh,
this might be the one. It's the same fucking thing. Here. Okay. We have. How do I fucking move this up here?
We're not seeing anything. Oh, it opened a new screen.
Yeah.
Hey,
this works.
Real quick while you figure that out. Hey, Ray, I take it since you're growing the luscious stash in even further that things are going well.
Man, yeah, we're still just talking. I mean,
yeah, that's going well, man. Right?
Yeah.
Conversation's good.
Yeah, no, we're good. Just gotta get the ginge.
Nice.
The lighting can't give it, but it's definitely ginge.
You gotta get a little beard oil now, soften it up.
Well, I mean, the tweezers out because now when I'm like, it's like getting things on my mustache is like, Got to clean.
All right, you guys ready for this? Can you guys see this all good? David Noah, I like, not love my team. We're going to get to everyone's team here.
Yeah, the way you got it on the side there.
Dude, honestly, I think I like just looking at the board. I think the board is just better, and we can just figure it out from there. We're going to start with
color. Yeah.
Yeah. This is stupid.
I mean, I can tell you, like, if you want to know how many players per position, I can tell you.
All right, big raid squad. We start with Gibbs. Gibbs, let's just go his running backs. So again, we're starting 3 flexes, 2 and 2 and 3. So you can start. Is it 6 receivers?
You can start 5 running backs or 5 running back or 5 receivers.
Okay. So we have Gibbs, Love, Dobbins, Monungai, Brian Robinson, Vidal, and Connor. So what is that? That's 7 running backs. Probably
Connor, I
too
didn't
heavy
want,
at running back. That's a lot of running backs. So let's see what the receivers are. Let's go. Receivers are Pickens, Luther Burden, DK Metcalf's your 3. Omar Cooper's your 4. McMillan's 5. Judy's 6.
Receivers below.
Williams and both Williams here. So the receivers are definitely rough. I mean, your 4th receiver is a rookie, Omar Cooper. McMillan, Judy. I like this.
I said, I would have wanted to draft a receiver over Bo Nix and Gatson that were auto drafted. So I had to wait two rounds to pick another receiver when I would have picked a receiver 10th. I mean, it's my fault. I'm just saying I would have picked 2 receivers on that 10-11 round instead of Omar.
Same quarterback bye week. I mean, I got to give this.
It's fucked. Yeah, we're not in good spots.
Oh, you don't have a 3rd quarterback?
C-.
Shit, it's got to be worse. If you don't have a 3rd quarterback, you're getting 0 that week. The tight ends are Warren and Gatson. That's fine. But the quarterback room is fine. I mean, it's good quarterback room, but getting 0 and a 6 for a passing touchdown, you're losing out on 20-plus points. There's no playoffs here. You're going for total points. That's going to bite you in the ass. This wide
admittedly, it's my fault. I got auto-drafted 4 picks. So, again, it's my fault. I'm not you guys are right. I'm not disagreeing at all. Like, if I would have been able to have 4 if I would have been able to choose players on those 4, might have been maybe a C or B minus.
With a D+.
You can give it an F. I could care less. I mean, I get it.
It's definitely not that 6 quarterback team you drafted, but
you remember that one? Miles says your team's not better than mine, Ray.
You're right.
Yeah, well, the auto drafts are going to kill you for sure. I mean, the auto drafts are apparent in this one.
It's fine, Mouth.
And
maybe if you were on the stream talking like me, you would have been better or maybe worse. I don't know.
All right, let's get on to Who Dat. What's going on? Is Who Dat in here?
He's right. You're all right, Mouth.
Either way, let's go to Who Dat's team. Let's go with the onesies first. That's probably the easiest way to go about this. The onesies, we have Josh Allen, Mahomes, Sanders, and Mendoza. I think Sanders should not be on this team. I would have just gone with Mahomes and Josh Allen on this squad. If you want to take Mendoza in the last round, cool. Like, Sanders is never going to hit your lineup, even if he plays. It's just my personal take. Tight ends, Bride and Fannin. And you didn't take a 3rd one. I like that one. So the tight ends are really strong. Might be too strong, but you can always flex Fannin. Bijan, Judkins, Aaron Jones, Kamara, Pacheco, Emmett Johnson at running back. So what is that? 6 running backs. Okay, pretty fair running back room. Aaron Jones, solid in PPR. You got PPR running backs here, so upside with Pacheco. And then wide receivers are probably going to be a weakness here. Waddle, Lemon, Pierce. Myers is your 4. Boston's your 5. Chris Bell is 6. Pat Bryant at 7. I do like that pick. Pretty balanced team all around. I think the quarterback room is just too heavy, and you lost out on some wide receiver upside. What's going on, Disbanded? What do you think, Dakota?
Yeah, I agree. I think quarterback room's too heavy. Tight end room's exciting. Running backs are exciting. And because of that, you're a little weak there at wide receiver. Could hurt you, but solid team.
Ray, what do you think? Let's give a grade to. Let's give grades on all these. It's gonna be hard to grade these teams. We can.
I mean, I think it's a C. The 4 quarterbacks might hurt you, especially when you have Allen. But a solid team.
Yeah, I mean,
Big Ray.
I would stick with C as well. It could have been better if you didn't pick Sanders. I mean, of course, that was his second to last pick, so it's not like, oh, you're picking a world beater over him. But you already had Mahomes and Allen, both of which their injury history during the season especially is not extensive. So, I mean, I know Mahomes has had some, but he's getting older. But either way, Allen doesn't get hurt. I mean, the quarterback picks hurts it a bit. I'll give it a C.
C is a pretty fair grade, right around average. There's a lot of really good players here that I like. The 4 quarterbacks lost me. Like Josh Allen, you could argue that Josh Allen and Mahomes is almost too heavy because it's just because Josh Allen's availability. And what do we always say around here? The best availability is availability. Big Ray. So Josh Allen and he's just elite. Like I would probably just end it at Allen and Mahomes, honestly. And if you want to take Mendoza, the problem is this is not a tournament. If it's a tournament, you want the upside of late season Mendoza. You're probably losing 6, 7, 8 games of nothing there for Mendoza, and same with Sanders, right? So they both just don't fit together for me. I'll go C. The icy guys. This is the first of many. We're gonna make this tradition, especially next year. Every single Saturday nights, community drafts. As is tradition. The icy. Let's start with the onesies here. Dak Prescott to 8-10, like that pick in a 6 for a passing touchdown league. Stroud and Rodgers. This is really nice. The icy, yeah. So he has Kyle Pitts and Henry. That's why he took Washington. Okay, that makes sense. So Kyle, I'm going quarterback. Sorry, Dak Prescott and Stroud and Rodgers. Look at that value on Stroud. 17th round and a 6 for a passing touchdown. Love this quarterback room. This is how you do it, man. Definitely needed Aaron Rodgers as well. Really nice quarterback room. Kyle Pitts and Henry with the same bye, so he had to take Washington. You know what? I don't hate that either way because Kyle Pitts is not Tyler Warren. He's not Colson Loveland. So that's fair. 3 tight ends. You can flex them as well. Running backs, Cam Scatterbro, Hendy at 2, Woody Marks at 3, Coleman at 4, Singleton at 5. So this running back room is a little concerning based on usage of Hendy. I love him in best ball, but not that reliable week to week. Scatterbo's health, which, I mean, come on. It's concussion central coming off the injury as well. And then Woody Marks is fine in PPR. Walls. Yes, he does. So Woody Marks is a fine in PPR. Don't like him as my 3. Coleman and Singleton. You're going to have some running back issues in this team, but this wide receiver core should be ball like ballers here. Chase, AJ Brown, and Nico Collins. Amazing stuff there. Tyson, Addison is your 5. Concepcion's your 6. Higgins is your 7 with Branch as your 8. So really love this wide receiver room. This is the best team so far, and I would probably give it a B-. I think it's better than average. I don't love the running back room, though. I like the quarterbacks. I like the tight ends. I like the receivers. This running back room is super scary. Super scary.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I typically would never give an A. So for me, I'm going to give it a C+ because I'm a little worried about the running backs, but man, the rest of the build is really nice. The Icy knows what he's doing. I've drafted with him in quite a few leagues. Definitely a very strong player.
Yeah, I mean, I'm with you guys. The running back room is definitely super suspect. I mean, having Cam and Travion as your top 2, that's definitely risky. But the rest of the build is nice for sure. Especially if Pitts can build on what he did last year. I mean, he's looking nice on everything else. And then, I mean, if his running backs were to hit, I mean, he's definitely doing well. But I'm with you guys on the grade and the build.
Top of the mountain so far. So let's do it like this. Let's keep on giving grades. He is the leader right now. He is the king of the mountain. We'll see who can hold it the rest of the time. Let's go to my squad here. We have Jaden Daniels at quarter. Jaden Daniels, Sam Darnold, and Daniel Jones at quarterback. I think that's a pretty nice little room. We waited at tight end. We got Bretton Strange, Pat Freiermuth, and Gunnar Helm. Those are the last of the Mohicans for me in terms of starting tight ends. I don't know what that means. I do like Pat Freiermuth a lot, but Strange, Freiermuth, and Helm should be pretty strong in PPR, giving me 10 points a week between the 3 of them. Running backs, McCaffrey, Derrick Henry, Gainwell's the 3, Algiers the 4, Keaton Mitchell, who I can't believe fell this far. He goes so high on underdog right now. He is the 5. So we're a little light, I guess, but we just start off with a running back build. I felt like a 6 running back was a waste. So McCaffrey, Henry, Gainwell, Algier, and Mitchell. That might be my weakness. Wide receivers, Olave, McLaurin, J-Mo, Brian Thomas is the 4, Sutton's the 5, Jaden Reed fell a lot. He's the 6. Worthy is a 7, and Jack Besh is the 8. So I think it's a pretty balanced team. The fact that my receivers are my strength, going McCaffrey and Henry, I do like. And I got bailed out with these tight ends falling, honestly. I thought my tight end room was going to be garbage. I was fine with taking 4 tight ends and getting guys like Darnell Washington and some of those bums. But luckily I got bailed out. I got 3 guys I don't mind that are going to get playing time. Dakota, what do you think about the squad?
Yeah, I have it at a B-. Because you're going to be starting McCaffrey and Henry every week, and likely if either of them get hurt, it's to the detriment of this team. They're built around them. And then you have Gainwell to fill in for those bye weeks, like it. And if either of the other two pop, fine. Receivers are great. Strong point, quarterback, strong point. And personally, in a PPR, I like Freiermuth this year. I think he's going to be a little bit of a surprise this year. Now that they have some more receivers in Pittsburgh, to kind of take some defense off of him. So I like it.
All right, what do you got, Ray?
So, I mean, I think everything is going to revolve around your running backs, to be perfectly honest, because availability, best ability. And anyways, though, I mean, I know Derrick Henry has not fallen off. Something's going to give some time or another. Is it this year, next year, the year after? We don't know. Something's going to give. So if it's not this year and he still continues even 3/4 of what he did last year, it's a win for you. And then McCaffrey, same thing. If he can be healthy for 14 games, that's a win. Honestly, like it sucks that he won't. If I'm saying that he won't play 3, but he, as me and Cameron are arguing last night, and he was arguing the most. Cameron was for CMC. I mean, when he's on the field, he is the best. It's just when he's on the field. So if your running backs work out for you, honestly, you're going to have a really good team. And your wide receivers are also elite.
I drafted it like this specifically because it was winner take all, right? And it's not a tournament. I'm not trying to advance. I'm trying to. I don't care if I get 6. It's. I don't want my money back. Who cares about $3?
Yeah,
That's why I took McCaffrey at 4 in the first place.
Great build for that, man. Honestly, because especially with Jaden Daniels, he was not top 5 for his rookie year, but top 10, right? So if he gets a top 10 to top 5 this year.
Jaden Daniels was like quarterback 3 as a rookie.
Okay, so there you go. So if he's top 5 again, then Jesus, and you're
I didn't like him. I passed on him to take Brian Thomas, who I don't necessarily love in PPR, but just because the scoring, the 6 for a passing touchdown. When he fell this round, I already saw that we had Jalen Hurts off the board. It was like, I'll take that all day in best ball.
Right.
Let's go to Sean's squad here. Shout out Sean. Hopefully, I haven't seen him in here. Hopefully he's in here. We're gonna go through his team though. We have Drake May. Nice fall for Drake May. Kyler Murray at quarterback. I like how you stuck it to 2. Kittle, Juwan Johnson, and Kate Otten. Very strong tight end room. We have Hampton, Swift, Pollard, Mason, Tracy, and Katron Allen at running back with Puka, Rice, Flowers, Harrison, Wicks, Tucker, Ridley, and Fields. This is a very balanced team.
I'd say, as you're reading it, very balanced.
This is, you could argue, probably better than my team. I love my receiver depth. I just have such good receivers that wear these my 7.
Right.
But this is better at tight ends and better at quarterback, and probably pretty similar at running back. It's more depth at running back, not as top heavy, obviously, but pretty solid team. Ray, what are your thoughts on this squad?
Just looking it over, I mean, to your point, it's very balanced. It's all going to depend on what the percentage of carries Swift gets, and obviously Hampton as well. Because if they both get 50-50, 60%, I mean, that'll be worth starting. But for how high he drafted him, especially Hampton, it might not work out as much as he was hoping. But in general, too, the build with, especially getting Calvin Ridley and Micah Field, or Malachi Fields.
Malachi,
thank you. Malachi Fields as his last 2 picks. Yeah, I mean, I like his build a lot and his team.
The Ridley pick is great.
Yeah, I'd give it probably a solid B- to B right in there, but I'll give it 83%, so right in between there.
I'm gonna go solid B on this team. I grade my team higher than Dakota, not to be biased, but this is a pretty good fucking team. Dakota, what do you have for a grade in this team, and what are your thoughts?
I have this somewhere B-, C. Probably I'll lean B- just because it is a really nice build. Just some concerns in terms of the running back depth, the receiver depth, but I think those two together should fill out the roster nicely on a week-to-week basis. So it's a nice team. Definitely.
Guys, you got to understand Dakota's grading a B- for Dakota is a B+ for everybody else. Mouth says B. Mouth gave me a B+. Who is top of the mountain though? So it's between me and Sean at this point for top of the mountain. Who do you have, Dakota?
I'm gonna lean your team. I think your 2 running backs are super strong, and then You just have a mountain of wide receivers that can carry your team.
Ray, are you agreeing? Am I still on top of the mountain there, buddy?
So just looking at both of your teams, yes, because both of you, I mean, honestly, both of your things really hinge on your running backs, and you have the safer floor, much safer floor. I don't say much, but at least the better floor of your receivers because you built it so well. So yeah, I'll still give the edge to your team.
Very good team though from Sean Millpale at the 6 hole. We waited at quarterback and waited at tight end here. So let's look at the tight ends. Quarterbacks is Tyler Shuck, Cam Ward, and Malik Willis. Really nice value on all your quarterbacks. Pretty nice with how long you waited. Travis Kelce, Sadiq, and Dalton Schultz. I feel like these guys went a little higher than they should, like 2 rounds ahead of Freiermuth and Helm and Otten and those guys. But pretty nice little tight end room with waiting. We have Kenneth Walker, Javonte Williams, Bayshell Tootin. Rashad White was a hell of a value there in PPR as the 4. Tajay Spears is his 5. Halane and Jaden Blue. I think that's a little heavy. I would have preferred no Halane here and just Jaden Blue. Let's see how the wide receiver room shook out. JSN, Garrett Wilson, Parker Washington, Michael Wilson, Quentin Johnston. I like that as your 5. And then there is this 5 receivers?
That's it.
Oh, man. Yeah, Halane and Jaden Blue need to not be on this roster. Those have to be receivers. Those have to be receivers because we want to start receivers over running backs anyway. And Parker is your 3. Wilson, I like your top 5, but it's not, it's not DK Metcalf. It's not Luther Burton, right? We like Parker and Michael Wilson for sure and Quentin Johnston. But having 5 just leaves you in a rough spot, and you'll be flexing a lot of running backs. You do have the running backs to flex. Again, I love this running back room. Like you could make an argument to end this running back room at 4 with Rashad White or definitely Tajay Spears, and everything else made sense. Oh, Geno Smith is on this team. I forgot. So Geno Smith, I like Geno Smith. If you're going to take Geno here, don't take Cam Ward. Make Cam Ward a receiver, and you could have gotten Trey Harris. You could have gotten Juwan Jennings, something like that. So this build is wonky. The fact you have 4 quarterbacks, 5 receivers, I have to ding this one pretty hard, man. It's not super flex, so you're gonna have a lot of points in your bench. And come bye weeks and injuries and stuff like that, like Parker and Quentin Johnston have the same bye. So you're looking at only having 3 healthy receivers that week. There's a lot of things that can go wrong with this team. I got to go like C to C- in this team, even though I love the start. The start was awesome, just did not land the plane. Dakota, what do you think?
I agree. C-. You pretty much hit the nail on the head. I will disagree with you a little bit. I kind of like what he did at quarterback, but I absolutely agree with you. Halane and Blue needed to be wide receivers. Parker Washington scares me a little bit. I love JSN, I love Wilson, but I just don't think that's enough wide receiver in this type of format.
Raymond?
Yeah, no, I'm with you guys. I mean, the last 5 picks between Schultz, Willis, Halane, Blue, and Smith, if he would have been able to switch those up, have some receivers been in there, it would have been a better team. I mean, you guys nailed it. On the point of everything. The build is very wonky, to say the least.
Very wonky. Mouth, I don't have the clip anymore, the D+ clip. I had to delete it for some new stuff. I know. Well, I played it out. I want to keep some of the classics.
It's played out, you say. Okay.
Well, I'll load it back up again. Let's go on to Jay's team.
Do you have at least one Chris Farley clip? Do you have one Chris Farley clip on there? Do you have the one?
Well, I have one. Yeah, but he's not actually in it because it's the you'll see.
So you don't have the
What's happening here? That French animal bit my ear off. Well, that's an absurd exaggeration. My apologies, Bidwell.
He look in our tent. He look at my woman. He saw her breast.
Her breast? You saw her breast?
I've said it before and I said it again. Any man who look on her will die.
See, rest in peace to all 3 top characters in that movie.
100%. And we have Ryan in here, newest Patreon. Ryan, I sent you another DM, man. We have a spot in the best ball, our $50 best ball, if you want to take the last spot. But I have you in the super flex. Appreciate you, my dude. Shout out to Ryan Milkers. You've seen him on here before.
Milkers.
A lot more of him.
You like my Milkers, Ryan?
And
Ryan's a great name. It's a great name, Ryan. That's my name.
That is me with Hawk. That is me with Hawk. He look at my woman. He look at my Hawkinson. He saw
You look
his
at my Hawk.
dong.
You look at my Hawk.
Let's get the Jay's squad here. We have Lamar Jackson, Justin Herbert. Good. I'm glad he didn't take a third quarterback. That's fair. At tight end, it's Ferguson, Okonkwo. It's a little light at tight end, but I like the aggressive nature here. Running backs, Jonathan Taylor, ETN, RJ Harvey, Chris Rodriguez, Mike Washington, Braylon Allen, and Caleb Johnson. Well, that's a wasted pick, Caleb, because it's just, you didn't need him, and also just the player. Like, I love Caleb Johnson, but the Steelers clearly don't. And there's a lot of guys that would get jobs ahead of him. I know.
Such a waste
third rounder, but still pretty fucking high.
Still
Such
bad,
a waste. So the running back room's really strong. Like JT, ETN, Harvey, and Rodriguez. That's 4 studs. I would end it at Mike Washington. Definitely ended it at Braylon Allen. But the Caleb Johnson pick, I know the wide receivers were all pretty much off the board. Take Caleb Douglas. Take a shot on somebody. Shit, give me Keenan Allen if he was still there. I doubt he was. But wide receivers, we have Drake London, Devontae Adams, Carnell Tate, Josh Downs, Romeo Doubs, Jalen Knoll, and Surratt and Bateman. So how many is this? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Doubs is the 5. Knowles is 6. Surratt 7, 8. 8 receivers. Pretty fair team, actually. Besides that ending, that's the only thing I really have an issue with. Right? The receivers are a little weak, but the running back room is really strong. Quarterback room is really strong. Tight end room is kind of an issue, but Ferguson and Okonkwo should get you there. If anything, you should have taken a third tight end. The Caleb Johnson pick should have been a tight end. I would have liked it more. I'm going to go C+ in the squad. Pretty good team, though, all around. Just the running back. You just didn't need the running back. You didn't even need – I wouldn't have taken Braylon Allen, but definitely did not need Caleb Johnson. Dakota, what do you think?
Yeah, I have to set a C+. The tight end room is a little scary, but I like the build. I think there's a lot of really good players, a lot of upside here. I think this team has a shot at winning this for sure, as long as the tight end room plays out. So money well spent, sir.
All right, Ray, you agree?
Yeah, I love the build. When you're looking at his, he's got a quarterback. I'm a bigger fan of Carnell Tate than you guys are, so I like him as his 3. And just in general, to you guys, and Rob, you nailed it on the head again. The bottom of the draft, like even probably Bateman and Johnson, for sure Johnson, but yeah, there was just a little tweaks that he could have used. But Jay, it was a very good. This is a better team than you said. So
yeah, Jay's getting there for sure. Jay's been playing fantasy for longer than some of us have been alive, but best ball, he's new to best ball and hit the.
But I remember he said he hated his team.
Yeah,
like, no, your
the
team's
build
better,
is good. Like I said,
than
it's just
that.
a couple bad picks in terms of positional value. Other than that, pretty good. David Noah says he loves his quarterbacks and tight ends. ... Let's check out the rest of the squad. Shout out all you guys watching the stream. Thank you to Dakota for bringing some people in, and hopefully you guys keep on tuning in because I think we run a pretty. It's definitely a fun program. But dropping some knowledge along the way with some elite guests, a lot of different guests, fans coming on, a lot of good co-hosts, and great community, great people in the chat. So let's get to David's team here. We have Matt Stafford and Jared Goff at quarterback. That is fair. And a 6 for passing touchdown. I absolutely love this where you got them. Loveland and Dallas Goedert and Ferguson. Okay, I probably would have ended it at Goddard, but they have the same bye, right? Same bye, so you had to take Ferguson. Don't hate that there. And then there was the running back room, Kyron Williams, Jadarian Price, Blake Corum, Jonathan Brooks, Charbonnet. Don't love Charbonnet in this format because you're going to have to eat some weeks, but he's fine there. Ray Davis, love that pick. Adam Randall. So that's 3, 4, 5, 7 running backs. St. Brown and Neighbors to start it off with. Christian Watson as your 3. And then I don't see a receiver until a long while here.
Jacoby Lane.
The talk of that, it's way too high on Lane. I'm not getting on this hype. Like Lane over Trey Harris, no fucking way, dude. Like Trey Harris is a great offense.
Allen,
this is drinking the Kool-Aid.
Keenan Allen and Ted Hurst.
This is drinking the Kool-Aid right here. And Keenan Allen needs to sign with the Colts right now for this team to have a shot. But I love the Ted Hurst pick. Like I want to take Ted Hurst over both these guys. I'm taking Ted Hurst over Lane and Allen fucking 10 times out of 10. I just don't love after Watson, I love these first 3 receivers, but also question marks with Neighbors. Watson, can he play the whole year? I'm a big Watson guy, but still some question marks. And then Lane is your 4. Lane's in your starting lineup, essentially, or a running back. Allen, like we don't even know if these guys are playing week 1. And maybe I'm crazy to say that, but like Surratt's going to outsnap Lane and Thornton's the number 3. It's just the way I see it and the way it probably will go. They're going to go with the veterans there, but I like the upside here. If this was a tournament, I would like it more. Other than that, though, I love the team. Just in a full PPR, when you could start 5 receivers, like when your 4 is Lane and your 5 is Cyrus Allen, you'll be flexing tight ends and running backs, and I don't like to get in that game. But quarterbacks are strong, tight ends are strong, running backs are almost too strong. So you should have probably not taken Adam Randall for sure. I love Ray Davis. You probably didn't need him. Definitely just reinforce this receiver position here. Maybe Zach Charbonnet should have been Matthew Golden. There you go, or Shakir. And then Lane could have been Trey Harris. Cyrus Allen could have been Wicks, McMillan. Like, give me the proven guys here when we're not trying to shoot for the moon because there's only 12 of us in this league. Dakota, do you agree? And what is your grade?
Yeah, I agree. David, I got to give it a C+. Dude, appreciate you joining for sure. And again, like, for me, it's all about giving some feedback in terms of trying to get better in a best ball world. I love the approach you took with the quarterbacks. Goff and Stafford is awesome. And honestly, the build you took with the running backs, you did take 2 strong running teams where in the Rams and the Seahawks are gonna, live by that running game with those strong defenses as well. So that could work out for you. You have some really top end receivers that could work out. I'm just concerned a little bit about the depth and right to Rob's point is some of those, maybe your last 2 starters in the roster might not yield enough points, but it'll be exciting to see.
You're up, right?
Yeah, no, I mean, the build of his team, it's not bad at all. It's just that, his top end, I should say, because especially the receivers that we talked about, the receivers are just things for me to worry about, to be honest, because outside of your top 3, it's just like mine. It's pretty fucking rough because Amari Cooper was my 4th, so not great, my friend. Everything else.
I will say this though. You know what?
They'll make up
there
for a lot of that.
Upside in this team for the running backs because it's only a 2 running back, 2 wide receiver, and then all the flexes. So it's not like underdog. You don't have to start 3 receivers. So that could be your saving grace in this team. If the running backs pay off, I think I might have been a bit harsh thinking about it because, again, we don't want to flex running backs, especially fringe running backs. We want the wide receivers in there. But that being said, the format does lend itself to this build possibly working with 3 top-end receivers. Just definitely prefer, not even the players thing, just more established guys and more investment in the wide receiver position. Let's move on to Derek's squad, the American sniper, Chris Kyle. This is probably, I'm still on top of the mountain, apparently. We'll see, because Derek is a very, very sharp individual with best ball and in fantasy and in life. And can't wait to have you and Nico hook up down in Texas.
Dude, are you like just wishing for this to happen?
No, it meant 2 things.
You were seriously
hook up could be hanging out.
You were really wanting Brokeback Mountain, like.
Yes, I am.
Okay, why don't you want to admit it? Because it's
what I said is hook up, like link up. How about this? I want you guys to link up and take that with what you will.
The more you keep talking about it, it's like you want more than them just to meet. Like you want them to meet intimately more.
Yeah, I do.
Tell me everything.
Okay, they were both here. They were both inside me. Eduardo was in my mouth and Luther was in my butt.
Oh my God, no, don't tell me everything. What? No, what?
Damn it, Bonnie.
Eduardo who?
Sanchez.
Holy shit, tell us more.
Then Luther went in Eduardo's butt for a while.
Tell us less. Tell us less.
Then they both completed on each other. I was left out of the finale.
I mean, the way that Mac just says, tell us less. Tell us less. That is like the funniest fucking, like, because it's just so, like, unexpected.
Dr. Ray, Rob also started this stream by telling us how he was fantasizing about those 2 meeting up as well. So
yeah, hey, I'll take the heat.
Yeah.
All right, Derek. Derek's turn. Derek's turn.
Derek's turn. Yeah, you're right.
We have Jackson Dart, Jordan Love, and Jacoby Brissett. That's pretty nice quarterback room there. We have Sam Laporta at tight end with Greg Dulcich and Michael Mayer. All right. James Cook, Josh Jacobs, David Montgomery, Chuba Hubbard, and Tank Bigsby at running back. Pretty fair. Nice build. We have Justin Jefferson, Ladd McConkey, Wandale, Shaheed, Matthew Golden's your 5, Trey Harris, Jennings your 7. Flournoy is your 8. Flournoy went that late, dude.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Like, Flournoy is a baller, bro. On the Cowboys. Yeah, give me Flournoy over Antonio Williams and Jerry Jeudy all day. I'm looking at your team, Ray. Sorry.
You're fine. You're right. You're not wrong.
Pretty good team, man. I'm trying to think here. So, Chuba's your 4. Running back room is really strong. Quarterback room is pretty strong. Tight end room, I like it, but there is some issues. But you have Sam Laporta. So, all in all, this is a super balanced team. Is this better than my squad, Dakota?
Yeah, this is a B. This I think is a front runner right now. In a PPR format, I think some of the right receivers are in there. Could be a little weak at receiver, but I think the other.
Yeah, what are we talking about? Wandale is the 3, like Wandale and Shaheed.
Yeah, I like
have
Wandale.
Over Ron's
McLaurin, JMO, Brian Thomas, Sutton's my 5. Sutton's better than
so.
His
That's
3.
why I said this wide receiver room's a little weak, but I think Wandale in a PPR plays, especially when you're looking at how erratic Cam Ward is. Everything's going to need to be short. Everything's going to need to be underneath, and that's where Wandale lives. And in that Dayball system, he catches 95 balls again, or whatever he had at 85, 95, somewhere in that range last year. I think that's huge. And then someone else pops off. I don't know if it's Shaheed. Flournoy, maybe, probably not as much in best ball. But Jennings, I think, can still give you some weeks. So yeah, I like it.
Real quick, do you want Wandale or Jaden Reed in this format?
Honestly, I want Wandale because I don't ever trust the Packers. I know you guys are in the Northeast division there.
Yeah, the Northeast division. Yeah, that's a real NFL division. Good job.
Well, that's what it comes down to, though. We were comparing teams. We were comparing teams. If Jaden Reed is a 6, but Wandale is a 3, like if Wandale is equal to Jaden Reed, then there's just no way this team can be better in this format. Like, there's just no. I mean, I know the quarterback position is actually not even that strong. Jackson Dart, Jaden Daniels. Either way, I'm giving this a B- to a B. I think it's a very good team. Well, I don't love the receivers. Like, the receivers, just I love Shaheed. And I love Golden, so I like this stretch for sure. Trey Harris, I love this stretch. But these guys are going to be relied upon pretty heavily. Although his running backs are really strong, we're gonna go B- to B on this squad. Pretty damn good. And I could totally entertain the argument that it's the top of the mountain. I think it's right there.
I will go D. I'll go not D, B-.
B-, and we have a B from Dakota. So this is Dakota's top of the mountain. Ray, you're still keeping.
Dart's already hurt. I understand.
Well, no, he got checked for a concussion. He didn't actually have one, but it's just it's not what we want to see. It's not what we want to see from Jackson Dart.
Yeah, not a good first start. Literally first start preseason.
Let's get over to Dakota's squad. Kenneth says, "What the fuck was Team 11 doing?" I guess we're gonna have to look.
We'll find out.
You can start 3 tight ends in this format, though. Just to let you know. So we have Dakota squad. He got auto drafted, but I think it's still gonna be a good team because Dakota knows ball. We have Brock Purdy at quarterback. Brock Purdy and Bryce Young. That is definitely a little light, but if Brock stays healthy, this can work out. I'm kind of high on Bryce Young. We have Kincaid, Stowers, and Mason Taylor. With the health concerns of Kincaid, the history of Kincaid getting hurt, this is a potentially rough tight end room, very rough tight end room. A-Chain, Bucky, Warren as your 3, Sampson as your 4, and Claiborne as your 5. Little thin there, but the receivers are bonkers. CD, Ted McMillan, Mike Evans, DJ Moore, Pittman's your 5, Shakir's your 6, Hunter's your 7, Tank Dell is your 8, Tesla's your 9. And okay, so receivers, I love what you did here in this full PPR format. Totally down with that, but the running back room is thin, and the tight ends are a major like your onesies are an issue, and it's fine. I think that it could work out, but like this is a risky team. This team is going to get top 3 or like bottom 3. There's no middle ground in this team at all. Ray, what do you have for a grade for Dakota's team before we let Dakota defend himself?
So I would give it man. Just because there's certain parts of it. I mean, first off, your receivers. If Mike Evans works out and you have DJ Moore as your 4 and Pittman as your 5, and yeah, your receivers are great. I would give it a solid B-, upwards of a B+ if things work out for you.
I got to go C personally, right down the middle. I could give you arguments for B+. I can give you arguments for D just based on the issues at onesies, which, you know, the other positions we're going to have 6, 7, 8 of them that can make up for it. At quarterback and tight end, there is no making up. Dakota, what do you think? I know the auto draft. What was the auto draft?
There was 4 of them. So yeah,
Bucky. Oh Jesus.
But Irvin, Warren, McKincaid, and the 4th was maybe it was only 3. I thought it was 4.
It is hard to draft on stream, though. Can we all agree with that?
For some reason, my internet, I guess because I have too many, I was trying to stream the YouTube stream as well, so I think I just had too much stuff going on, and it froze my app for about 5 minutes, but no excuses. This is definitely one of the bottom 5 teams, but does have an opportunity to go absolute bonkers. I agree with that, because if Purdy plays like he did last year in his small sample size, I'm very confident at quarterback. Running back scares me, but if everyone's wrong about Bucky and Bucky ends up, you know, being a top 15 running back, I should be fine there, and I'm gonna have 5 receivers in this roster every week. So, yeah.
All right, shout out Lone Wolf. He's who dat. For some reason, your comments popping up on my iPad, but not on my actual app here. But he had some issues with he was on the phone. All good. Yeah, so his wife has no ball knowledge. Most of us don't, at least not football knowledge. We have to go on to the 11 hole. And what's going on here? 11 hole. This is Endurance. The Ewoks. The very, very tight end. The Ewoks love tight ends, apparently. Let's break this down. We have Trevor Lawrence, Baker Mayfield at quarterback. That is fair. Brock Bowers, Tucker Kraft, and Isaiah Likely at tight ends. I mean, you can flex these guys. Again, we don't want to choose to flex a tight end, and this is definitely going to happen. Genty, Breece Hall, Dowdle. Is that it? So 3 running backs here.
This makes sense. This makes sense.
That's
3
rough.
running backs.
Oh, you took AJ Barner. He has David. He has 5 tight ends. I mean, you need running backs, man. And the receivers are Ibuka, Adunze, Coker, Stribling, Washington, Bernard, Booty. I mean, the receiver. You have a lot of receivers, but if your running backs stay healthy, this team is actually going to be pretty good.
Yeah,
but it's a lot of risk, bro.
Sorry, they just don't.
And
the problem is they're both by week 13. And that crushes it, man. Unfortunately, in a best ball, that's going to cripple it.
Like having 5 tight ends and 3 running backs is just insane. Like we can't do that when you have Brock Bowers in particular.
And both of his Ibuka and Adunze have week 10.
So the receivers are fine. There's so many receivers. There's just you should stop it at Bowers and Kraft. Like that's it. Take these 2 tight ends. You still have the best tight end room in the league. Likely Barner and Njoku all need to be running backs. If that's the case, this might be the best team in the fucking league. Honestly, it's just you're going to be flexing these guys, but you might have weeks where you have no running back production at all. You do have to start 2. And again, as much as I was harping on teams, I don't want to flex a running back. We definitely don't want to flex a tight end. Like we want to flex running backs. It's wide receivers first, then running backs, then tight ends in that order in PPR, at least historically. So, dude, the players are solid. I like the picks, but it's just I don't understand.
Mouth is not happy with you deleting that Tommy Boy clip. He is not having it.
I'm giving this an incomplete grade. I can't really grade this team because the 3 running backs. And I love the 3 running backs. I love Rico. I love them. It's just, you know, you have a lot of Raiders, you have a lot of Jets, like those kind of things, and then all the tight ends. It's just incomplete grade. You guys even have a grade for this one?
I think
I'll give it honestly like a D+ D+ at best.
Fantasy
same as mine.
Sorry, Rob. Sorry, doctor.
No, I just said same as mine. Trash, D+.
I think like fantasy gets so crazy sometimes that like watch this just be the world where like Genty and Hall are both top 5 and
yes,
could happen.
You know what I mean? And then this sits in the top 3 all year. And unfortunately maybe doesn't cash because it finishes 3rd. But that just like, you know, those running backs are awesome. Those tight ends are awesome. And so the receivers are even awesome. The quarterbacks are going to play. Like it has a lot of pieces, but having 3 running backs and 2 with the same bye is a big detriment to this team. So it is incomplete. But I wouldn't be surprised to see it up there in the top 3.
So no grade.
It could have been so good. It could have been so good, man.
So I'm the only one who's man enough
if you
to
stopped
give
it
it
at Kraft, even at Likely, stop it at Likely.
Yeah.
I mean, it's in the D range for sure. Like F plus to D minus, just based on the build. And kind of this is a best ball community best ball league where you could start 5 receivers or 5 running backs. It's a lot of flex spots. Let's get on to Mouse team here. He's been waiting this whole time. Shout out to Mouse from Downtown Sports. Here we go. Did not know the scoring apparently because of Jalen Hurts. He took a lot of stacks. So we got Joe Burrow and Jalen Hurts. Hopefully that was it at quarterback. He did that well. Mark Andrews, TJ Hawkinson, and Darren Waller. Okay, so pretty fair on the tight end room. And love Hawkinson. I don't really like the Darren Waller pick, but it's fine for a 3rd tight end. Saquon, Chase Brown, Stevenson, Krosky, Merritt, and Marshawn Lloyd fell so late. Nice value on Lloyd, man. And then we're looking at Higgins, Devonta Smith, Chris Godwin, Diggs, Debo, Naylor, Adonai Mitchell, Torrey Horton, Devon Vele. I like this team. I don't like the reach on Jalen Hurts. Like, that just doesn't make any sense for a million reasons. You have Joe Burrow. You cost yourself a lot of points. You could have just taken, DJ Moore. Christian Watson on this team makes a fuckload of sense. Anyone, honestly, other than the quarterbacks. Some of the quarterbacks fell. Like, dude, Malik Willis fell to the fucking 16th round. Daniel Jones fell to the 16th round. I would just go literally Joe Burrow and like Daniel Jones. That would have made this team so much better. It's in the B- to C+ range because I like a lot of the players you took. It makes a lot of sense. Running back room is strong. Tight end room is strong enough. Quarterbacks will be really, really strong. I do see that. But in a 6 for passing touchdown, just Joe Burrow should be in your lineup almost every week over Jalen Hurts. Not the best of the bunch, but a pretty damn good team. Ray, what are your thoughts on Mouse Squad?
I like it. I mean, he's got a pretty good build. I'm just not the biggest fan of him not having his top 3 receivers. He has 1 true wide receiver 1. T. Higgins and Godwin are not wide receiver 1s on their teams. Now he does have Burrow.
Oh, he has Devonta Smith.
I just said 2 of his 3 receivers
are
not wide receiver 1s. And either way, though, I mean, he has the stacks with Burrow and Higgins and Brown, so that's nice. I know that doesn't matter as much in this, but that's at least good. But yeah, I mean, I'm with you. He shouldn't have taken Hurts in the 6th round. That's definitely high. If he would have been able to pick any other player, positional player, his team would have been able to be kicked up another notch. But yeah, I think C+ to B-. I was gonna give it a solid 80%, like right there. Like it's not the greatest. It's not bad by any means, but he could have done a little better.
I'd say it's top half, right, Dakota? Top half
for sure.
of what we
Top
saw,
half.
like 4, 5, 6, something like that.
Yeah, it's better than mine by a mile.
I would say 5, 6, 7, somewhere in there. I think one thing that concerns me is the Bengals can be a top 5 offense in the NFL, and the Eagles can as well. But you're also missing like Jamar Chase, who's going to like if that offense is in the top 5, he's going to be a large part of that reason. So you could miss out on some of those big weeks and miss some points. And then the same thing with the Eagles, like Wicks and Lemon could also have some monster weeks if the Eagles get into that top 5 range. So you could miss out there. It's a little wonky in that aspect, but it also could just absolutely pop and run away with the league too. So, I think it's a fair assessment. I'm going to give it a C because I think it's just right in the middle in that aspect.
That's a B- though. Dakota's C equals B-, so it's a B-. Hell yeah. All right, so we're gonna hop over to Underdog and do one Underdog draft, maybe 2. Junk Busters in here. Does Bauer's injury last year concern you in any way? No, not at all. He played through it. The fact that he played through it and he didn't re-injure it, they just ended up shutting him down full 9 months from that point. not worried about Bowers. You guys worried about Bowers? Give me your concern level 1 through 10. 10 being super concerned, 1 being no concern.
2. I think, you work through some injuries, you learn to play it a little bit. I think they'll be smart with him. If they're not competitive, they're just not going to put him out there to get killed. So I'm at a 2.
Raymond?
Yeah, I'm right there. Like 1 to 3. However you want to put it, like that. Like Dakota's nailed it. The guy is too valuable. He's too important to the entire team that if his injury was lingering right now, they'd keep him out for the first month. The Raiders aren't going anywhere in that division. But he's fine, and he's going to play. So, no, I'm with you guys. I'd give it a 1 to 3, and everybody can just put it up to however they want to determine what number you want to pick.
All right, that was a blast, man. Good call by Dakota. This is going to be a new tradition on the channel. I know we only have a couple weeks of the season.
As is tradition.
But, going forward next year, we'll do these every Saturday, at least 1 or 2 to fill them up, and we'll try to make them community members only. Another perk of joining the community. And some of you guys, I do appreciate you checking out. We're still doing another draft, Jay, after this, just so you know, we're not leaving. I never leave a show before 2 hours. That's like blasphemy around here. Any of you guys interested in joining the community and being part of all this awesome stuff, as well as a million other things we offer around here? It speaks for itself. You get free merchandise, guest appearances, the community leagues. We're talking about redrafts as well. The Discord is the place to be. And the bets, guys. If you're a betting man, a betting woman, if you're a woman in here, there you go. This is all documented shit. We dominate every single year. Make way more money than what you're putting in.
I identify. I'm trying to get into the WNBA.
Yeah, you are. And if you want to,
I got the titties for it. I got them titties for.
You do have the titties. If you want to join, it's never a better time for 2 reasons, guys. Until the season starts, I'm giving 50% off the first month if you use the code PRO. Also, August 20th is the cutoff to officially become an OG. Now, Dakota's a huge OG. Bandit, Junk is now an OG. Obviously, Jay, Derek, all those guys. What OG means? OG means a lot of things on here, but what it also means, because I'm a pretty loyal fucking dude, and I appreciate everybody who supported me when I really needed it, and I still do need it, is when inflation happens, and we're talking 3-4 years down the road, and this show really takes off, and the bets keep on hitting, the tiers and shit will go up. That's just the way it goes. Not for the OGs. You guys are locked in for life at whatever the hell you're in. You never have to go, I'm going to take care of my guys. You know what? Once the show really hits, you guys don't have to pay me shit. You know what I mean? Like, I want you guys in here. You're a part of the show. Dakota, Derek, Mouth, you know who you are. I'm talking about, like, you guys helped me through hard times. And so that's a perk of being an OG, right? If you get in for $5 now, it's like you never pay more than that. And if you want to upgrade, guess what? You upgrade to the old price. So something that is huge. If you want to get in now, it is the time to get in. Because after
Rob,
that,
what do we call it? What do we call it?
What do we call it?
It's on the tip of my tongue. It's the place to be.
What do you call it, Kramer? It was. Come on, already. What? Come on. We call it the place. The place to be. Yes.
The place to be.
For like 8 seconds, I didn't realize. So I hit the wrong.
You didn't realize you were playing the.
No, I didn't realize it.
Did you notice when I saw his dance? It's like.
Well, yeah, I noticed that. I started dancing too, and I see you smiling, Dakota. Guys, if you're interested, ask Dakota. He's been in for a while. Go to the website. Just go to the link in the description for the Patreon. Hop in there, and we'll get you in there ASAP. It is the time to join for a million reasons. That was pretty funny.
Hey,
so
real quick.
let's hop over to Underdog. What do you got?
I'm going to use the bathroom real quick before I hop in.
Yeah,
1 second.
yeah. I'm just going to switch the screen over here. Dakota, you going to draft with us? A draft?
Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, Ray still got to eat his dinner, man. That dude's a champ for eating cold.
Ray eats so slow. So let me tell you a quick story. Well, I'm going to switch the screen real quick. So remember the big arch at McDonald's that came out? Yeah. And I just won't spend like $9 for a burger at McDonald's because it's trash, even though I wanted to try it. So we go golfing. I remember I sent you guys a picture in like February. It was nice here. He picks me up. So he got McDonald's before he picked me up, like probably the one by his house. So it's already cold. Fucking picks me up. It's 25 minutes to the golf course. And then we're on the second hole, and he ate his fries and whatever else, but like the burger was not touched. He's like, "You want to try this?" I'm like, "Bro, you got that like an hour ago." "Yeah, I'll try it." So I he gave me the first bite because that's who Ray is. What a good guy. I take the first bite. It was okay, whatever. Not much better than a Big Mac. And dude, he is munching on this fucker until the back 9. And it was a slow round. So he was eating this fucking burger for over 3 hours. I'm like, he savors his food.
Yeah.
He's like a little chipmunk, dude. He's like storing these nuts. I'm like, dude, this is McDonald's. Like, you should probably eat it when it's hot, or at least don't eat it when it's cold. And now it's hot for another reason because it's 74 degrees outside. It's sitting in the fucking cart. Just ew, dude.
Just sour arch sauce. Dude, there's fast food is so delicious when it's hot, but man, when it's cold, fast food's the worst.
So you don't like Wendy's because Wendy's is always cold. You get your shit cold from Wendy's, bro. Like, it's like, what are you doing? And you know what's nice? What I love about Wendy's is I think part of the reason it's cold is because they have the most like, you know, lettuce and tomatoes. Like those are really good. Like what they put on it, and that makes the burger colder. But it shouldn't make the burger cold. And like you get it fresh, and it's like, dude, this is like lukewarm. It's like, can I get a fucking hot burger? And then you go to other places where it's like fucking piping hot. But like Wendy's, I love Wendy's, and I like a lot of the ancillary pieces at Wendy's. You know, the Frosty, and then some of the like the nuggets are good. But like the burgers are fucking cold, bro. They're fucking cold.
Wendy's cheese is so stiff because it's so cold. Yeah.
Hey,
Wendy's. Ray, I told the story about the big arch that you're reading on the back 9 of our golf round. You got it an hour before we teed off. 3 hours later, you're still munching. You eat like a tortoise. That's what Jonathan says. You savor your food, right? That's what it is. You're savoring it.
Do you want the real answer, or do you just want what you just said?
What the hell is the real answer?
Well, you know the real answer. Don't lie to yourself. Think about it for a hard second. What is the real answer as to why I do that?
Because you're talking and
there you go. I don't shut the fuck up. There you go. You see, it didn't take very long.
All right.
Did not take very long. Literally, the first thought into your head. What? Oh, right. It just shut up. There it is.
I just eat so fucking fast that like when you get food in front of me, it's gone. It's gone. I'll eat a lot. I'll eat it fast.
I got auto-directed while eating. Okay, like I'm clearly trying to fucking jiggle my titties, my food, the drabs.
As an ex,
I don't know, man.
As an ex-chef, I'll eat a sub in 4 bites, dude. It's bad.
Because you had no choice. You had to eat it fast because you don't have a long break.
Hanging over a trash can and boom, and right back to the wash.
I know you're an ex-chef.
I eat on the go for work every fucking day. It's just
all right, guys. Real quick, it's 11:48 p.m. Central, 11:50 p.m. Central. We're all gonna join this one together. That counts. That's talking to you, Dakota. You and Ray. It's the Puppy 3. The other tournaments are all gone.
2026
Puppy 3. It's just a tournament.
So
the Puppy 3.
2026 season.
I'm guessing. Yeah, that's what it should be on. Yeah, it's
Puppy 3. Okay.
Fuck you, man.
I'm sorry. I was too worried about making sure I'm in the right thing. What did you have to say there, my friend?
All right, we're less than a minute. It's 11:49, so like 40 seconds, 30 seconds. When you see it hit 11:50 p.m. Central, whatever time zone you're in.
We are at 11:49 in 27 seconds. 28.
Hold on. We're moving it back. We're moving it back. We are moving it back from McAuliffe. McAuliffe is about to be. McAuliffe is about to be. I got you. I got you, McAuliffe. I take care of my guys. McAuliffe's about to be the newest Patreon member. He's a member on YouTube. He's in the leagues. He's a local guy. So also McAuliffe, nice perk for you. Like I said, you're joining soon. You're going to be a fucking OG. And I know it's kind of unfair for some of the guys that have been there the whole time, but I think it's fair. This show's going to go on for a long time. I think the first year of the streams, the anniversary is the 20th. I think that's fair, right, Dakota? You don't feel slighted by that at all?
No, not at all. Well, welcome in. Join in. Get in, guys. It's exciting. Community's fun. Get in there, talk. We got, Mouth and his channel. He's in there. He's active with us. You get Storey who jumps in, throws in some stuff. Storey, you gotta love Storey. He gives his takes and he sticks by him and he's hard, adamant about them. I like half of them and the other half I like to pick fun at. So yeah, man, it's exciting. Ray's always good to jump in there and throw a super chat and say something funny. So jump on in there and join us.
Well, plus too, like when McAuliffe joined, he threw in like a bunch of his lineups and was like, I'm sorry for blowing up the chat. And Mouth literally said, like, dude, don't fucking ever say sorry. This is literally what you're paying for. This is what we are here. This is what we do.
It is what we do.
From the internship at Google.
It does suck to cut off for the OGs, but I got to make it cut off because I also don't want to besmirch the people that have been supporting me this whole time. So it sucks if you get in after. You know what? It's not going to be a crazy. I'm not going to be like, hey, it's $50 to get in. Fuck that. Like, I'm trying to make it fair. It's also business, right? You want to get as many people in as you can and support yourself as much as you can. But I also want to give you guys that have been there, and I fucking appreciate Dakota and all the guys. I can't say everyone's name. I can put the goddamn thing up because you know who you guys are. Shamrock was there. I missed this. There's Shamrock. There's Shamrock's thing. Helen Hunt looking like a news lady. Fucking wild.
There's guys in the community that are big into soccer, and chat some soccer stuff. I mean,
we got a pretty decent clip of guys that are all about that.
It's not.
I mean, the gambling stuff too, right? It's just the MMA stuff. Like there's an avenue for everyone. Video games, like people connecting. And I was telling Erica the cool thing. It's like soon enough, we already kind of have this now. We're gonna have this retreat hopefully soon, maybe next year, where we all get together. Not all of us, but as many people that can in a destination we choose, whether it's Vegas or something like that. But it's like you have a guy in there. If you're gonna go, like you're talking about Pequod, you're not even a Chicago guy, but it's like if you come to a city, you have someone to hang out with. You might have a place to crash on the couch. I think we're all pretty awesome people. But it's like you want a recommendation for anything, what neighborhood, what restaurant, what bar, anything, live music. Like we're all going to help each other out. I think that's the biggest thing. That's the thing I'm most proud of all of this stuff. The making the money, the fantasy stuff, the good times, the vibes are cool. But like building, like-minded people that I think are all respectful. And again, I'll take hopefully I get to the point where I can turn people down, where it's like, it's almost like a Fight Club, when they have the people out front and they're like, they make them sit out there and like, they got to earn the right to get in because we don't want toxic stuff. We want, you know what I have every show with? Shout out Nick Hexum. Love your life. Stay positive.
Shout out,
respect
baby.
each other.
Yeah.
Shout out.
I added the respect each other, which is a big thing for me. Even though in a way I'm kind of a disrespectful dude, in a way I'll talk shit about a lot of things, but it's all in good fun and never individual attacks. And like, that's the ultimate goal of having the best people. Ryan, definitely hit me up. And also Ryan just joined. Awesome time for you because you are officially an OG now, Ryan. So we appreciate you. He says he's trying to build an army that is to draft Emmanuel Wilson. That's a pretty good one. Derek, look at this one. Nico, he's buying into this. Nico and I might prefer a nice island retreat. Only the two of them. Only the two of them. 11:55, guys. So 2 minutes. 11:55. This is official. We're not waiting anymore. 11:55 p.m. Central. We're clicking on this motherfucker. What you got, Dakota?
So I got a question for you guys. If you're in Dynasty and you're looking to trade, what is the Dynasty value for Pickens, Garrett Wilson, and Drake London? What are you looking to get?
Oh, in terms of draft capital, it better be a top 3 pick in next year's draft.
Yeah.
Hold on real quick, Dakota. Let's get to this question after this. We have less than 30 seconds. 11:55 p.m. Central. We're almost there. I'm not clicking it yet. I'm getting the confirm ready. So I'm in here for sure right when it clicks off. Then we'll get to that comment because that is a really good talking point. 20 seconds or so.
I think we're at 30 seconds left.
30 seconds. Okay.
I think the best way to approach that is I guess draft picks because obviously different builds and
50
and getting into that's just way down a rabbit hole.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
They're going to be delayed.
3.
There we go.
2, 1.
Still waiting. I joined. Oh, it's like autofill. We'll see. Dakota just names his whole wide receiver room. Are you going to make a trade at running back? Let's see who's in here. You guys are all in this one?
Jonathan is just.
I know. I'm in one.
On point with that league.
Montana.
I can't do anything.
Yeah, we're all in this.
Him knowing it, and I love it.
Okay.
Sean at 1. We have Dakota at 6. Did you not get in this? Where's Big Ray?
I'm in here. All right, I'm in the one. No, I got Milkers, Montana.
All right, you're in the crossover. You're in the crossover. Okay. So we got a broken up room. It's probably best for us to not have fucking 11 sharp people in here, unfortunately. But I have Derek's not in here. Do you have Derek in yours? Eat a dick, bitch.
Well, McLaughlin will do another.
I only see 3 of us in here, right, Rob?
I see me, you, Sean. Yeah, 3 of us in here. So
yeah, there's Dirty Milkers, Montana,
couple Niners fans, and ex-Bears fan.
I mean, to be honest, there
100%.
might be more people in here than I think. I just don't know all.
He says 7. Mouse says you guys have 7.
Yeah, no, the names were looking more. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Crazy Ray counts it down and doesn't get in the first one.
I got into the more important one.
Well, I actually waited for my actual clock to hit 11:55, and you must just be 3 seconds ahead of me, Ray. You are 20 minutes away from me, so that's probably it.
No, I just sort of hit it when I said 1 and just got in. Apparently,
so did everyone else.
Ray fucked things up. Interesting. Shocking.
But yeah, so I mean, is it two first? I mean, how are you rating those guys? Who are you trying to?
Is this full PPR or half PPR, guys?
This is half PPR. It's underdog. Same thing we've been doing the last fucking 2 months,
you know what?
bro.
I know. I'm just trying to. You know what? I'm just asking.
I love hanging out with you guys. We're gonna take CD here. I'll gladly take wide receiver. I'll gladly take a wide receiver, Dakota. So, does he have Drake London or something?
Oh, shit.
It's going. They're going up for bid, man. But they're probably not going to get traded. I don't know if I can move. I don't know if I'm in a position to just punt a season. I don't think it makes any sense for me.
You just don't want to waste money?
No, you have a lot. Dude, we just got Justin Jefferson and CeeDee Lamb. This is pretty unique in this tournament, I feel like. Don't love doing it, but we'll take it. Hedger says JSN over Puka. I mean, you know what? In terms of safety, here's how I'd break that down. And correct me if I'm wrong, guys. So our community league is very deep. It is 2 flexes. It is 3 receivers. You can start 5 receivers. In that format, I can understand JSN over Puka because you want stability, right? I'm at the 10 spots. Alicia Gone. What's up? So in the shallower the league, Puka is more valuable, right? That's why CMC in a shallow league, you take CMC all day. The deeper the league, the riskier it is to take CMC. The riskier it is to take Puka because the suspension risk, the injury risk, we know like JSN is not really risky at all. It's just the upside is not what Puka's is. At least I don't think so because of that defense. But you kind of agree with what I'm saying, Dakota, that taking league-winning players that are risky, Cam Scatabo, guys like that in deep leagues are not really worth it. Where you want to have fucking guys that are available. The best availability is availability. And a really smart man once said that. His name is Big Ray.
Yes. Got to fill the roster, right? Guys sitting on your IR do you no good in deep leagues. And so, yes. I mean, especially in Dynasty, I'm JSN over Puka all day long. And honestly, I could be crazy, but I think I like JSN over Puka this year in general. But I could be crazy.
Well, JSN does play literally every position. I think Puka can as well, right? Pretty much, right? Maybe I'm just trying to.
Puka does play a lot, but it's a bumpy ride in terms of like the fucking blue tent and just him limping off the field. He always comes back.
Oh, I know off the field antics. Yeah, you got all that as well.
Wow.
Jonathan has a 27 first and early 27 second. You can have
the
NFL. Where do you put St. Brown in that stability conversation? St. Brown's the most stable asset, period. I think Bijan and St. Brown are the two most stable. I think Jamar Chase is there as well. And those guys go really high, don't get me wrong. But in terms of just production, availability, consistency, you can't go wrong with those guys. Where the other guys that are more risky,
Did you say Josh Allen?
CeeDee Lamb's in that, Josh Allen for the quarterback. Yeah. CeeDee Lamb's in that conversation. He's missed a lot of time. Not like major injuries, but he misses like 3 games a year.
Yeah.
But when he's on, I mean, just like Cameron was arguing with me last night on the thing with CMC, like when CeeDee Lamb plays and CMC, they are usually the best player. And Puka, best player on the field every time.
Yeah, except for when I bet on CeeDee Lamb, then he drops touchdown passes.
Well, you literally just answered your own question. Except when I bet. Well, yeah, the gods are against you because you're betting on Cowboys. You're a fucking Niners fan. What are you doing? You think I'm a
Trying
Bears
to win
fan?
money.
You think I'm a Bears fan betting on Packers?
Well,
maybe, but I lose money when I do.
I mean, if they're playing each other, I'd bet the Packers, but
yeah.
Oh, I hate this Kyron pick. Fuck. I needed a running back. You know I'm a fucking swallowed something wrong. I don't like it.
God, I'm going to get
Rob's going heavy upside though. Rob's going league winner team 2 years ago.
Oh.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh. Is he? 2 years ago when I beat him,
we're
you mean,
both
huh?
Bears fan. So we have a question here. Do you think taking Caleb round 5 with one Bear? Do you think taking Caleb round 5 with one Bears fan? Caleb is so overvalued this year. I know Ray's gonna disagree. I don't know, man. Just wait and take Herbert. Wait and take fucking Dak in round 9 if you want to go that way. I mean, and in 4 for passing touchdown, I guess it's fine. Round 5 for Caleb, absolutely not, bro. No way.
Yeah.
No way.
I think that was Alicia, by the way.
Oh, bro, Bree. We'll call her Bree.
Bruh. Bruh. Please, Dakota and Rob, have you guys heard that sound before? Bruh.
I'll say this. I always say
that's from
this,
South Park, by the way.
When you play only one league, it is tough. You want to get your guys. You should never go into any draft with one specific strategy and definitely not one player in mind. Like, if you get them at ADP, hell yeah, bro. If you want to reach a round or two, okay, I get it. But to target a guy at a specific round, like, what if Drake May is still on the board? Like, no, we're going to take
Rob,
Drake May.
Or, you need a backup plan to a backup plan to a backup plan.
Thank you. I'm getting a beer.
Yep. I mean, seriously, guys, like, I mean, am I wrong, Dakota, to say that? I mean, that's just, I mean, I know it sounds so cliche, but it's like, if you're, like he said, if you're targeting, like, I was just like, oh, I did want Garrett Wilson, for instance, and he wasn't there. It's like, okay, what am I, if I only wanted him and no other ideas, I'm just sitting there with 10 seconds, 15 seconds to come up with a pick. It's like, you got to have backup plan, no backup plan. Because especially when you guys, and this, everyone in our community now, we have a pretty good damn idea of players that we all like, we want, how we draft. I mean, we're getting to that point. So when we know each other that well, you definitely need a triple backup plan. Seriously. I mean, it's not even like in question at this point.
Yeah.
No, it's one thing when you're in friends, because friends, you can sort of predict. People who know 100%. Shit.
When, to both of your points, when people start to throw out that term expert, right? Expert means that you're able to pivot. You're able to still make builds that make a lot of sense and give you opportunity to make it to the championship game, right? And then it's a 1-game sample in that aspect, but that's what that term means, right? And so build and understanding how to build and pivot and understanding ADPs and just knowing values of players like that. That's what that means.
Ray's not going to like this, but, you know, Hatcher says, or the Icy says, as a lifelong Bears fan, I don't draft Bears players or Packers players unless they fall. And that's because where we're drafting, right? There's a lot of Packers players and Bears players here in this area. I like the value in the Packers offense this year, specifically because Micah Parsons is not going to be playing for a while. That defense might be rough, but the Bears there's a chance they're not overvalued, right? If they have to be a top 5 offense for most of these guys to be values. And that's just a pretty high hill to climb. It's like majority of these guys will probably bust, you know, like there's no guarantees. Why is Marvin Harrison in my queue? I mean, that's just how it happens.
I mean, that's completely fine to say, Rob, and it's not wrong to say. I guess I'm a total idiot and a homer to believe in Ben Johnson. I mean, clearly the whole NFL, any of you people don't believe in the guy. I find that clearly a little.
I love Ben Johnson. I'm saying the price point, right?
That's why I believe in the Bears. And you all are sitting there and you're like, oh, they're going to under. Blah, blah, blah. Do you believe them or not?
Based on the ADP. No, based on ADP is just too high. We're drafting them at their ceiling, right? We're drafting them assuming it's top 5 offense. I'm not even trying to be mad about it. I'm saying that's why I believe in the Bears, because I believe in Ben Johnson and his coaching ability. It's next level, in my opinion. I'm sorry that, I mean, I guess because if I wasn't a fan and I saw him do it, because I watched him in Detroit, it was next level. I love Detroit fucking fantasy players when he was the offensive coordinator. I love them. Everyone did. Why wouldn't you? So now that just because he happened to come to my team
and he's coaching my quarterback and things are happening, yes, I guess I am a homer. I'm admitting that, but I don't think I'm as much of a homer as many of you think I am. I'm not sitting here saying they're going to be blowing the doors, especially with the defensive injuries. This team is taking the offense, I think, will be there. Overall, overall record, I'm hoping 10 wins, but we'll know it. They have the hardest schedule in the league this year. So
I mean, well, right. So let's put all that into perspective. Are they going to be the worst team in the NFL? No. But are they going to regress? A lot points to that. Yes, they will. They had 7.
That's fair. Very fair.
7 comeback wins. That's not going to happen. That doesn't happen year over year. And like you said, the schedule's much tougher. And guess what? Now everyone knows, everyone's coming for them when they play them, right? So it's going to get tougher. And there's a lot of that second-year success regression, and we're thinking it's going to happen with the Patriots, and it's smart to think it's going to happen with the Bears. That doesn't mean those guys are garbage, but I have Caleb Williams in an 8-player keeper as my quarterback. I got to the championship last year, but I have concerns with him there.
Of course.
So I'm going to be drafting other quarterbacks during our draft because I'm afraid that he may regress enough that I need more. Right.
I want to break it down like this. Real quick, Big Ray. I'll break it down like this. If they're the same offense as last year, these guys will majority bust.
Yes.
If they are a little bit better, then most of them will still bust. They have to be quite a bit better for even over half these guys to meet their ADP. That's not a game I want to play. I'm not saying I'm not taking shots on Roma Dunze.
Now, again, I know this is the what if game, but this is what fantasy is, right? What if Caleb throws 65% accuracy the whole season from his 58, 56, 7, whatever it was? I'm just asking. So if he's 65% this upcoming year in his accuracy percentage, I'm just saying, do you guys, because that's a big thing everybody talks about why Caleb's not elite, is his accuracy. So if he improves his accuracy to 65%, I'm just curious. I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, that means they're automatic. I'm asking you two, what do you think that means?
Well, I think
because that's like I said, 8 to 7% plus accuracy from last year.
That's a huge ask. I think he can do it, but I think for him to do that is going to be, simplifying routes and things like that, and using burden underneath a lot more.
Have you heard anything from the Bears camp at all, Dakota? At all from what Caleb? No? Okay. Everything coming out. He is night and day. It's literally like from nightmare year one with Ben Johnson to a dream right now because he controls, he understands, he's calm, and saying this is the things that I hear, and none of you guys apparently don't want to hear. Because I'm not saying you don't want to. It's just more.
We're just not listening to.
Yeah, that's fine.
Difference.
I know, but I'm saying I'm a Bears fan, and these same reporters have been open for years saying, oh my God, they look awful. The offense is terrible. This is what I'm saying with Trubisky, Grossman. I mean, name all these quarterbacks. They have been open about this shit. Now they're like, this is just different. This just seems nothing I've seen in a Bears offense ever. So I'm going to take people who are around the team daily that I love and I guess take a little more stock into it than you guys. And it's, I guess, again, that's my homer side of it. I'm admitting that 100%. But people who have seen the horribleness of the Bears offense for our entire lives, and they're saying this is 1,000,000% different. And we saw it last year to a point. Obviously, it was very rough with the comebacks and all that. But I'm with you guys. Like, Caleb has to be top 5, no doubt, to live up to his ADP, and that's not a question.
I just had to say this, Ray. I love you, man. This is not what the show is about. Like, I specifically tell people not to listen to the noise because I can go for every single team and get puff pieces. Like, we need to pick and choose which puff piece we listen to.
But you didn't listen to what I said.
Makes sense. No,
I said every single player, every single person that I said I listened to have talked shit about the Bears forever.
Right. And
now because
I get that. I understand what you're saying.
You just said you didn't because you're saying you don't
no. I said don't listen to every puff piece. These are ones I understand that you should listen to.
But again,
my thing is that it's just not. I don't want to just hang my hat on puff pieces. You know what I mean?
Saw with my
I want to hang my hat on the film. Yeah, I did too. Dude, I love Caleb Williams, bro. I love him. It's just I'm not going to go over my skis on a good report.
Ray, here's my take on it. So you're uber positive Bears. I have to
on the offense at least. Defense, I'm so
I have the Bears missing the playoffs this year.
And payroll might happen.
I'm not going to leverage a offense that I think is going to miss the playoffs as them exceeding expectations. I'm not going to do that. That doesn't mean that they can't, fair. But I'm just not going to bet on that. That's my take.
That's completely fair. I mean, you guys are higher on the Vikings than I am. Honestly, I don't think the Vikings are going to be nearly as good as you guys are expecting with Kyler Murray in charge. Kyler Murray, fantasy-wise, might be fine, but in reality, I mean, he's had his time to show. Now he has KOC, best coach he's had. So this will be his time if he has it.
Yeah, I mean, it's now or never for him, for sure.
All right, I am just trying to lock in on this draft. Got some pretty solid little players over here. Let's go with.
But no, everything you guys are saying, you guys aren't wrong at all. Like, I completely understand. I love this team so much. I watch it, and I've never seen anything like what is happening with this offense ever. And again, that's a very low bar. We're talking normal Bears offense, bottom 25.
You missed the Rex Grossman years?
Yeah, we went to the Super Bowl. We had a great running game.
As
a matter of fact, you know what? This will make you laugh, Dakota. I'll never forget when I was young, because that was probably when I was in early high school, if not 8th grade to freshman year, and watching the draft when they drafted with Cedric Benson. So 05 draft, I believe, 4th overall, and we had Rex Grossman, and then Aaron Rodgers waited until pick 22 or 20, whatever he was picked. And of course, I was like, oh, and we saw Aaron buttfuck us for his whole career, and we're like, oh, so you let him not get picked by the Bears when we had Rex Grossman and picked Cedric Benson when we had Thomas Jones. Got it. Makes so much sense. Yes, so much sense. And then so that's double now that we know for sure in my lifetime that we could have had 2 lifetime changing quarterbacks between Mahomes and Aaron Rodgers.
I just don't know if Aaron Rodgers has the same career if he goes.
No, he doesn't, because he didn't have McCarthy. Mike McCarthy is a way better offensive mind than anything the Bears ever. Mike Martz was the best offensive mind up until Tressman, when he had the 3rd scoring offense under him his first year, and that was it. We were 8-8. God, but that's so bad to say out loud. Oh my God. This is what I'm talking about, guys. Do you hear what I'm saying? This is why I believe in Ben Johnson. Like, God damn it.
I believe in Ben as well, man. I believe in Ben Johnson as well. I love what we're doing.
I know. I 100% know what you're saying. I'm just laughing at myself. That's like, this is the horrible.
The Niners passed on Rodgers and took it out.
I could care less about what you guys do out there. Okay, dude. I know it's not, but yes, the Niners. But that was surprising too, because he was from there. You would think
Rodgers did win a Super Bowl, and the Niners have not in that time. But the Niners are 4-0 in the playoffs against Aaron Rodgers. So,
trust me, when Kaepernick, and I obviously not a fan of him, but when Kaepernick went wild for that 200 rushing yards or 180, 90, what he did in that playoffs, I was
whoa, hold on. Did Cedric Benson die?
Yeah, you didn't know that? Yeah,
no shit.
Oh yeah, he died about 4 years ago now, maybe 3.
I'll look right now. He died. I thought it was yesterday. He died 5 years ago. Where the hell have I been?
I'm looking right now. Cedric Benson.
What in the hell? What did he die from?
Heart attack, I believe.
Wait, how old was he?
That's what I'm trying to look, but I know I'm about to draft here. Oh God,
holy!
I'm drafting probably right now.
Yeah, you draft. When did he die? Where have I been? 2019. Jesus.
Look at this. This is Laurence Olivier and Othello. Mm-hmm. And this is James Earl Jones. Now look at how close they look.
Look at that. James Earl Jones doing a great blackface.
James Earl Jones has a black face. He's a black man.
He's not black. James
of course
Earl
he's black.
He was Darth Vader.
Darth Vader was black?
No,
see, okay, there we go.
Darth Vader was not black. They took the mask off. He was white.
Yeah, dude. I was gonna say I thought I was being early, but yeah, I guess 19. Yeah, wow.
Where the hell have I been, man?
Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't know that. Yeah.
Sorry.
You know everything
Jonathan,
else.
Sorry, Jonathan. This isn't to be mean or anything, but I do gotta call you out, guys. I keep getting alerts every minute and a half from Jonathan sending me text on Sleeper about a trading out. He wants
he
a
loves
little
trades,
action
man.
on these wide
Who's he
receivers.
want?
He wants these wide receivers now that I talked about the potential of trading them.
I thought that's amazing. Oh, you're interested now? Trade. That's amazing. That's awesome. But Dakota, to be honest with you, with the Bears this year, I'm very interested to see because, like Ben Johnson, he said he's just like because last year was like the good, better, best, blah 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 thing. He's just like, yeah, no, we know that we're the number one regression team in the NFL, and like basically, like we're taking it head on. And it's like, okay, like well aware of his surroundings, unlike again all these other head coaches for many NFL teams, not just the Bears. Just bad head coaches, just not aware of their surroundings. And you're just like, oh, God bless it.
Right.
Jonathan says he's had 2 trades. 2 trades, that's it. 2 messages, that's it.
Well,
we're you know what? Our team's so solid.
Ricochet, rabbit.
Our team's so solid. We don't have to make trades because we're already going to win this league. Me and Sir are going to walk through this fucker. Dakota, give us the chances that our squad wins. Is it 30%? Is it 20%? Is it 10%?
0%.
At this point, I'm gonna have to say there's like 5 teams I think in the running. You're one of them, but you know there's 5, so I don't know what is that at 20%. It's less than that though, because there'll be a sleeper team. There'll be somebody who has draft picks that'll go out and get some running backs and throw themselves in the mix. So you know 15%, which is solid.
Wow. Man, I would say
That was a slap in the face with his ding dong.
30%. Mouth said this
30.
shit is mine. Mouth, I will give you a 2-to-1 side bet right now. 2-to-1 odds, bro. We're gonna take Jordan Love unstacked here. I don't love it, but
this is me definitely trolling a little bit. But I got you at about a 3% chance, man.
Hey, he'll tell you he went all in to win the next 3 years. He'll slap you across the face.
That's why I said I'm trolling, of course.
I mean, if you don't win one of the next 3 years, you fucked up. Corey, Trevor, you fucked up.
Well, yeah, he has 0 draft picks, like 0 draft
That's
picks.
what I'm saying. Like, and it's fantasy. It's not automatic. Like, things happen.
Hey, Ray, can I ask you a question outside of football?
Please.
What is since you said you eat in the car, like you eat while you travel, what is the go-to fast food breakfast?
If I can have my preference, I prefer to get a breakfast burrito from an actual Mexican restaurant.
Is that fast food?
I mean, I don't know. Do you consider tacos fast food? I mean, I don't know. So I'm asking.
I meant from here we
go.
Fast food.
But I mean, but okay, you're talking legitimate, just like McDonald's, Wendy's, shit like that. Probably Chick-fil-A, dude. Chick-fil-A's got some pretty good breakfast.
Okay. So what does that breakfast look like?
It would be a breakfast burrito, which they have like chopped up chicken in it with scrambled eggs, and they give a pretty good salsa like that you can put on, and then side of tater tot or whatever the hash browns, and then spicy chicken sandwich.
Oh, look who this is. We have the wife in here. She's out of town tonight.
Nice.
I'm behaving myself.
Erica! What's up,
there
Erica?
she is. And of course, she comes in here and Ray's talking about his breakfast, which is right on point for what we do around here. So appreciate that.
Yeah, I was like Carl's Jr. We don't have many of them around here, Jonathan, but I've seen I've seen their fake pictures that they've advertised, and they look fucking delicious.
It's time for a chug though. We didn't meet the goal, so let's do a chug. Maybe Erica's still watching, and she knows how I operate. So chug rate time. Let's get it going.
Here you go.
You lost.
I don't think so, man.
Honestly, I'm not sure. lying. I wasn't looking.
Rob, are you a breakfast guy or are you a late night Pop-Tart and no breakfast guy?
I used to be a late night Pop-Tart guy until I got
be.
my cholesterol shit back, and I realized I had to stop doing that. But I love breakfast here and there. I can't eat it all the time. Like, I drink too much coffee when I go out to breakfast, and I'm not the biggest coffee guy.
If you guys go to a nice sit-down breakfast place, what do you guys like? What's your go-to? Like an actual, just like eggs, bacon, hash browns, toast, or like a skillet, omelet, Benedict, pancakes.
I'm a skillet guy. Skillet. I'm a big all day
guy
fucking
well,
long.
for
dude.
sure. Yeah, I'm with you on that.
It's your whole day. You're full for the whole day.
Do you guys know what chip beef is?
Yeah.
Is that a Midwestern thing? Okay.
We call it shit on shingle.
Shit on a shingle. Yeah. So I'll give me that over toast and then put a couple dippy eggs on top. That's
so you like easy, like over easy. You don't like hard. Yeah. See, like
easy.
I either like scrambled or over easy. I don't like anything in the middle. Just give me like either scrambled or something that like runny as hell that I can just dip like. Yeah. And honestly, like, I don't mind like having the individual, like you have the eggs, hash browns, you know, the meat or whatever. If I get a little toast, then I just make my own taco, basically. You know what I mean? Just like,
yeah. There you go, Hetzer. Shout out to
dude, but like
with
Rob, you and I and Erica, we need to go to the Southern Cafe in St. Charles. It's across from the Colonial Cafe where the old Gino's East used to be on the east side of St. Charles, off 64. Dakota, this place, it's literally everything. Every single plate's $15. It's guaranteed to take food home, but it's just like the most just greasy, sloppery, amazing.
Well, if I could throw something in there, I would recommend that the three of you go to Pequod's first.
We've never heard that before. Tell us more, man.
Honestly, like
Tell
I said,
more.
I'm telling you, Dakota, at this point, I'll just go down there. I'll buy a pizza with your money, and then I'll buy a pizza whatever's left, and then with my money, and then drive it all, and then hop on the train, go all the way back to Rob's, tell him to throw on the fucking oven, throw it back in there for 5 to 10 minutes, and then
I was between that and Muhammad.
Why the fuck would it be between that or Muhammad? Why don't you just pick a common name like a normal person?
Muhammad is the most commonly used name on earth. Read a fucking book for one.
Guess Rob doesn't want that.
Yeah, I think that
was a
like
lot of food talk. Well. I loved it. I missed a comment about another food situation. It was waffles or pancakes.
Waffles.
I can see it. God, pancakes they're so gross because it fills you up and you just want to take a shit. But they're so delicious, man. Waffles are probably the play, though, I would say.
Yeah, I'm a waffle guy. Waffles.
Yeah. A good waffle, I do enjoy.
The answer is both, though, right? I mean, that's the actual answer because I'm a fat dude that loves fucking food. Yeah. And it's both. Both. Yeah. With hash browns, with onions.
Hetzer, you don't even know, bro.
I just want real Canadian maple syrup and butter. I don't need fruit and all kinds of whipped cream and stuff. No thanks.
Hetzer apparently has been to St. Charles, dude. That's where we're both from, Hetzer. He's been to St. Charles. He went there.
Yeah, we live here. We're from here.
Is the Icy still in here? Is the Icy from Chicago? Mentioned being a Bears fan, so I didn't know if like people outside of Chicago actually were Bears fans or if he's also somewhere in Illinois. Or Indiana.
K-Space says, don't tell Adam, bro, but I wish I used my free membership on you, brother. Appreciate that, man. K-Space, by the way, I know you said you were debating joining. We have the deadline for the 20th to be an OG. It means that nothing ever goes up for the history of time. Also, you pair that with the 50% off right here. Use the code PRO. If you were going to join, the next 4 days is the time to do it. Otherwise, it will not be great in the long term. If you're really in, you want to be one of us. Now is the time. Now is the time, K-Space. If not, again, I always appreciate your support. You got a little weird in the comment section, but you know what? I can handle it, as you know. Usually I'll make some good content out of, not saying you were trolling, but I can make some good content out of anything. So sounds like you're doing something else there. I close my eyes. I hear Ray in the back seat kind of like Due Date, you know, when he's pounding off and his dog's pounding off too.
Rob, have you ever seen the Mad TV with Will Sasso? What like it's like the alternative for meat because he's like, oh, I won't eat the steak because I need to watch my health, and it's like beat your meat or something, and it just shows him behind the counter just angrily. Oh,
fucking love Will Sasso, dude.
Angrily
Will
beating his
awesome.
meat. It's so great. He's not actually doing it, but he's just like.
Who the fuck? God damn it, Gaston just fell. Okay, that's fine. No big deal.
Do it.
We need to reinforce this tight end room, but the receivers need some love as well. Someone took Pat Bryant too. Fuck my tight little butt. I got nothing.
Robert.
We'll take Ferguson.
You want us to do what?
Ferguson, and then I probably have to take this guy.
How dare you say you want your little tight dirt star?
Did he say
just like Derek, just like Derek and Nick O, you know, they're having a great time when they see each other.
Now, okay, Rob, now here's real. Who is going to be the bottom and who's going to be the top?
Well, Derek texted me. He's like, I'm down with all this, but I'm totally top. So unfortunately for Nick O, they're having a battle.
Nick O's the bottom.
And
well, sorry, Nick O.
I think the real answer is, if I was to give you a real answer, I am actually the bottom, even though I'm not even involved in the situation. I'm the bottom.
Your hands are what makes it possible. Your shoulder pads are hard and stiff. Your hands are tender and they can move and caress the ball. that's kind of gay, but hey.
Please read now. Hetzer's
Let's get to some football
comment there
real quick. Tight dirt star, yeah, hell yeah. Let's get to some football content here, and we've been drafting this whole time. But
I'm sorry,
Smitty. What's up, Smitty? What do you guys think is the best position to draft from? I mean, this is all league specific, but I prefer the right in best ball, the right side. I think the right side. I love the top 16 players this year, top 17 players. The more shallow the league, the farther left I want to be. You know what I'm saying? Like I want to get Gibbs, Bijan, Chase in a shallow league. The deeper the league, it's like give me the top 4, which I'm going to get on the right side. But all depends on the league, man. So if you give me your league settings, guess what? We can give you a more educated answer. Jonathan says, cover your balloon knot. Was that you that said that on the show? And I'd never heard that before. And it totally looks like a balloon knot, dude.
I mean, I'm just still a big Dirt Star fan.
That's a good one, too. I think they both.
And the chocolate starfish and the hot dog flavored water. Now Limp Bizkit, nobody.
Limp Bizkit fell. No, I love Limp Bizkit. I loved Limp Bizkit.
I didn't give you.
I was a $3 bill fan personally, but I bet Dakota loved $3 bill.
I was not a huge Limp Bizkit fan.
Really?
Do either of you guys have the red Yankee hat though?
No, hell no.
Well, no, I don't have anything red except certain things.
You were too young for that fad, I guess.
Red Rocket.
I mean, I like some of their songs. Don't get me wrong, but some of it got to be too much for me.
So you didn't like the song where they used the F word 80 plus times? It just got a little too repetitive when you were, 12, 13 years old.
I really liked their first song.
First album.
And then Faith. It was a good throwback to George Michael. The Faith.
What about Behind Blue Eyes? Back to the Who. Come on, man.
Nah, give me the Who.
Blue Eyes.
Give me the Who.
Well, yeah. I'm not trying to say one's better than the other. You're just bringing up songs that they covered, and I'm bringing up another. So you're saying
give me Love Song by 311 over that.
I hate seeing that live. Fucking hate seeing that shit live.
I've
already seen it like 7 times live. It's not even their own song. Yeah,
I really want to be like, God damn it, Dakota. Why did you have to bring it up?
Order the human centipede out of you 3. This is speaking of Derek. I'm in the middle, bro. I want to be in the middle. That's
okay.
The most
No. First off, we are nice people here. You let Dakota choose first. Don't you fucking be the host.
They're not talking about me and you. They're talking about.
It says out of the 3 of you, you are 3, my friend.
About Love
you are 3. No, they're talking about us. So I'm giving you the first choice, Dakota. So are you middle, beginning, or end?
Oh, us 3. Okay. I got it. I thought you were talking about Derek and what do you got?
I mean, the only possible scenario that I could even envision would be me in the front.
Just I'm sorry. The only way I can imagine is me in the front.
I mean, the actual answer is not being involved, right?
Right.
That's the actual answer, but
well, no, we have to. This was a $2. We have to answer this, okay?
Oh, 100% we do. I answer every comment. I definitely answer super.
No. So Rob, he says
I'm in the middle.
So that means
You're in the back, Ray. Yeah.
So either that means I'm the one who eats it, or no, I'm the one who.
I want to eat it and be eaten at the same time.
No. So that means Dakota's eating
I'm gonna
it.
do it. I'm gonna do it right, bro.
I am eating both of your shits. Okay, great. Thank you so much.
Oh, I forgot about the human. I was thinking of a sex position, but
See, I shouldn't even said it. I lose. Thank you.
The middle's the worst. I volunteer for the middle.
No, last is the worst. I'm getting two. You're getting his dump through your innards being redumped into my mouth.
Can you believe that's an actual movie? Have you guys seen it? I have not.
Yes,
seen it.
no. I've not watched it. I have definitely went on YouTube and watched like the 8-minute clip of like to see the human centipede.
We should do a double header. We should do a double feature of 2 Girls, 1 Cup, and then Human Centipede in one night, and have a great time in the stream.
I just looked Human Centipede up, and it looks like they have 3 of them now.
Oh, it does. It does.
Unreal.
Yeah.
All right, let's get to some team reviews.
In that.
Ray, are you guys done with your draft yet?
We're about to right now. We're in the last picks here.
All right, we have one more after this. Let's get to some team reviews here. It's only a couple teams. Sean's team, Mahomes, Baker, and Brissett, Gibbs, Tootin, Brooks, Algier, and Ray Davis. Really like that running back room.
You want us to post our teams on Discord?
Evans, yeah, you can. I really don't want to have to go through, and it sucks we didn't get in the same draft, but I'm a little fried and mentally drained. Rice, Pickens, Evans,
you
DK
said
Metcalf.
yes, but no. Like,
yeah, you can post them in there. We'll see if we get to them. I guess.
So okay, you won't
Rice,
get to
Pickens, Evans, DK, Alec Pierce, Tesla, Ted Hurst, and Antonio Williams. Like the upside, the back end of that receiver crew. Kittle and Henry. It's a pretty balanced team from Sean. Sean knows his shit for sure, and Sean is drafting pretty balanced squads. I love Alec Pierce as your 5. It's a good team, right, Dakota?
Yeah, I agree. It's a solid little drafting from the 1 spot there. Even though we prefer the right side, he definitely did his work on the left.
Pretty tasty. Good running back room, good quarterback room. Let's get to I'm gonna read Mouse team because he has given me supers. That's a way to definitely get your team read on the Discord. Trevor Lawrence and Malik Willis. This is Dakota's team. Lawrence and Malik Willis, nice value on both those quarterbacks. McCaffrey, Etienne, Judkins, Washington, Singleton. Love how you built this. London, Ibuka, Brian Thomas, Sutton, Golden, Higgins, Coker, and Flournoy with Strange, Stowers, and Mason Taylor. Hate the tight end room, but you have 3 of them. And everything else is super solid. I dig this squad, man.
I just posted my team as well.
So if we and I just have a question. If we hate Stowers, but we love Sadiq as a late throw-in, or am I just taking Stowers as a 2 and that's just not where we want to be? Or has something changed on the Stowers?
Well, draft capital for Sadiq, better runway, as much as we like Mason Taylor. I'm a Stowers guy. You know this. It just seems like this is a more of a win now team, right? If it was flipped, the fact that the Eagles are a win now team, I like the dart throw on Stowers for sure. Just the fact that I guess this makes sense, though. You're taking the potential 1 in the Jets and the 2 in Stowers, but this could work opposite, where it's like if Sadiq comes back and it's Mason Taylor is just tight end 27 every week, and then Stowers doesn't get a chance. This is risky, but there's a world where Mason Taylor is just the 1, and Stowers, because especially with the Lemon injury, like Stowers has a role. So I like how you took both of them. Makes some sense. Just a little risky, but this is a puppy. I don't hate it. Just not ideal for me. I want Freiermuth and fucking Schultz or some shit. But that's boring, right? Like I think your upside is elsewhere, but it's a fine risk with the team you have, and you went risky at quarterback a little bit. You have CMC, why not fucking go for it? I see what you did here. The wide receivers are the ones that isn't risky. This is a very, very solid group. Golden as your 5, right? Golden is your 5. Higgins is your 6. Coker is your 7. This is a great receiver room, and Judkins is your 3. So that's your 1 spot. But I feel like the pairing with Lawrence and Strange makes sense. With all those guys, the guy I can trust, I feel like, is Brenton Strange. Like, he's going to be the constant where those other guys are rotating. So pretty solid team, Dakota. I dig it. I dig it. Dead air. We're going to move on to
Dead air.
Now, we'll give a quick look at my squad. It's a weird team. I took a lot of really good value, but it's not that stacked up. Kyler, Jordan Love, and Cam Ward. I got 20 picks of value on Jordan Love and 10 picks of value on Cam Ward, which is pretty nice. Kyron, Bucky, Pollard, RJ Harvey, Monungai. Pretty strong running back room. This is where it falls off a bit. CeeDee Lamb, JJ, Garrett Wilson, Carnell Tate, Jacoby Myers, Torrey Horton, and Tyquan Thornton with Hawkinson, Ferguson, and Gunnar Helm. Just a very balanced team. I have no weaknesses. The stacks are okay. Double stack with Cam Ward. Double stack with Kyler Murray, no stacks of Jordan Love. That was just a value pick with nothing else I liked on the board. Wide receiver room's fine. You know, I have a lot of flexibility on this team, I would say, but it doesn't really break the bank for me.
Yeah, I mean, it's has things we needed for sure.
Yeah,
things to be wanted.
It's a solid lineup.
But it's not terrible, yeah. So it's a pretty good build.
It has a shot to make a run. It's got some great wide receiver potential there. I mean, concerns with my tight end room. I mean, I think more concerns with that tight end room personally, but I could be way wrong on Hawkinson. He could finish top 8, I think is your projection. I mean, maybe that happens. So
I'm just for me, they're all on the field. You know what I mean? I have no concerns about playing time. And Ferguson's the one that has concern, but he's tied to the Rams, and he's going to have spike weeks, which is what we want in best ball.
For sure.
So yeah, it is a weak tight end room. I waited a long time for this tight end room. That's the concern.
The Rams have 4 tight ends now, though, right?
5, if you want to count. Like they still have Davis. They still have Davis Allen on that fucking roster, dude. Higbee, Davis Allen. It's a rough, weird situation. And
Max Clare,
I think.
Did you guys imagine?
The thing is, Ferguson does something that no one else does in this receiver. He is a seam splitter and a deep ball merchant. Which, you know, if they're going to use any of these tight ends as their de facto wide receiver 3, I think it is Ferguson. But there's still some projecting going on here, right?
Yeah, for sure.
All right, let's get the mouse team. I can just read it because I don't have it on the screen. But Bo Nixon, Kyler Murray at quarterback, Genty, Javante, RJ Harvey, Chris Rodriguez, Zach Charbonnet, and Damon Claiborne. Jefferson, Waddle, Moore, Tate is your 4, Josh Downs, Flournoy, and Tesla. Mark Andrews, AJ Barner, and Evan Ingram. Receiver room is 7 is fair. I think it's a little light there. I don't like the Claiborne pick. Rodriguez is your 4, Charbonnet is your 5. Claiborne has I know it's a stack, no business being on this team. It's never going to meet your lineup. If it does, your team's fucked anyway. I would much prefer an 8th receiver here. That's probably, I would play it personally, but it was one of your last picks. Pretty solid team mouth. I would go, I don't know, man, maybe B- to B on this team. I know you guys can't see it, but it's an okay team.
Yeah.
Threw mine in there as well.
Let's get Big Ray's squad. Go ahead, Dakota.
I was gonna say, so if we look at the Rams, and sorry if that made a loud noise. I'm just not right.
On your end, it did, not that loud on ours.
Okay, cool. So the Rams, like if Puka or Devontae Adams go down, we're looking at Xavier Smith, Kanata Mumfield, Jordan Whittington slotting in at the 3rd receiver spot now, CJ Daniels. I mean, are we still looking at them as Super Bowl contenders if one of those receivers go down?
If Aaron Donald comes back.
So if the defensive tackle comes back,
they're fine because you saw what they did last year. They just play Ferguson, they just play Higbee, and they make the 13 personnel thing work. It's not ideal because it takes away their flexibility, right?
Right.
Where it's nice when they can use that to overpower teams when they're not expecting it or when the matchup says to do so. And yes, it's a big concern. That's why Keenan Allen, Ayuk. Imagine Ayuk on this team if he wasn't such a fucking idiot. Like Ayuk just is a part-time player that can fill in for both. He can play the Puka role or the Devontae Adams role. But too bad he's an idiot. Jedi with a membership. Appreciate you, Jedi.
Thanks, buddy. Welcome.
Let's get to Big Ray squad. Mahomes, Bryce Young, and I'll get to your team after this, Derek. And then we're gonna do one more draft. Mahomes, Bryce Young, and Jacoby Brissett with James Cook, Hampton, Dowdle, Corum, Pacheco, and Dylan Sampson. Hell of a running back room. McConkey, Tet, Christian Watson, Roma Dunze, Dubs, Shakir, McMillan, Kittle, and Gesicki. So this is super risky at tight end. I wish that Dylan Sampson, as much as I love him, that should have been Pat Freiermuth, right? If that's Pat Freiermuth, you have Kittle, Freiermuth, Gesicki, or not even Gesicki because he's not stacked. This would be an A if you just had a better tight end room. I'm still going to go solid B to B plus because quarterback strong, running back strong, wide receivers are strong. And if Kittle is just healthy, you don't need another tight end. He's going to be a fucking top 14, top 12 option, even on his like bad games. So really good team, Ray. This is one of the best teams I've seen you draft minus tight end position. Dakota, do you agree?
Yeah, shout out to Ray, dude. Nice work.
You guys weren't in it, so I guess that helps.
Hopefully, yeah. And to be honest with you, the rant that you went on about the Bears, I thought during it, I was like, "There's no way Ray hasn't auto drafted multiple picks."
Right.
Right. Shout out to you, man.
Hell yeah! All right, let's get to Dakota's
that particular
team
draft. I had no auto drafts, thank God. So
Dakota squad: Herbert and Daniel Jones, JT, Derrick Henry, JCM, Tank Bigsby, Brian Robinson. This is a YOLO strategy. 2 anchors. Problem is they both have the same buy, and all your guys besides JCM are handcuffs. Ibuka, JMO, Brian Thomas, Alec Pierce, Worthy, Shaheed, Jerry Jeudy, Keenan Allen, and Chris Bell with Loveland and Aronde Gaston. So not enough stacks with Herbert. You do have I wish you had Trey Harris in this team, and I would grade this one really well. Still a pretty good team. Love the receiver room, but running back could be a major concern. If JCM gets Wally pipped and Katron Allen's getting goal line work, like JCM's useless, and now you have 2 handcuffs that will walk into 4 or 5 touchdowns potentially. But Herbert and Jones a little thin. Like this is a risky team from Derek. I usually expect better from you. I'll give you a C+ to B- in this team. It's very top heavy, top heavy. Ray's team is better. Ray beat Derek on this one.
Mouth is pissed off at you guys that you guys said I beat him.
Well, I mean,
so
Ray, your team was really good, man. I mean, I'm gonna just tell it straight, bro, and that's just my opinion. First of all,
I was extremely happy with the way that draft fell to me.
That was a good team. Roman Tuesday with those players you had as your 4. Awesome.
Tight end was definitely tight ends has more to be had, but if Kittle can stay healthy for 14, 13 games, be pretty good.
We need Kittle to be healthy for 20
games. The whole season never.
There you go. I see what you did there. All right, we're gonna do one more.
Hey, Rob, real quick,
guys.
if you had him and Nick go on together, so they can just blow each other for the Niners and just be happy together.
Nick and I have we see about 85% of the way aligned.
That's sounds pretty good.
I might be a little more negative than he is.
Shocking. You more negative. My God. Everybody breaking news. He's more negative.
I would say Mouth and Derek's team are pretty similar. I might give the edge to Mouth, but the clear winner of this one, at least from what we saw, was Ray. And let's tip our caps to Ray.
Yeah.
Sean says Niners to the Bull. Sean, great team you had in the sleeper draft, man. That was a lot of fun. I can't wait to do this every Saturday, and I wish we came up with this earlier. Good call by Dakota. You know what? It's never too late, though, because we have next year, right? And you know what I'm really excited about is multiple playoff fantasy leagues. That was super fun. We did last year, something a lot of people don't offer. And we're doing a lot of things different around here. And shout out to Dakota for being an OG and coming on the show. This is probably your 5th appearance, maybe.
Damn right, McCall. Get raid.
Yeah, probably exactly 5th. Yeah.
Hashtag get raid.
Michael says, who you guys taking first round 9th pick? Again, this is scoring and format dependent, but I would probably say JT if he's there.
Saquon, JT.
No, Saquon's probably a little early. I would take Genty, James Cook, and that realm of player, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. CeeDee Lamb.
Yeah, CeeDee Lamb's right in that range. He's going
I think I wouldn't go Jefferson. I would not go Jefferson. I just there's still some risk there with Kyler and not the player. We love the player. All right, we have 12:45, so let's do 12:47 for this puppy. Unless we want to, let's all get in a sit and go. How about that? Let's get in a sit and go. We have enough of us in here, guys. We can all get in a sit and go together, so we don't have to do the timing thing either. So let me see. $3 sit and go is already almost full. $5 sit and go is empty. Let's go. 2026 season, $5 sit and go. That way we can all get in the same draft. I'm entering it because I'm the first one in here. We might have this issue again, but see what you guys if you join.
The $5 12 person.
Yeah, $5 12 person, and it is. I think you just joined.
Is it? Well, there's two. There's the one that has a lot, like a bigger bar, or the lower bar. Lower bar.
The one that was empty. Now it's 3 out of 12 full. 4 out of 12 full.
Yeah. I think this is the one. Okay.
If I join Patreon, actually, K-Space, the Patreon does not get you the green name. That is a YouTube membership, but Patreon is much preferred because YouTube takes a lot of the chunk, and also if you get in the higher tier on YouTube, if you do the $6.99 tier, I'll get you in the Discord and the community. But that's not the bigger thing, Kate. I give everyone special attention in general, and especially the community members. So Patreon is so much more preferred. Also, you're gonna get the discount, and you're gonna get in as an OG. If you get in the next 4 days, you're gonna get 50% off using the code PRO, and that is the spot to be.
Does yours say 4 more to go, Rob?
Jedi is green as fuck. Yeah, 4 more to go, guys. Dakota, are you in this one? $5 12 teamer?
No, I'm trying to find it here.
There's 2 at the bottom, and there's the lower one, like with the bar. There's a bar that's higher and the one that's lower. That's the one I joined in, thinking I'm in the one that's Rob's in. It says 4 more to go. So,
you said
K-Space, love to have you in there.
2026 season,
slate,
$5, 12 person. There's 2 of them. There's one that has a lot more. The one that's less.
Yeah, the one that's not as slowy.
Yes. And that says 3 more to start now. 2 more to start. Yeah, was that you that joined?
Yes, 2 more.
2 more. Yep. All right. We're all in it right now. So anyone else, join on in, dive on in.
Yeah, this
Jedi, you're in the Discord next week. Just get in the sleeper one. Maybe we can do a $10 sleeper next week or something on Saturday. Let's do something like that.
One more.
K-Space, I love you, man. And again, I like to fuck around a lot here, and I appreciate funny comments, but I don't want to take away your sack, and like that's just not great. But I'm not going to get butthurt over anything. I can handle it. I appreciate you. You're goofy. We're goofy. That's what we do. But again, love to have you in there, man. I know you watch the show a lot. Jonathan says, make sure it's not preseason slate. That was a mess. That was insane. I can't believe you did that.
I can't
believe
first
you did that.
pick. All right.
Oh, frig off.
So we have, let's see. I see Jedi in here. Big Ray. We're all in here. There's like 4 randoms in here. We're all everyone else.
I got last pick. All right. Oh, Rob, fuck you. You and I are gonna fucking
get raid, baby.
Yes, this is gonna be a fucking raid fest.
Get
God
raid.
Damn it. Who's right behind you?
I don't know the 2 people behind me. So, the Icy is Willie 96. So Willie is at 6. We got Icy in here.
Nice. Did the Icy confirm they were in Chicago?
Huh?
Did they ever confirm they were in Chicago? No, they said they were Bears fans.
Who?
The Icy.
Oh, yeah. Good call. I'm not sure. Don't think he answered the question.
Shit. Derek's at 8. Derek's in here. God damn it, Derek.
Yeah, he's going to fuck shit up.
Oh, Icy's in Schaumburg. Let's go. I worked in Elgin forever. We're from St. Charles. Ray lives in Elgin.
That's my territory. You need some... Me to come spray?
How do you know Icy? How do you know Icy, Dakota?
He's just in a bunch of leagues that I joined.
Oh, sweet.
It's all kind of a little dynasty community. We've all just and draft a bunch of leagues.
Welcome to the show, Icy. Hopefully you can start joining. At this point going forward, I think we're going to have enough people to now people saw what we did on today in terms of the sleeper thing. There's always gonna be if there's open spots, you're welcome, but it'd probably be community members only. But you're welcome to hop in. This is the fucking place to be. We have a lot of good stuff cooking here. A lot of good stuff to cook in here. So, me and Dakota, me and a lot of these guys, pretty much. I mean, Ray is a co-host, but we have 5 of those guys, but a lot of other guys in the show because we have fans in the show. We're complete strangers a year ago at this point, and I'm pretty tight with all these guys, and I love you guys.
Stranger and me a year ago? Wow.
Not me and you motherfucker. I'm talking about Derek, Dakota, Mouth, all of you guys.
Yeah, Dakota, he was just that weird guy being in Florida, just talking about God knows what. Now we put the face to the mouth, which is like mouse to the mouth.
The icy
1.4 million views. That's pretty nice. I didn't realize we had that many. I mean, we've been going for 5 years though, so only a year on the streams, but that's a lot. That's a lot of views. You know what? We want to double that this year. This year, let's double that shit.
FNA, Rob. FNA.
The icy. Are you familiar with Pequods?
Here we go. I love it.
I have to ask.
No, of course you should. I want you to do it. You tell him, because as a matter of fact, tell him tell him I'll join. He can come join.
I need to make sure that the best pizza in Chicago is not actually a tourist thing, because that would be awful for you guys.
Well, no, I've had many people I know tell me about it. You know,
no, I mean, Dakota, like when you look at like Chicago top pizzas, Pequods is always top 5. Like it's always top 10 for sure. Usually top 5, and it's usually honestly a lot of times top 3, and not if not number 1 for many different lists and people. So,
gentlemen, go ahead, Dakota. Sorry,
I was gonna say my most recent time there. I guess with the crosstown rival, when was that? May. We didn't get over there; just it didn't fit the time. The company shrank our amount of time being there.
Yeah, right.
And we went to Lou Malnati's or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, that is not even edible pizza.
Well, that's absolutely just like wrong. Edible, like that, you're literally just an ad.
Like
you are just being a hater to be a hater if you're saying it's unedible. Like no, I Dakota, I just went to Missouri for that bachelor party, and I had pizza at some fucking place down there. It literally was a heated up lunchable pizza.
Well, that might not have been good either, but
No, it was not. It was beyond not good. You are literally just being a hater, because I'm telling you, I would take Lou Malnati's a million times out of the day, out of where the fuck I had down in Missouri. It literally, and I had friends of mine who were from Chicago. What do you mean, Ray? It's pretty good pizza. I literally looked at him like, what the fuck are you talking about? That was good pizza? that we had in Missouri was good pizza. You guys don't even fucking deserve to even talk about what the fuck we're talking about pizza. Like, admittedly, like, hey, I get it. Like, Lou Malnati's is probably overrated, but it's not bad. Not even close to being bad. But I get it. Honestly, maybe for the money, you could say it's bad, because the money you probably paid.
If Lou Malnati's was my only introduction to deep dish, I would not eat deep dish.
Yeah, well, deep dish also, admittedly, is not for everybody, but people also need to understand that deep dish is not Chicago's pizza. People who say that are fucking dumb as hell. People in Chicagoland, where Rob and I live, and the rest of us that are on the channel, we eat tavern style pizza, which is thin crust cut into the squares. Right. That's Chicago style pizza. But I'm not saying you, Dakota. You clearly know this. But most people across the whole country, they think Chicago, they think deep dish. It's like, no, I might eat deep dish once a year, dude. That's not pizza I eat on the reg.
Deep dish every day. Right.
No, but the rest of the country thinks that.
But you end up looking like me. Hey, real quick, Mouth, Downtown Sports, September 1st, Iron Eagle on the show for probably like the 20th time. But I'm going to be on as a guest. So if you like what you're seeing here, obviously you should definitely check out Downtown Sports in general. That's a great show. So Iron Eagle's been playing fantasy since newspaper days, 1990, the original leagues. Also has called all the major games. You know, Iron Eagle, GOAT. And check out Downtown Sports, link in the description for the Spotify, or go over to YouTube, and they're on there. Just check them out, give them a like, give them a sub, and you're going to see the show.
McCall, Detroit style. Wait, no. It was Mouth. Tavern style is not Detroit style. Like, what the hell are you talking about? Like, this is just, we need to stick to sports. If you guys don't even want to get real, talk about food. Okay. So do I really need, do I need to take the shirt off more importantly on live here than Rob shows the picture to understand who you're going to listen about food?
When
really?
When are we getting,
okay. Rob says yes. Rob,
no, don't do it. You're good. You're good. We're good.
You just said yes.
I was fucking with you.
Don't be so serious, dude. I thought you wanted people to get the goods.
When are we getting Parenti on as a little guest to draft the best ball with us, dude? Get a little New York Jets intel.
I know he's a busy man. He's a conductor, I believe. So.
Oh, nice. Okay, very busy. Yeah, awesome. Speaking of like jobs that you really don't think about unless probably you are one? but how like underrated, awesome would that job be?
Pretty badass, man.
Yeah.
I like what I do, but that's because I get to drink beer and talk about dicks
right.
in fantasy football. It's great. Let's get to this Ben Carroll comment here. Let me make my pick, but I had the 108 and 8-man league. I have Lamar, Puka, Pickens, Saquon, Kenneth Walker, Jake Ferguson, Bucky at flex, Aubrey. The tight end's a major issue in an 8-man. You must have really waited. Your bench must be stacked. I mean, 8-man league, it's hard to even evaluate, but definitely dig, having elite quarterback, Puka, Pickens, Saquon, and Kenneth Walker. Definitely dig that. And there goes Josh Allen off the board. We're going to just pound Javonte Williams here.
I was literally about to do that, and I just said I think honestly in all these best balls, I really don't know if I have any Josh Allen. So that's why I said fuck it. If you heard me,
I love Josh Allen in a sit and go. Like I actually think Josh Allen's better in a sit and go than a tournament because you don't have to worry about stacking him, and it's so fucking safe. And some of the issues is in like big tournaments, like Josh Allen teams rarely win those. Whether that's him, not having the biggest games in the fantasy playoffs or whatever the reason, but in sit and goes, it's like you're getting the quarterback 1 or quarterback 2. He also doesn't miss any games ever. So we're not looking for ultimate upside in these sit and goes. We're looking for more floor, consistent guys that produce to just keep getting the money. And Josh Allen is the name of the game there. It's like and I know you guys are not gonna get in this conversation, but LeBron in fantasy basketball, just like what you're getting every year. It's like 26, 7, and 8. He plays 70 games.
What you're getting this year out of fantasy out of him?
So
no, I'm saying for all those years, he was never the best player.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dakota. I could have swore he said year in and year out. That's what you get out of him.
No, it's the Derrick Henry. It's that thing where
Rob,
it's like what you're getting. There's he probably won't be the best player. Now Josh Allen might be. That's not a great argument, but what you're getting, and there's something nice about that.
Only because
I'll go this way. It's like last year, people were taking Wemby over Jokic. It's like, why are we doing this? Just take Jokic. We know what Jokic is. Right. And that's Josh Allen, right? And you just know what you're getting. It's just guaranteed every year. Production doesn't change year after year. Maybe he's not the best player in terms of fantasy, but he's not close to like a second
fantasy
rounder.
Basketball this last year or no?
No, I didn't do it this last
Dakota,
year.
did you do it at all?
I did. I lost on the final day of the championship.
No. Oh my God. Okay, so like how good Wemby compared, like was it just like a Shohei Ohtani if you were to have him in fantasy baseball, like just literally next level fantasy numbers? I'm just curious, I haven't played fantasy basketball.
So I'll tell you this: Wemby is great in a categories league. In points leagues, he's not as good. Like Jokic is the free money in points league because he just gets everything right. Okay. Wemby's blocks are huge in categories. It's like a league winner essentially.
That's why I'm asking, because again, I haven't played in probably since high school. Because either way, I was just curious. That's okay. That sucks, dude. That you lost in the last day.
Points league, Luka went wild. I actually ended up having Luka. He fell to me in this 7th pick. To the 7th pick, and someone took Anthony Davis ahead of him, so I got him at the 7th pick. Was really so I had him. He dominated for me for most of the year. Then he got hurt at the end and crushed me.
He crushed you. So, like in general, both of you guys know more basketball than me. Like, how good
is amazing?
How good is Wemby really going to be?
I don't know.
Dude, he's already a top 5 player in the league.
No, I know that. I mean, like all time, like because I watch him and it's literally just the freakiest fucking shit. Like
he doesn't have the killer instinct yet, at least definitely not the aggressive nature. But in terms of it comes down to health. It comes down to health of Wemby. If he plays for 15 years, which probably isn't going to happen. He'll be an all-timer. It's just his skill set it's just like, what the fuck are we looking at? It's like alien 100%. Shit.
He wasn't he playing for the national team in the Olympics when he was like 16, 17? Because I remember watching.
I mean, I would.
I think it was when Steph Curry went off, when LeBron. I hate to say it, Rob, but when LeBron was struggling and Steph was like, "Give me the fucking ball." Maybe it was FIBA, and they were against France and they were getting killed, and then he was just like Steph was just, "Give me the ball." And I just remember seeing Wemby out there. Because I didn't know who he was then, but now I knew. I'd seen the highlights. Then I was like, "Oh shit, he was playing." He's an absolute fucking monster. It's crazy. 8-foot wingspan, right? Like that's just. And then also, like people talked about stopping Durant at his shot. Talk about fucking Wemby. Good luck. Trying to block him. Next level.
Wemby plays. Yeah, I mean Wemby has a pretty stacked team too. So
yeah,
it's sky the
that
limit
helps.
for him. Yeah, sky's the limit for him.
Miles says the three my shirtless is epic. That was a throwback from a while ago. Yeah, I like shirtless selfies, men, women, you name it. Give me all the shirtless selfies, baby. Right. No, that's not a selfie. You got to send it to me. You got to send it to the Discord. We're going to go there. We have one receiver on the squad right now, guys. What do you guys think?
Well, so there were 2 teams in the first 3 rounds that had 3 running backs and 2 teams that had 3 wide receivers in the first 3 rounds.
Yeah.
I was one of the ones with 3 running backs. I don't know if I have any other team with a build like that.
I'm looking right now. The flux behind you has a quarterback. He has 1, 2, 3. So, ish.
That's Max. That is Max.
Max and then Montana. They both have 1, 2, 3. Sean has 0, 2, 3, 1. So yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people. I mean, not exactly to your point because I saw you were 0 and 3. So I'm not exactly sure if people went that full route, but
someone else did, like around pick 9 or something.
I have 4 running backs. I have Javonte, Henry,
I was
James
talking
Cook.
the first 3 picks. Yeah,
first 3 picks at running back was 9
Barkley,
or was
Walker,
was 10th.
And Williams.
10th overall. Saquon, Kenneth, and Kyron.
Yeah.
And then Will had JSN, Drake London, and Olave. Is that you? No, that's not you.
No, I had Gibbs.
Oh, you're first, yeah. So yeah, that was the other guy. He had Saquon, Walker, and Kyron Williams.
Yeah, I had Gibbs, Love, and Brees Hall.
Yeah, no. So the other person who went 3, he was all receiver, was Jamar. Oh no, there was a couple. Yeah. Jamar Montana went Jamar Chase, Pickens, Neighbors. Will went JSN, London, Olave, and then Rob, you went 3, right? Or no,
I went
2.
4 running backs.
No, you went 2, 1, 2.
Yeah.
Tyler Warren.
Nice. Some good squads here.
Cook, Henry, T, Javonte, Travion. Wow.
I mean, Ray's team.
Wow.
Ray's ownership of Jadarian Price has to be 80%.
Very high. Very high.
80%.
It is a scary. No, it's probably like 40 though. It is a scary proposition for sure. It's one of those. We were talking about this yesterday in the show, and it's like he's a rookie, which you're relying on early season stuff from, which is not it's we want late stuff from rookies. But Zach Charbonnet is coming back week 3, week 4, week 5, week 6. It seems earlier than people think, and like Kenneth Walker wasn't getting goal line carries or a lot of work with Zach Charbonnet. So why the fuck would Jadarian Price? Like, I like the prospect. He's okay. Actually, I don't like the prospect, but he's okay. Kenneth Walker is an elite prospect, elite player. You saw it in the Super Bowl. So, and the whole playoffs. So, like, Price is in a 3-way committee. No matter how you shake it out, it might be a 3-way committee early in the year. Halane and Emmanuel Wilson, like, they're going to be on the field. So, first-round draft capital, I get it. But of all teams, the Seahawks have to give their blueprint. Like, Rashad Penny was a thing. He didn't play much. Like, Kenneth Walker has never gotten the full keys to the kingdom there. So, why the hell would Jadarian Price? He's never been a starter since high school. Just rough, man. I see the upside, though. Like, the player's fine.
Right. Yeah, I mean, but Charbonnet had 108 carries, 135 carries, and 184 carries, right? So he's never had more than 730 yards. He did have
touchdowns, though. Goal line stuff, right?
Touchdowns, though. Right.
That's the concern. Like, if he's not – Price is not a pass catcher. He's not right now. He's not a pass catcher, and if he's not getting goal line work, like, what are we doing? Like, you're getting him around after Bucky Irving. We want to bitch about Bucky Irving not getting those high value touches on probably a better offense, right? I think we have some higher hopes for the Bucs than we do on the Seahawks.
Right. Yeah.
Just rookie love. We love rookie love. People love rookies, man.
Yeah. The excitement behind it. I don't like late first round.
How funny of you.
No, I like certain rookies. I just don't like rookies I have to pay a pretty penny for that have like ambiguous situations that I don't trust the player, which is exactly my thoughts on. Dude, I'm wrong. I'm wrong all the time. Like, Not last year, actually not the last 16 years, but I am wrong a decent amount. I have been wrong. No, Derek, he does have pass catching potential, but his bottom line is Travion Henderson was sold to us as some kind of messiah as a pass protector. And that was coming out of college. He failed miserably last year, and it kept him off the field. Jadarian Price, one of his weaknesses is pass protection because he's not experienced in it, and he's not a great pass catcher. At least he hasn't been. So, like, we're projecting him to be a plus. But he has the frame for sure, and he has the chops to be a pass catcher. But, like, those are projections. I know Helane was trusted by this coaching staff in the fucking Super Bowl, and I know Zach Charbonnet kept Kenneth Walker off the field. All those things lead to me where it's like, dude, I'll take Jadarian Price at pick 85. 80. Maybe 78 if it's a shallow league. Never, ever, ever in the 60s. It might burn me, but I'm willing to get burned.
Right. And everything you just said right there as well is exactly why I am very low ownership of Kenneth Walker. He scares me.
Can he?
I just don't think he can handle a large workload.
And stay healthy, right? Is what you're saying.
Right. Yeah, I just don't think he can.
That's fair.
You gave him a hell of a lot of money for him not to stay healthy and do that. Which, I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong to say that.
No, he's saying that they're going to try. It's just he's just
I know.
not going to stay healthy.
I said he's not wrong at all to say what he just said because you're right. It's just.
And they're going to need him, at least the early part of the season. Like, they're not going to trust Mahomes to run. They shouldn't. And this receiving core is not. I mean, come on. Xavier Worthy can't catch as much as I love Worthy. Rashee Rice can't stay healthy, and he's a very one-dimensional player. And Travis Kelce's 71 years old. So, like,
by the way, how did he
the
not
best player on this offense is Kenneth Walker.
How did Rice not get suspended? I know. I'm just that's just you. Any three of us do anything he did, obviously, we're going away for a little while. Maybe 30 days. I don't know, but.
Well, he did go away, but he was able to rehab in jail, and it seemed like it was like a very nice, comfortable situation. We'll take Wandale here.
Like the Martha Stewart situation.
100%, yeah, 100%.
Well, no.
Or you know what? Let's throw back to Goodfellas, right? They're fucking cutting up the onions in jail and just living it up with wine.
Well, and Rob, that is a more. I mean, all three of them are like they're all correct because the meaning is you have money, things work out. If you don't, they don't. Like, hate to say it, but that's the way it is. All three people we're talking about have money, and it all worked out for them. The Mafias, well, the higher ups and the Goodfellas, they all had fucking mega money. Martha, Rashee Rice, all multimillionaires. Us. Bye-bye.
I mean,
Dakota might be a multimillionaire. We don't know. Look at that nice little picture in the background.
Well,
he
yeah,
might be in a fucking mansion right now.
I know someone who got 2 DUIs in a month.
Wow.
And never lost their license.
That's fucking crazy, dude.
Got a really nice
Good
mouth.
Fucking lawyer, bro. Good fucking lawyer. Holy shit. Again, no lawyer I could afford.
Yeah.
Hey, Ray, check the Discord. Mal said something. And he said his cooking skills on flex. On fleek, on something.
On fleek?
Yeah, he's got a nice quarter chicken and roasted vegetables. Even though those vegetables and some guac, even though I don't know, like those vegetables are overcooked, dude. I mean, those green beans, those are like canned green beans, bro. Like,
Derek,
I would demolish that. Looks good. I'm saying, it's just
Tony Romo. You know Tony Romo, Derek. That's the guy. He didn't go to. Yeah, you know Tony Romo and Tiger Woods.
Right,
you know all these guys.
Yeah,
dude. Rob, did you? I don't know. I don't know. I think I sent it to you. Maybe I did. But there was somebody who made a great AI video, and it was Tony Romo. Like, cop pulls over, Tony Romo driving with Tiger Woods in the passenger seat.
Yeah,
it's amazing.
And there's beer cans filled everywhere throughout the whole fucking car. And he's just like, "You guys been drinking?" "No, officer." And then just like Tiger Woods just and then just drive off, just peel out of there.
He couldn't go left, man.
He can't masturbate. He can't make it come out.
He can't go left?
No, he can't go to his left. Can you go to your left?
Nah, nobody can.
No one can.
Hard, you know.
It's funny, though. There's other things I can do lefty. I can eat lefty. I can brush my teeth lefty.
There's a big difference. You need rotation. You need your tempo. You need feel.
Season. I think you learn a lot. In fact, you learn a heck of a lot more when things aren't going well than when it is going well. And I learned a lot.
I can't go left anymore. Yeah, me neither. Just the way that they both disagreed. Like they bring it up and they're both like, yeah, I can't either. So great. Fuck. Great record. Great writing.
We got ourselves a little banger brewing
Dakota,
here.
have you ever seen the movie Walk Hard?
No. Never heard of it.
What?
He's fucking with you. Dewey Cox story, man.
I mean, it didn't sound like he's fucking with me, Rob.
Oh,
John
I
C.
know
Reilly.
it is that. Okay, yeah.
Okay. Thank God. I thought you really were fucking with me.
But I honestly no reference of it as Walker.
Who do you want?
Thank you.
Rashid?
Come on, baby.
I knew
I'm
it.
building a fucking banger of bangers right now. Look at this fucking team. Running back room is just disgusting. Higgins, Sutton, Godwin, Wandale, Shakir, Shaheed. Yeah, these are floor guys. I need floor
Yeah, you got a
guys.
pretty good team.
And Tyler Warren. Heyo, maggots. Let's go. Shout out to Workaholics. This is a squad. Derek, are you salivating or am I overreacting to this team? I'm going to sit and go. Doesn't matter. Stacks don't matter. We got your boy Brock after ADP or right at ADP. And then not a great receiver room, obviously, but we have Tyler Warren. We have the best running back room ever assembled.
You're calling me Derek? Yeah. It's
Dakota,
solid,
Derek.
sorry. Yeah, I thought you were
Green
calling me
Jag, gold
Derek,
Jag,
sorry.
gives a shit.
So I wasn't going to respond, and I was like, wait a minute. When he said my boy Brock, I was like, oh, I think he's talking to me. Yeah, solid team. I don't think it holds up to mine yet, but solid team.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
And there it is.
Evans,
There
Williams,
it is.
Harrison, Metcalf, Diggs, Golden, Love. Oh, okay. All right.
Well, Mouth, you
Let's see if we can land
stir-fried
the
those
plane.
veggies a little too much for my liking. I like a little more crunch to my veggies than a little mush.
Pretty good team, Dakota. I'm glad I'm on the other end
But
of,
they look
of
good,
the
man.
board
You-
as
you
you.
look good, Mouth.
What's up, GT? I usually go left so I can hold the phone with the right. That way I can change videos quickly.
Now, GT, do you like to go Do you like to go Howdy Stranger? Do you like to go Howdy Stranger? Because that's a real question. I know Rob does. Dakota, are you a Howdy Stranger?
Again, you're hitting me with some references. I'm not.
So
familiar
that
with.
means you sit on whatever hand you want until it's numb,
Oh, jeez.
and then you use that hand. It's a stranger.
Right.
As a stranger, Derek, solid squad, man. The Brooks pick is a little early. I don't know. I just can't get on board there, but love the team. Dobbins, Brooks, Stroud, Murray.
I hate that I just took Cam Ward. Am I wrong to be like wanting to be off of Cam Ward after that pathetic performance?
It was erratic as shit, and I'm pretty high. I think here's the thing. I don't think it's going to affect Cam Ward's fantasy production. It's going to affect the Titans' like real life stuff, which whatever that means, because they don't have very high hopes. But a lot of people in that division, it's a winnable division in a way, because Texans have some flaws, even though their defense is elite, and the Jaguars lost some pieces for sure. But that is not like that is he just hasn't. Have you ever seen Cam Ward put touch on a fucking football? Like I had never have. And apparently he hasn't worked on that aspect of his game. I did see him scramble the first play for only 2 yards, but the fact he did scramble is encouraging because he was not running last year. But dude, like on time stuff, touch passes, it's rough, man. He looks like a rookie still.
It makes sense why he started his college career at Incarnate Word.
Well, and again, guys, like I said,
which is in San Antonio, if you didn't know that.
Did not. That's even worse. But like I said, guys, in beginning of training camp, the touch pass to the corner end zone with the big thing that has the net to catch the ball. Cam Ward, it was Wendell Robinson sitting there, and he was catching all the balls that were nowhere close to the basket. And then Trubisky comes up. First throw, right in the basket, dimed. So this is my next question. Over under how many games, no injury to Cam Ward, does Trubisky start this season for the Titans?
Oh, 0. I mean, come on. They're not Cam Ward's first overall pick. No
Okay, well,
chance.
I'm just if he's as bad, I'm not saying that you guys are sitting there saying that he's going to be awful this year, but we'll just hypothetically say what he looked like yesterday or the other day in preseason is his regular season. How long are they going to deal with that until they're like, all right, Mitch, get out there and give me average?
Mitch sucks, bro. Like,
I know he sucks. I know he sucks.
He's not going to be Malik Willis bad.
Okay, that's a good floor. That's a nice little.
Oh, he's fine. It affects not so much his. Like I said, it affects Carnell Tate. It affects Wanda a little less because I think he'll be fine. But the running, the offense, like if he can't run it smoothly, and last year he got a pass because the O-line was bad, the coaching was bad, and he was thrown to Io Manor and fucking DK. But this year, you drafted Carnell Tate. It was a mistake, definitely a mistake there, but a true number 1 receiver, which he's not, but whatever. They drafted him there at 4. You brought in Wan'Dale Robinson. You have Gunnar Helm in the second year. You brought in Bellinger. You have pieces there for him, and you brought in Brian Dable, who is not, in my opinion, but a lot of people think a quarterback whisperer. Like, if this doesn't work now, I'm not saying he won't be a starter going forward. I'm saying, like, this could be Trevor Lawrence. This could be the Trevor Lawrence experience.
Yeah, 100%.
Fucking 6 years, dude. Trevor Lawrence took 6 goddamn years, and it took Liam Cohen coming there for him to even be relevant. Besides the 1 year he made the playoffs, that's a problem with the number 1 overall pick, right? We don't want this.
In Lawrence's defense, though, he did have the Urban Meyer experience. So I feel like that
kicking players.
True.
Yeah.
That sets you
that was
back
a whole,
for sure.
Dude, by the way, what a fucking wild ride of Urban Meyer from the Florida TiVo days, like literally harboring murderers and racists and God knows what, to go into Ohio State and doing his thing, to then Jacksonville to kicking players and berating people and just being literally just off the face of the earth. Like, such an elite fall from almost as it's not as impressive as Belichick, but almost, because Belichick was just on the top of the top, and now his 20-year-old something girlfriend is just fucking around in fucking USC. Epic. Good for him. Good for him.
I wanted Jeremiah Love to fall. I also wanted the Titans to sign Tyler Algier. It's funny that both Love and Algier are the Cardinals.
Yeah, right.
Tyler Algier is what that team needs, and then Jeremiah Love. I get they wanted to get a number 1 receiver, but helping the run game would have kind of done the same effect. And I'm just, Carnell Tate, I took him earlier tonight. I think he'll be fine in best ball. If you're relying on Carnell Tate as a wide receiver 3 in fantasy, get ready for some 2 for 20s, man. Like, and the touchdown upside, and I don't know if it's there. It's not Ohio State anymore, guys. So, I don't know. I've been pretty steadfast on my hate of Carnell Tate. And I'm going to continue to do so. Although I'm still going to draft him at 8 picks after his ADP, which I do in best ball. But in redraft, I'll probably have 0 shares of Carnell Tate. He's going around Roman Dunze right now. Like, what are we doing? Like, what are we doing? Investing in the fucking Titans? No, thank you. Give me Wan'Dale 4 rounds later.
Yeah.
Give you Ben Johnson and
give me Calvin Ridley, bro. I think. What do you guys think the chances are? This is an honest question. The chances that Calvin Ridley outscores Carnell Tate this year in full PPR, because there is a chance. There is a chance.
Are the chances better that Ridley outscores him or that Tate has 9 touchdowns?
Oh, Tate has 9 touchdowns.
Yeah.
But I think it's like a 10 or 15% chance. But Calvin Ridley's undrafted. He goes in around 17 in best ball.
Yeah.
Like,
No,
this should not be a discussion, right? Like, there's no discussion of, is Wicks going to outscore Devonta Smith? I'm telling you, Calvin Ridley is 31 years old. The reason he's going so low is because he's fucked everyone's ass the last 3 years because where he's been drafted. He's been pretty bad as a pro. But let's not forget, Calvin Ridley has a year of 13 touchdowns, 12 touchdowns in the NFL. He's not washed yet. He just hasn't stayed healthy.
Right.
So
how long was that?
Calvin Ridley
12,
also
13? Yeah.
Well, he's an old player, but he was an old prospect, right? Calvin Ridley was like a 24-year-old rookie, 23-year-old rookie. So it's not like he's DJ Moore and Calvin Ridley have been in the NFL the same length of time.
Old man over the stud.
He's not a stud rookie, first of all. All I'm saying is that there's a chance. The fact that I'm asking this question,
different, but okay. I get
well,
it.
Teams make mistakes all the fucking time, and this was a mistake. Carnell Tate was a mistake, dude. Bad
we will see
pick.
And find out.
No, I don't need to see. It's a bad pick. It makes sense for for Cam Ward, but like If you really believe in Cam Ward, he doesn't need that. You think just Josh Allen? I know Dakota's going to hate this. Does Josh Allen need a true number one receiver? Yeah, maybe to win like in real life NFL and go to the Super Bowl, but he's going to put up the numbers and get you to the fucking playoffs every goddamn year. I don't know. That's just my take. And
so I mean, to play devil's advocate, that means Joe Burrow, like he has 2 top 20 receivers. So,
Joe Burrow can't stay healthy. That's the problem with Joe Burrow.
Right. Otherwise, Joe Burrow's winning the MVP multiple years.
The bottom line is a true franchise quarterback. It's nice to get him weapons. You shouldn't be reaching on weapons. If he is the guy, he will rise. The tide will rise with him. And that pick kind of, again, I draft Cam Ward. I draft Cam Ward a lot more than I want to admit in best ball because where he goes. But I feel like he should have been okay without him. You know, Wandale should have been nice enough. Second year of DK and Io Manor and Gunnar Helm should have been enough.
Right. If you're drafting in that spot and you're the Titans, would you rather see Jamar Chase there or Tate there? Ray.
Well, obviously Jamar. They didn't have that option.
So I think that's what Rob's talking about. Like that, those are the prospects that you're taking in the top 5. It's could be considered a reach in taking Tate.
Dude, if Carnell Tate becomes T. Higgins, I will do something really gross on stream because he's not that level of player. I'm sorry, man. He's not Garrett Wilson. He's not fucking Chris. He's not even Marvin Harrison. And Marvin Harrison blows. Like, I take Marvin Harrison because he's a 6th-round pick in best ball, but like Marvin Harrison was such a better prospect than Carnell Tate. It's disgusting. Production, film in college. Like, Carnell Tate didn't even run a good 40. Like, I know Marvin Harrison didn't run the 40, and he probably would have ran the same speed, but Marvin is much bigger and more physical than Carnell Tate. Like,
so
what
right
is
now,
Carnell Tate's strength?
I'll make you
$100
bet, Rob, that Carnell will have a better career at the end of his than Marvin Harrison Jr.
Whoa.
Well, that's an opinion. Like, what a better
That's
career
fine.
mean?
I know, and you clearly think he sucks.
No, I can't.
I think Marvin Harrison
I'm not
sucks.
do that.
So we take one and the other, and we figure out what happens.
Well, what's better career? More top 5 fantasy finishes from here on out. Like, it has to be something more tangible like that.
I guess just to be the eye numbers when you look at catches, touchdowns, and receptions, how many years they play and averages. So if each play, one plays 10, one plays 8, and the other has
eye of the beholder.
Let me ask you this real quick, Ray. And now it's easy to say right now because Marvin Harrison's failures, and that's also not just a Marvin Harrison problem. He's a big factor in this. It's Kyler Murray. It's the Cardinals as a whole. Better prospect. I know you're not really a college football guy. Better prospect, Tate or Marvin Harrison?
Yeah, Marvin Harrison.
And that's my point. It's like these guys being drafted top 5 in general. The
but
numbers
we clearly now know why
Julio
one
Jones.
was. What we now know at the moment why one was lauded. Now I'm
name for sure. The name,
but at the same time, it doesn't make sense because he was doing things he doesn't do.
Yeah, he was crushing in college
compared to NFL, and I mean
that's the Ohio State thing. And it's like we look at Olave, we look at JSN, we look at Garrett Wilson. They've all been pretty good, and they're all relatively the same caliber of prospect. They all do different things. I understand that, but like.
I think it's just a mental thing with Marvin compared to the other two you just brought up.
Marvin is just like, we talk about the dog in him. Like Marvin Harrison has a chihuahua. He's a fucking chihuahua out there.
Which is crazy. He's fucking
and
massive.
that is my concern with Carnell Tate though too, man. Because I saw much more aggressiveness from Marvin Harrison college than Carnell Tate.
And that's fair. That's a fair assessment.
The wider, it's like we always want to annoy. Like, okay, this guy played. You know, it's the SEC thing. It's like the Eagles make their money on taking SEC defensive players because it's smart. And generally taking an Ohio State receiver is very, very smart. You know what I mean? And Marvin Harrison was sold as the best of the bunch. And I'm not going to hang my hat on Carnell Tate because, he went to Ohio State. And I'm not going to say he's bad just because of Marvin Harrison. I don't love the prospect. And I like the situation in terms of pairing because what Cam Ward does well, Carnell Tate does in theory do well. It's down the field, the contested catches, all those kind of things. I can't get over how the 4th pick, it's just, there's so many good trade back. Just fucking trade back, Tennessee. You're not winning this year. And that was a reach, man. That just like Price was a reach at the end of the first round. The Seattle wanted to trade out of that pick. They just weren't allowed to. No one was going to take that pick.
Isn't that the Dayball factor though? Taking just, I need my receiver.
Holy shit, Aaron Rodgers still on the board. We're gonna go ahead and take Aaron Rodgers.
And Jet Harrison is a junior in high school this year, so he has already signed on to go to Ohio State. So he will be taking his 177-pound frame to Ohio State as well.
Yes, he will. Yes, he will. What do I need here? His receiver room is pretty fucking solid, man.
Though when he was a freshman in the state title game, just incredibly athletic.
Ooh, this is a good one. Emeka or Tate? I actually like Ibuka more than I like Tate as a prospect, and I'm not really a big Ibuka fan, but Ibuka was more pro-ready and more versatile.
I don't know about.
What do you guys think?
Prospect in this year in PPR, give me Ibuka, but
right. No, we're talking about as a pro. I think it's close. I guess my point is it's close. One guy went 17th, 19th, whatever it was, 18th overall. One guy went 4th. Ibuka had the same thing, right? He was never a true number one in that Ohio State. Neither was Tate. Like Jeremiah Smith made Tate's life very fucking easy, man. I want to play next to Jeremiah Smith. I'll have fucking 700 yards and 6 touchdowns, brother. Let's go. Dakota loves that
I
comment.
just want to see Ohio State have a true like stud quarterback and really see what these receivers do.
Excuse me, Justin Fields, sir?
Hey, right here. Haskins, baby. Haskins.
Yeah. Haskins was, man, that feels like so long ago.
That's why I brought him my boy Fields, all right?
What am I doing?
You
Why
know,
did I not switch I didn't switch the fucking view. This is
I'm
better.
good.
This is better. Now we can see everybody. There we go. My bad. I'm drunk. So this is much better. This is much better. My bad. We were looking at tiny little pictures of us. Rob, you got another sleeper draft tomorrow? No, man. I have actually Nick O's home league. I've been playing this league since 2011. We're gonna send you guys some pictures. Me, Nick O, and Storey are all in this league. Storey was a late addition. He joined last year. He took over a team. It's not a dynasty or anything, but we're gonna send you some pictures. We're all getting together. It's an online draft, but 7 of us are getting together. Tom is in that league as well. He lives in North Carolina, but it'd be a good time. My first draft of the year, of course, is Nick O's league that has fucking 4 IDPs and wild ass scoring. It's like, dude, why'd you schedule it this early? But whatever. I'm going to adjust. I got to do my research for the IDP stuff because there's 12 teams and 4 starting IDPs. So you have to start. There's 48 IDPs and they score a fuckload of points. It's a wild league.
This is the league Ray's in as well?
No, Ray is not in this one.
Okay.
This is an interesting
I
league.
wasn't
It's
allowed.
only, I think, $200. It's not like a giant buy-in or anything, but I've been in this league for 15. This is my 16th year in this league. I had for a while. I had my name as I'm the fucking Bills. I had a 3-year stretch where I got second place 3 years in a row. This is back in like 2014, and I've only won this league twice, dude, in 16 years. But I have probably 4 or 5 second place finishes. Pretty competitive league. Nico knows his shit. I mean, a lot of people in the league know their shit. So excited for the league.
Yeah, nice. What's you said something about you're pulling draft slots for tonight?
Oh yeah, we are right. This is for my league, and we have one more draft to get to. Let's not get team reviews because that's going to take too long. Sorry for everyone in here, but if we get draft reviews, we're going to do one more draft. What do you guys want in the chat? Do you want one more draft or do you want team reviews? So I'm going to leave that up to the chat here. I don't know if you need to take off, Dakota. You're more than welcome to. I know it's pretty fucking late.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna bolt. Love hanging out, love staying on, but the 4:30, 5 a.m. bedtimes don't work well for me.
I get it, man.
What about 7 a.m. bedtimes? What happens then?
That I might as well just stay up.
Well, I mean, I think you answered your question. Might as well just stay.
I have
all right,
to,
brother.
Be
a man.
I have to put
be
a
an
smile
adult.
on every day and be pleasant. And if I don't get sleep, that doesn't happen.
Oh, you come grumpy.
Pussy.
Got it.
Just kidding.
Mr. Grumps over here.
All right. Derek says review, then sleep. We can do reviews. We can do reviews.
I missed what Rob said, but maybe that was a good thing.
I was kidding, bro. You're a fucking trooper. We love you, man. We appreciate the support as always. And this community is much better for having Dakota in it.
And Derek.
Sometimes Dakota comes off a little dry in his comments. He is. You see him on the show though. He's like the nicest dude ever. That's
I like-
super chill and like level headed. So it's fine. You know what? There's no
I'm
issues.
down
There's never been
to-
any issues. We love Dakota.
I'm down to push the envelope a little bit. I do want some action with Storey and some college football, and I don't know if I'm going to get that, but
Jonathan says my hot take is Smith isn't as good as advertised in games where he had to be the one out there. He would put up 3 for 30 or 2 for 35 numbers at times against some top 25 teams. I love Jeremiah Smith, man, but you know what? The Marvin Harrison thing puts a wrench in the whole situation, right? It's like, have we ever been sold a more pro-ready, with the pedigree and the film and the numbers and everything with Marvin Harrison? Have we ever been sold a wide receiver more than Marvin Harrison? I don't think we have, honestly, because Randy Moss was like a late first-round pick because of personal stuff. Terrell, the greatest of all time, Larry Fitzgerald.
Julio was fourth. No, Calvin Johnson. That was it.
Calvin Johnson, but Calvin Johnson went to a program where they didn't throw the ball.
I know, but
I'm saying like all these all-timers. Jerry
overall.
Rice was a middle of the fucking first-round pick.
Jerry
Calvin
Rice
Johnson's probably the answer.
I'm saying,
Calvin Johnson's probably the answer, right? Yeah, Calvin Johnson.
and maybe Julio.
Keyshawn Johnson, he was #1 pick.
Yeah, but Keyshawn Johnson was good, but he was great, but he wasn't an all-timer, right?
Yeah, he never. I mean, he went to the Jets. He never.
What about Julio Johnson or Jones?
I mean, he's in the Hall of Fame, I think.
Julio was like,
but
yeah, Julio and Calvin Johnson are the two, but there was more concerns about those guys based on what I just said. Like Julio, I don't think had the concerns, but Calvin definitely did based on Georgia Tech. I'm just saying, like, dude, Marvin Harrison's top 5 in terms of what we were sold and what we were promised and all this shit.
What
draft
concerns,
capital,
Rob? I'm just saying, like, there was no there was a reason he went second overall. I remember, like, there was no.
There was concerns. Calvin Johnson had no numbers in college because they didn't throw the ball.
But
and
everything
is
everything else. Like he.
No, I get it. I totally get it. I'm saying, okay, we're talking about top 3 receiver of all time.
That's all. But you're right.
There's not many.
Georgia Tech,
we were sold. Marvin Harrison was
triple
this
option,
guy,
correct?
And Jeremiah, yes, triple. So Jeremiah Smith was also sold as this guy. Jeremiah Smith, I can't debate Jeremiah Smith's athletic profile, right? And we'll see what he does in the combine. He probably won't. But, Marvin Harrison, I think now we see that the athletic profile was a little overrated. And but no one said it coming out. Storey is the only one that said it. Storey had him ranked wide receiver 3 or something like his rookie year. Wow. And we were, and the funny thing is he actually was like still wide receiver 24 because he caught touchdowns.
But still,
we were like, Storey, you're an idiot. Marvin Harrison's generational. He's gonna get the work. Storey was right. And now it's even more right, even though we're Dakota. Last thoughts. Are you in on Marvin Harrison this year? I know you drafted him in Dynasty. You should be, right? You are.
Yeah, I'm in on him for sure. I think talent will come to the top. I think they just needed to get a little more consistent in their offense. Looks like having a running game will do that. And yeah, I mean he needs to make some catches as well. And I think the fact that Storey was right with that bold take may actually play out that one of my bold takes might be true as well.
Which one's that?
It's a basketball take.
You son of a bitch! I love you, man. You want to stick around for your team review? You had the first pick.
Sure.
All right, Jordan Love and Cam Ward, very light at quarterback. Gibbs, Love, Breece Hall, Emmett Johnson, a little light at running back as well, but 3 studs. Evans, J-Mo, Marvin, our boy, DK, Diggs, Golden, Higgins, Naylor, and Ted Hurst with Gatson, Schultz, and Mason Taylor. Coda has a trade to go make, fellas. Let's go. I really hope so.
John,
I think we need to do that.
Thank you very much, Miss Lippy.
That would have been even better if you forgot your artwork, and then be him putting the necklace around. That'd be you.
Forgot your trade,
Jonathan. You forgot the trade, Dakota. Thank you very much, Jonathan.
It's a pretty good team, man. It's really deep at wide receiver. The quarterback's the question here. Honestly, that's really it. Yeah. I'm pretty in on Jordan Love though, and we don't need to stack or anything like that in this league. So sit and go. I'm gonna go B- to B. I think it's gonna be competitive because there's no real issue anywhere besides quarterback.
Yeah, I agree.
Ray, you like the squad?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
all right, let's get Dakota out of here. Sorry, go ahead,
gentlemen. Appreciate you. Thanks so much, Chad.
Thank you, sir.
Love, all you guys have been. Talk to you guys soon. I'll be in the chat for a little bit till I
Yeah, real quick, I do have a clip just to send off Dakota here. This is as sometimes he's a little polarizing, but the motherfucker knows ball. Much appreciated his support. Just he's active. We love Dakota, and here you go, man.
Check out the big brain on Brad. You're a smart motherfucker. That's right.
You smart
That's right,
motherfucker,
man. That's right. All right,
Love you, brother.
What a great movie.
Appreciate you, man.
Later,
Hell yeah,
guys.
it is.
Max's
Dakota,
squad:
have
Jalen
a good
Hurts
weekend, brother.
and Malik Willis. This is a little safer than what Dakota had based on the number one as Jalen Hurts. Bijan, Swift, Warren, Chuba, and Mike Washington, Nico, Devonta Smith, DJ Moore, Michael Pittman, Stribling, Trey Tucker, Washington, and Chris Bell. Goddard, Freiermuth, and K-Dot love this tight end room. I like this team. Max, again, I think I don't know if you're newer to best ball, but you're coming along. These teams from the start to now, this is a very balanced team. Even Stribling at 119, I see him go like 105 to 110. Solid value there. Tucker, Malik Washington, some floor plays there, and it gives you some room to have Chris Bell for that late season stuff. No issues with this team. Nice fall on Chuba. Pretty good team, right? You like the squad?
Yeah, it's well balanced. Like he doesn't necessarily have a super. I mean, like he says, like a super A+ room of anywhere, but nothing is bad. And he has a good team. I'd give it probably like a solid B for sure, upwards of A-. Just real quick, what are your thoughts on Mike Washington right now? Since obviously he had his
overdrafted now, and
that's what I'm asking.
Based on the run,
right? That's what I'm saying.
What it does is my concern with Mike Washington is Kirk Cousins in terms of the handcuff, right? Like now, the nice thing is I think he's gonna be more involved, which I don't think it's hurts Genty or anything. But the concerns with Mike Washington is he the real handcuff? And it's not because of ability, because the dude's a freak. It's do you want a rookie pass protecting for either A, Kirk Cousins, who can't move and will die, and you need someone that can do that, or the first overall pick in Mendoza, who is kind of mobile, but you can't be whiffing on blocks like we saw Tyrone Tracy whiffing the block today. But
can't have him be Tuad.
I love Mike Washington. I loved him before the combine. I knew he was going to blow it up. Me and Storey both did. So this is a fair selection. I like this team as well. Montana, what's up, Montana? Joe Burrow, Jackson Dart, and Geno Smith. Montgomery, Judkins, Monungai, Pacheco, Braylon Allen. Very balanced there. Chase Pickens, Neighbors is your 3. Hell yeah. Dubs, Cooper, Tesla, and Fields with Kraft, likely in Okonkwo. Probably too heavy at tight end. I would not have taken Okonkwo. I think these two guys are more than enough. Where would I have put
another receiver
into?
Because if you had
maybe another that running back,
that would have been between Dubs and Cooper.
Yeah, yep. That's the spot right there for sure. Either that or you do that, and then we don't take Malachi Fields, and you take another running back. But probably either of those positions.
Over for
pretty good squad.
Yeah.
Not my favorite Montana team though, because Montana drafts really good teams. I would put it in the C to B minus range. Let's get to Sean's squad here, who's been killing it tonight with his drafts. Kyler, Stroud, and Brissett. McCaffrey, Stevenson, Brooks, Dobbins, Algier, Ray Davis. That's a little heavy at running back. I'm guessing your wide receiver room is going to be rough. Rasheed, McLaurin, Luther, Michael Wilson, Debo, Wicks, and Douglas with Bowers and A.J. Barner. This is a good team, man. All things considered, I would probably not have taken – I think you could have skipped out on Dobbins here. If you just take McCaffrey, Stevenson, Brooks, Algier, and Ray Davis, that's enough. Give me someone else in the receiver room. That's the play. But other than that, if that's my one gripe with your team, pretty good team in a sit and go. This is definitely in the B-ish range, Sean. You've been killing it all night, man.
Yeah, I agree with that. Because to your point, if you would have picked J.K. Dobbins, which was pick 100, it means you would have a pick between Michael Wilson and then Debo at receiver from team.
What's up, sports memes? Long time, man. How you doing? Jonathan, if they bring 2 to 10 sets, that would help. It has to be the starter. Ashton goes down. 100%. That's good for Michael Mayer. So maybe that would help soften the pass protecting role for a Mike Washington. So great call there from Jonathan. He knows fucking ball. We got to get to Jedi's squad here. Drake May and Dak Prescott, super sturdy there at quarterback. Hampton, Jacobs, White, Aaron Jones, and Dylan Sampson. In a sit and go, I love this running back stretch. These are more PPR guys. They're going to be active each week, and you have 2 studs. St. Brown, Zay, Devontae Adams, Jordan Addison, Denzel Boston, Booty, Mooney, and Tyquan Thornton with Fannin, Henry and Juwan Johnson. They're both paired up with Week 11 buys, so I see why you took a third guy. You had to. Wide receiver room is the really big concern here. Addison's a fine 4, but then the fall off is legit. It's Boston, Booty, Mooney, and Thornton. I want one more, but you didn't have no room for it. You had to take a third tight end. This needs to have a breakout for Boston or Booty, and I like some of these guys, though, so it's not the worst thing in the world. I like the team previous better, though, so I will go B- in this squad. I mean, the quarterback room's super strong. Love the running back room, like I said. The only question I have is wide receiver room, but I like the top 3. So another really solid sit-and-go team. This is a really competitive draft.
Yeah, I like his team. I would give it a B- to C+. I would lean more B- though. Especially to your point, if one of those bottom 4 guys can carve out a consistent role, I mean, it'll go a long way for him. So
we have Lamar and Bryce Young at quarterback, JT, A-Chain, RJ Harvey, Woody Marks, Zach Charbonnet, Ibuka, Garrett Wilson, Quentin Johnson, Jaden Reed, Concepcion, Coker, Ridley, Horton, and Keenan Allen. This is the Derek team. Kyle Pitts and Hawkinson. I got to take these beers out of the freezer I put in there. I don't want them to burst. Talk about this team, the receiver room in particular.
So he's got Ibuka, Wilson, Quentin Johnson, Jane Reed, Casey Concepcion, Jalen Coker, Calvin Ridley, Torrey Horton, and Keenan Allen. And he's got Kyle Pitts and TJ Hawkinson. I mean, first off, his receiver room it's definitely strong. I'm not the biggest Quentin Johnson fan as his 3, but like that's not a bad 3 by any means, especially with the rest of the depth that you have. Your wide receiver room is a solid B+ to A-, if not even an A. And then your tight end room is an A. So I mean, I love the ability of your receivers ends. Your quarterback room's great. And you're right. I mean, this is a great team, honestly. Like it'll just come down to what will happen in your receiver room of which one of these guys will step up to be your consistent 3. In my eyes, I'm just looking at it, just glancing through it. Otherwise, I mean, it's a pretty damn good team.
I think it's the best team so far.
I do
mean,
too.
There's a lot of dart throws at wide receiver, but that's how you have to build this fucker out. Quarterback's really strong with Lamar and Bryce Young. There's some risks there with just Lamar.
No, I think I'm with you. It's the best team so far for sure.
All right, our team's last, and then we're going to get to our draft order for our Superflex League, the Balls Deep League that's been going on. I guess this is probably the 17th year of Balls Deep, so hopefully, I know the guys aren't tuning in now. We'll send it to them, and I'll be like, hey, it's 3 hours and 50 minutes into the stream, and they'll know what we do around here. Here's my squad. I really like this team a lot. Brock Purdy, Daniel Jones, Aaron Rodgers.
Great room.
A lot of stability there at quarterback. James Cook, Derrick Henry, Javonte Williams. Oh, shit, I missed your team. Sorry, Icy. Is this your squad right here? Will? I think this is his team. Sorry, Icy. I got you, man.
Yeah, Will.
Tyler Shuck and Sam Darnold. ETN, Bucky, Pollard, Gainwell, Alvin Kamara. Pretty solid all around. The quarterback room is a little iffy, but I'm a fan of Shuck this year. And then this could have been a Geno Smith spot or a Brissett spot, but in a stack, I don't like to go as aggressive, right?
He's stacked New Orleans at every position.
Yeah, but you don't need a stack. You don't need a stack.
Oh, no, I did the same thing because I forgot that too. So I'm not saying it's bad.
So in a tournament, I like this quarterback room more than I do in a sit and go, but I think it could play out pretty decently. ETN, Bucky, Pollard, Gainwell, Kamara. Love this running back room. And I think the Kamara and ETN thing is going to give you a nice floor.
Yep.
Excuse me, week to week. Pollard and Gainwell, super nice there. JSN, London, Olave, Tate. 67. I do get on board with that one. 7 picks after ADP. Lemon, McMillan, Branch, and Bernard with Max says, need you to check pick 5 Holy Grail. Pick 5 Holy Guy doesn't know ball. Okay, we'll check that out. Thank you, Max. Must be a random in here. Kittle, Gunnar, Hellman, Stowers. I wish you had a little bit better tight end too, so you didn't have to take Stowers. But all in all, the question is the onesies here, right? And I do believe in Kittle. This is fine. Wide receiver room drops off, but Lemon at 91 is super nice. McMillan, Branch, you got some rookies, some upside shots here. Makes a lot of sense, man. I dig this squad. It's risky, though. This team could get bottom 3, but if you have health, you're probably in the money. That's what I'll say this. It could be top 3, bottom 3. I don't think there's a lot of middle ground on this team, but again, I like this better for a tournament, but it's a team I'm looking out for sure because of the aggressive nature that you played it in.
Yeah, I mean, I love his receiver room too. So he's
top three are ballers, bro.
100%.
Ballers. Who is team 5 here? Appreciate you. Icy, appreciate you sticking around. FF Legend. Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah.
Lawrence, Mahomes, and Stafford. Holy, what's the build? 4752. So Tracy Coleman as 3, 4, 5. Okay.
Oh, my God.
Oh my God. This team's over.
I think my team.
Yeah, 100% Icy. This is a sit and go, though. I want to go a little safer. But again, appreciate you drafting with us, man. And hopefully, if you're considering joining the community, like I said, the next 4 days is when you can become an OG. And you can do all these drafts with us. I usually do this for draft grades for community members, but the sleeper drafts, we're not stopping. So we'd love to have you in there, as well as some redrafts. If you're interested in a redraft, we have one more available. But use the code PRO. If you do want to do it, it's going to cost you $2.50 the first month just to get in the community, get in the Discord, and hang out with all these fine people. But shout out to Derek to getting these fine people in here. Seems like
I just want to say something, Rob, that if anyone wants to understand that looking at projections is bullshit, that team you just read off is projected the most points by a long shot.
Yeah, that's why projections are terrible.
I know. I'm just saying, I get
that.
It's just fucking hilarious. And it's like, I looked at it, I was just curious how bad is this projected? And I looked, he is the highest projected by a mile. I mean,
so bad. All right, let's get to my squad. I love this team. Let's see how it grades out. Purdy, Daniel Jones, Aaron Rodgers. Not the sexiest quarterback room. Having 3 is fine. Cook, Henry, Javonte, and Hendy. Hendy at pick 59. It's not a great value, but as my 4, I love the spike potential. I hate Hendy, but this is a great room. I didn't need to take a 5th. Now, the wide receiver room is a question. We have Tyler Warren, Dulcich, and Sadiq at tight ends. Higgins, Sutton, Godwin, Wandale, Shakir, Shaheed, Trey Harris, and Mitchell. So I feel like this whole stretch, like Sutton, Godwin, Wandale, Shakir are all floor plays, which I needed some stability here. And then I kind of went with some upside shots with Shaheed, Harris, and Adonai Mitchell. I don't have to flex a receiver most weeks, right? My flex should be Javonte Williams or Hendy most weeks. So I need 3 of these guys to make it work. Again, this is not a tournament, so I don't have to stack anything. I really did dig this team in terms of I hit the bill in terms of sit and go. Receiver room is kind of gross, but Shakir as a 5 isn't terrible. Shaheed is a 6. Like Trey Harris a lot. Adonai Mitchell. I think the back end makes up for this really, really shitty start right here.
Your back end, I like your back end of your receiver room for sure. I mean, honestly, you have a pretty good build. Maybe not the highest upside, but you have a nice build. Having like Warren, Cook, Purdy, and then your receivers and Henry. Yeah. I mean, you'll have a nice floor team, no doubt.
All right, let's check out your team.
I'll give it
what do you got?
Your team. I'll try to give it probably a solid like B to B minus.
Appreciate that, Icy, and we're on 7 nights. I'm on 7 nights a week with 5 different co-hosts, including Ray and a bunch of fans. So we've been on 76 days straight, I think, and we're probably not missing a day. I think we've missed 16 nights since last August. So we're on here, not just the days. We're on here 3-4 hours a night, talking ball, talking life, having fun, drinking beers. That's what we do around here. And let's get to Ray's squad here. Do you like this team, Ray? First and foremost.
No, because I drafted it like a tournament team, so it'll be a great tournament team. Sitco probably not as
all
much.
Right, Josh Allen and Jared Goff, really strong at quarterback. Genti, Price, Rico, Rodriguez, Bigsby, and Vidal with JJ, Tat, Rome, Worthy, Flournoy, Lane, Tank Dell, Antonio Williams, Laporta, and Donkey Cade. Yeah, you're right, man. A lot of risk here. I like your top 3 receivers, and I like Worthy where you got him, but it's just, and I like Flournoy as well. These last 3 are such wild cards that might not even get a lot of playing time. We'll see with Tank Dell's injury.
I know. Oh yeah.
The Kamani Vidal pick has no business being on this fucking team. Like,
yeah,
you could argue that Tank shouldn't be on this team, but this should have been a receiver. Kamani Vidal should have been fucking Tyquan Thornton or Cyrus Allen, whoever the fuck you choose, anyone like that. Not the team before was epic. This team is a little bit rough. But the quarterback and I like the tight end room as well. Like this could carry you, and your running back room is really strong. If Price does pan out, it could work. It could definitely work. All right, let's get over to the wheel of names, and this is gonna be great. Let me get the screen up here. And we're good. I actually don't need to change the view here.
on.
Ray, do you have a pen and a pad? Pen and a pad here?
I'll record it as well. Hold on. Let me flip to my notebook.
Yeah, McCall, that's a sit and go. I would never draft that team in a Best Ball Mania for sure. Also, no stack. I don't think I had any stacks, but I don't draft for stacks and sit and goes. So again, welcome to the Balls Deep. We're almost 4 hours into the stream, and we're going to end the stream with our draft order. I know it's kind of inconsequential for those of you watching that we're drafting with us, but none of you guys are in this league besides me and Big Ray. Yeah, McCall, if we're going to do all of the community leagues this same way on the stream draft orders, we did the one the other night. So let's, yeah, we can definitely do that, man. I'm going to appreciate McCall. He's going to be, I already consider McCall a community member because we love McCall, a local dude as well.
Hell yeah.
So we're going to draw this one 10-1, 10-1. So the first name we hit on is number 10, and then 9, then 8, and all the way. The last one, the remaining is pick 1. Reverse order. You ready, Ray?
Yep.
Here we go with the 10th pick. Let's see what's up here. This is super flex, super deep. Super deep. We have, is this Dr. Ray? With 10?
God damn it.
Dr. Ray with the back-to-back here. All right. Dr. Ray, we're removing.
Fuck you. You did that on purpose.
Man. I didn't do
you did it on purpose. I demand a redraft.
Number 9, we have Bryce. All right, longtime member of the league. Number 8.
Everyone, Rob wins. We're just throwing a fit.
Sam. I don't care. In Superflex, I can take any pick. Number 8 for Sam. Number 7. Kappa with the 7th pick. Number 6. That looks like Ben. Ben Bartelt. Shut up, Ben. I'll see him on the show before. We have the number 5 pick. Number 5. This is going to be Chris. Won the league last year. Chris won the league last year in his second year.
Yep.
Number 4.
Rigged.
Number 4.
Rigged.
I don't even want a top, man.
I know you don't.
Number 4 is Finger
rated.
Blasters.
It's just funny because, like I told you, we use this for stuff at work.
Number 3 is Brad, Fat Guy Rob. Oh, me and Nick. Nick is my brother-in-law. It's his first year in the league. So he is going to get either 1 or 2. Let's see how it shakes down. I get the 2nd pick, Fat Guy Rob, number 2. All right. And then number 1, let's see who wins this one. It looks like a fucking record there spinning. Number 2 is Nick. All right. So number 1 is Nick. Number 1 is me. All right, you got that order? So just send that to me if you could, and then I'll send it to the group, or you can send it to the group, whatever you want to do. Dakota says 10th pick for the doctor. Shout out Dakota. Great show, man, as always. We love you, man. And second pick.
I just wanted to say, like, it's just funny because, like, let's just say, like, for my job, I'm in a sales job, and, like, if he had a meniscus issue, what totally tanked Derrick Rose's career. Well, now you're just devil proving me that you just rigged the algorithm for you to
What do you got? Sorry, it was an accident.
No, literally, I'm not kidding, though. Like, he had a meniscus issue, what totally tanked Derrick Rose's career. Rigged because people like you did what you did to give yourself the 2nd pick. You just rigged it all.
I didn't do shit.
That's it.
I want to trade out of 2. I don't want Lamar.
I want it out of a hat with papers.
I'll trade you. You know what? You have 10. I might do this trade right now on the air. I might want 10.
No, I'm not giving you 10 because you want 10. You're not getting what you want.
I want 4. I want 4 or 5. I don't want 2. I'm giving my strategy here, but god damn it. Smitty says, Rig, dude, I don't want to. I wanted 1. I'll take Josh Allen. Come on. It's a 5 for a passing touchdown league.
Rigged.
General, I think we have the $50 filled. If Ryan, who wants to be in more leagues, he just joined the community. If he wants in, we have it filled. If not, we will fill this fucker I'm not worried. The draft, it's all slow draft starting on the 22nd. So we have essentially 6 days to fill it. Not too worried about filling it, but I have all the rules figured out. We can vote on some other stuff as well.
Let's wake up some.
Yeah.
And half black equals full black, and that's not my rule. That's a society's rule. That's why Drake could say the N-word a million times, and everyone's like, I love this song. I want to dance to this song. I want to slow grind to it.
Just because he's Canadian, that's why he can say it. It means something different in their language.
I don't think that is the case.
Oh, maybe I do take Lamar at 2. I don't know. Maybe I can move back a spot or 2.
No, but again, when you kept Ramey, I know you're going to do it again.
Not.
See? But in general, my point is that same spinner, we use that for work to like for gift cards for like contests, and always like the high end, like the best salesmen always win the fucking things, and they use that same exact thing. So me and my buddies always joke that it's rigged, and you just proved it.
You look pretty fried right now, man. I'm kind of fried myself. The mustache, it's the mustache, dude. It's the mustache.
Instead of,
oh yeah, not until we know officially the names, McAuliffe. I would love to, but you know what? Just look forward to that the next stream. We'll do the names, and it's gonna be a good time. So, all right, hit about 4 hours in the stream. Great show. We did a sleeper draft. We did 2 best ball drafts.
2 more drafts. Thought we were gonna be up till 4 a.m.
I can't. We did 4. I did 5 hours last night. 4 hours again. I have not missed.
So you did 5 without me. And you just leave me out. You just leave me out a whole hour.
You're bitching about. I love Ray. He's bitching about 4 hours in the stream. You'll be on soon. You know, I have my schedule is rough. It's 26 days till the season starts.
Yeah, drafting.
Just so you guys know that they're still watching. Tomorrow is the Chaz. The Chaz is coming on for wide receiver tiers. Monday is Storey is coming on for our rank disputes. Ray, by the way, you got to send me your ranks. We have to start posting those. Get your ranks. I'll send you the site that we use.
Okay.
Tuesday, we have a collaboration with a Fantasy Football Garage. I'm going on his show, and he's coming on our show here on Tuesday. Wednesday is my first draft of the year, my first Fantrax draft live on the stream. Thursday, another collab with Who Hames. You guys got to check out his channel. That's another home and away. I'm going on his show for a draft, and he's coming on to show his exposures. He's going to expose himself. That is the same with Fantasy Football Garage on Tuesday. I want to get their exposures.
This type of exposure?
They're best ball exposures. Their percentages.
Oh, and actual informational exposures. I got it. Okay.
And then Friday is Storey. Saturday is a draft, a Fantrax draft. And then Big Ray is coming on for some best ball and some conversation and some fun. And then after that, guys, I'm going to be drafting my Fantrax redraft leagues. I have 34 I'm streaming, 40 weeks total, but 34 I'm streaming. From next Saturday on, every single night, I'm going to be doing at least 2 drafts live for you guys for the ADP, you know, all this stuff, my thought processes, all those things. So it is a wild, wild run. The fact that I haven't been on live for 70 plus days.
We're gearing up for our fucking.
It's not stopping.
This is our Christmas.
It is our Christmas. Draft season is the best time of year. And I was telling Nico and Tom last night, I was like, I did the math. I was like 76 days straight live. I think since early June was the last time I took a day off. I think I'm not taking a day off until January. No, I did a day stream that day.
Oh, you're right. Yeah,
that's right. It was a short show, but
still did it. It's
going to be no days off until January, and it's crazy to say that now because we're in August, but why would I take a day off now? we were doing it almost, 29, 30 days a month in fucking May and in April, Ray. So why the fuck would I take a day off now? That seems silly. I'm trying to grow the channel. I love what I'm doing.
That's what we're here for.
24-hour stream when something like that. Maybe not 24 hours. Appreciate you, McAuliffe. Everybody else, Ray, you're the goats.
You're the
really good first team on Underdog. Really good first Underdog team. You got auto drafted in sleeper a little bit in the last draft. I think the team you sent me that wasn't in our league, wasn't with us on the stream that you got in the Underflow. That was a banger. That was the best team I've ever seen you draft. In Underdog, that is. Just made a lot of sense. Like value, upside, build. Super impressive, man.
Trying, man. Just trying to get better.
All right. Appreciate everyone here. We got 19 super chats tonight. A lot of $2 bangers. I don't give a shit. Appreciate all of those guys. Jonathan was probably about 9 of them. Jedi joined the YouTube channel. He's already a member of the Patreon. Appreciate you. Dakota for coming on. For almost 3.5 hours. That was awesome. Dakota is, again, what a good dude. What a great addition. An OG of OGs on this channel, and that's what we're doing around here. good people, good times, good beers, good conversation, and not taking ourselves too seriously. We take football seriously, not so much the conversations. We had a 30-minute conversation about food. I feel like it went from pizza to fucking waffles and pancakes, and enjoyed every second of it as always, man. So we'll see you soon, Ray. Send that draft order to the group if you could.
I already did. I said, you did. I said we're gonna wake up some friends.
Hell yeah! All right, guys.
155 text message from me.
Appreciate Ray and everyone else. If anyone's still in here for the supers and all community members, we love you guys.
Love you guys. Appreciate it, Ray.
And respect each other. I forgot it. There you go. I'm drunk.